got some good ale.
You should have paid the ransom. Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea! Be crushed! Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea! The way of the sea.
Fucking piece of shit pirate. Captured my boat.
Came in from the canoe.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Listen to this interview, yes sir. Handicraft the wand. Alt for T1 spell damage on a wand that can roll spell damage. Isolated prefix, of course, because it's alted. Use Wailing Essence of Fear on a kinetic wand. Ideally 24 quality or higher. Until you get one isolated prefix. Has to be a Wailing Essence of Fear or lower. You cannot say of the essence. Combinate until you win. You'll always keep spell damage, and if you get the kinetic wand, you will have spell damage on kinetic wand. Try to fracture with the boat. If you lose the fracture, well, it's also important. You get the runic wand by just alting, just wands. And then if you lose the fracture, it's important you never have any prefixes except for spell damage. You can only ever fracture one prefix or suffix. And if you lose the fracture, you pick a random suffix, and then you repeat. Wailing Essence of Fear on kinetic wand, only prefix, or combinate until you get rid of the fracture mod. And then you try the fracture again. Once again, you can never add a prefix. Only ever one prefix, 3 suffix, and eventually you win. And then Essence of Zeal until T1 crit, or T2. And null third suffix if it's there. Suffix will change to Forge crit, or at least tier 2 crit. And null if you lose. Rinse repeat until you win. Suffix can change Scour, any 5th mod if it's there. Suffix can change to Veiled Exalt. Craft Chaos Pen, Unveil. Wow. Okay, with the currency of the game and what's more aspirational content. I mean, I think the 3 changes that I would like to see is just like Abyss ground loot, a little better, not just the box loot. I know there's like a propagation strat that's going around right now for Abyss, but all flames are really shit, and I don't consider them like real strategies because they're just entirely inaccessible. Even in softcore trade, they're like the moment an all flame strat becomes popular, the supply is gonna go to 0 instantly. And like in current Abyss, like the rares drop a pretty decent amount of rare items, which you can of course choose to become unique items with strategies. But the problem with Abyss is all the trash monsters don't fucking drop anything, and there's like not enough of them, and then don't drop enough, I guess. And like that's the kind of things that you can actually juice to drop currency and shit, not just rare monsters. And then Breach should have like 35% more monsters in it, just flat out. Breach feels pretty shitty to me. There's just not enough things in there. Even in 6-mod maps, there's just not enough things. And then aside from that, for the aspirational part, they just need to rework increased difficulty and reward. Increased difficulty and reward in its current state is really fucking dog shit. Make it actually increase difficulty. Like, give those fuckers like damage and speed and health. Not just 10 times HP. And then make it then like actually more rewarding, not just 10% more quantity. And then I think I'll be in a pretty decent spot. My Pilfering Divines, 237. That number hasn't been going up at as fast of a rate these days because I'm doing strategies that aren't very good at ground loot. Just in the Abyss Betrayal Mines. I don't throw maps for doing memories.
What's on your mind?
We do max delve depth, league and hardcore self-found. I don't know if it's possible right now to go 6k. It might be with mercs. I just don't know how you both, like mercs can do enough damage to go 6k, 100%, right? I don't know how you get enough defense for yourself and for the merc to do it though.
Just you kill.
Like actual merc league 6k was 100% viable. I don't know about this one.
Not deserve an honor. I choose.
Yeah, like I think cellular gloves can solve the mercs thing, but like any unique you ever change for the merc has like such insane opportunity cost for damage, right? Although maybe, and I don't think there's enough rares in Delved for Headhunter to have that same effect as it does in maps. But like this character has nowhere near the fizz defense required to even consider delving to any like, real depth. No, Hall of Monarch is super easy to farm. I don't think it's good. I don't want to deal with specters. I don't want to link 5 things every map. I don't want to deal with dying if one of those things randomly dies to some shit. It's a soft item.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim. What is it?
New volatile Val, that less damage taken, up to like 90. '80s, yeah. That would make it a little bit more appealing. But it's just one of those, like, I really hope they change volatile vowels to make it so they respect the divine instead of divine on the item. Like, you should have the divine first.
This is not. Has that in blood run through?
Recorder. I am among the cards.
I had
Not as dumb as you seem.
Sim really is like one of the worst maps in existence, isn't it? Like, I see the betrayal right there. I gotta go get it. I gotta get it.
Just keeps trying to. Now.
this cycle of interrogation is as few.
Yes, yes. Greetings. Choose to fuck right with you. It's the highest calling.
Sorry.
Even in my temple. You killed
You surprised me.
God's judgment on just.
Flesh can be bound and shackled.
But I cannot.
You've made.
You are
We'll let you slaughter.
We'll let you blah behind bars. And if he's here today, damn. Are you just like Kadira farming? What you doing? One.
What news?
Still no jewel, still no wool. No jewel. Tomorrow, for sure. Tomorrow, the day after, for sure. A week from now, for sure.
I'm no.
I will not.
I've seen. You can start the. Hi, me. Doesn't matter.
Has failure type.
Flesh can be bound and shackled.
I can.
I.
You.
Know your place.
What even is damnation farming? Is that just like delirious 8 mod maps? You can't like scale diff cards meaningfully, right?
I've long wanted you.
Wait. Let me think.
Hate.
The syndicate.
While pilfering. And pilfering is super fucking easy these days, right? Pilfering was only hard when
Can I help?
you were doing the shit version, like the strongbox version that spawned 1,000 diff cards that were all worthless, made the boss super hard. Like, if you're just farming like the base diff card scarabs, yeah, it'd be really easy. All you need is like some OK defense, and most importantly, block and recovery on block, or Defiance of Destiny, one of the two. And this build has got all that easily.
You stand.
Yeah, I'll rip some ads in like 5 minutes, so they're done right before the interview starts.
That one.
Oh shit, I haven't gotten to execute yet for Chimeria. Perfect timing.
I've seen your strength. The sky burns.
I should have gotten the average by now, 4 or 5.
My time at last.
Wah, loot. You know, loot's in a way fucking better spot than it used to be because people aren't complaining about loot anymore. They're just complaining about where they get their loot from now. It's not like there is no loot. It's like, I don't like the 9 different sources of getting 30 fucking diamonds an hour. Alright, I want my diamonds an hour to come from this, not that. That's how you know it's way fucking better than it used to be.
Usually I have to go looking for my buddy.
A big tough man like
What's on your mind?
Turns out it's up on the unloading build. Tell me how it goes. What's your plan for mana? Are you just going to use the Enduring Mana Flask, or are you going to go EB at the start? I know someone tried it and said the Enduring Mana Flask felt kind of shitty, and that it wasn't enough mana recovery before like Aurion Crafts or something. What does the aspirational content mean? It means that if you're a good player, once you've invested like 100 funds into a build, there's kind of like no strategy in the game right now that it like requires you to have a stronger character. Like there's just like no incentive to build like a super strong character. The current incentive in the current patch is to build a faster character, and some people don't like that. From Void Voldo maps, then I think a lot of people don't they don't only see Voldo as like part of the core game, I guess. Even though that's like always been the hardest content.
Fetch gives me power and shackle.
There's only one.
Did you see?
You've made
Ubers. I mean, it's. I think the only way you could ever make bossing even slightly ideal in you know, software trade would be to make them like all one portal or something. It's like impossible for bossing to ever be anything more than just like a extended gamble.
What's on your mind?
Alright, gonna rip some ads so they play before the old interview.
Not quite an are you? Will it be then? More
And then we're gonna watch this interview in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I should have made a fucking bingo board.
whatever the
God's judgment. How is this possible?
I choose strategic.
Our production itself found, just run a whole fucking lot of intermission safe houses. Put like your two favorite scarab people in the intervention. Connect only them to everyone else on the board. Just like how I'm doing for transport right now. And then blast. So like my strat basically is I have 2 people in fort, I fill up fort whenever I can, and I only run transport. And you would just do like a mirrored strategy for intervention. But instead of filling up, like maintaining one of these 2 filled up, you wouldn't have to do that because intervention always spawns. So you just connect intervention, your 2 guys, to everyone else on the board, have no other connections, blast the intervention.
Absolutely. Yes.
This cycle of
Interview started. It's 1:55. Can I connect later? I'm not sure.
You are.
I'll open Athens map. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, tactical. You a huntress who doesn't.
Zizarin.
And unfortunately died relatively early. I was only in like team 9-10 maps or something. And then, which is kind of like the worst time to rip. Like if you rip in the campaign, it's not that much time lost. If you rip after you're like level 95, you feel like you finished the build. I ripped right in the middle there. And then second build was a Tornado of Turbulence Inquisitor. That one got to 97, died last night, unfortunately, on that. And rerolling with Divine Blast of Radiance.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun.
What did you die to?
I died to a. So I was. I wanted to
That is
get a
some
bit
bullshit.
more like personal experience with it. So I was like farming a bunch of max investment abyss on live, and I was doing a thing where I was taking Pantheon scarabs and using those alongside it because whenever a Pantheon rare spawns touched by an abyss, the rare that the abyss spawns will also have the Pantheon mod. So I'm like, ooh, double value. Turns out Pantheon rares are pretty dangerous.
Yeah, they're insane. Actually, I've been like skipping them a lot. Not so much lately, but yeah, they're kind of crazy. Awesome. And obviously, like we are gonna talk about like loot and stuff like that. I know a lot of people watching are very curious about that, but we'll do that in a sec. I have a few other questions first. So a big change that's new: mercenaries recently added back to the game. I'm playing a luminary right now, and obviously a little bit of a rough start, but once you get it going, really, really powerful. And I wanted to ask you a little bit if you guys felt like the goal with mercenaries have been met.
I feel like mercenaries are this like very extra for experts playstyle. It's like you go in and you don't really know what you're gonna get because you don't know what mercenaries you're gonna see.
Yeah.
So it also from a balance side of things, it's like also just an insane amount of variables going on. So it's really just for people who just love like making the weirdest, wackiest builds. And I think in that sense, the amount of like different types of mercenary builds that are possible is like really cool to see. There are some things that I would say I'm not 100% a fan of, like every single build being like a flame link build at endgame effectively, but those are some things that we can like iron out going forward, I'd say.
One of the
The unique's a bigger
one of the
problem than
things I was
Flame
a
Link, in
little
my
curious about
opinion.
there was particularly the early game Illuminary, and obviously like we see how powerful it gets at the end game, right? We have people literally one-shotting Ubers with it. It gets incredibly powerful. I can like already kill Ubers as well on basically SSF. It gets really strong at the end game, so I can understand like some apprehension with buffing it. But one of the things that seems like really tricky, especially for a lot of players, is finding the right mercenary. And a lot of that is because they might have skills that effectively brick it. I'm not just talking about support gems, but like sometimes if it has like, let's say Kineticist has Kinetic Bolt, it might spam that a lot more than Kinetic Blast of Clustering, rendering it effectively useless. Would you ever consider like a checkbox to disable a mercenary just to like make it easier to find a functional mercenary while you're still keeping like the quest going for the perfect mercenary and getting that endgame chase?
What do you mean by disable a mercenary there? Do
So
you mean like
no,
disable finding a particular kind or
no,
disable a skill or
yes, disabling a skill. So say like in the window, I just said like you're not allowed to use Kinetic Bolt. Unlearn that move or just don't use that move.
Denied.
I see personally what I really like about mercenaries is the fact that like you're trying to find the perfect one and there's so many avenues, there's so many different variables that go into one being perfect. The right support gems, the right number of support gems, the right skill combination. Like to me, I feel like that kind of undercuts part of the point of the mechanic.
Yes, sir.
I understand that might not be the most popular opinion necessarily, but like I find that to be really cool.
So I do agree a little bit there, but the only thing that I disagree with is you're mostly cutting out like the early chase. You're getting a functional one, not necessarily a good one. But there are some that are like effectively bricked where they can't even clear a map. So like if you find one of these that you're disabling a skill, you're still gonna be like chasing that perfect merc. Like you're always looking for like, well, I want greater multiple projectiles and I want returning projectiles. It's more about getting them to a functional level by disabling, for example, Spectral Helix or Kinetic Bolt, as I gave as an example, you're still going to be having that still. You're still chasing it. You're just like lowering the floor of starting the build, I guess.
So your argument is that like there's too many random variables.
Yeah,
at the-
yeah, and you're
like,
still
to the point
keeping
where-
all of them at the end game, right? You're still chasing that perfect mark. Like I have a really good one now, and I'm still like thinking like if I get greater multiple projectiles and returning projectiles on this scale, it's gonna be so insane. And right now I have Wild Strike instead of Frostblades. There's still a lot of variables that are super exciting to chase there.
Yeah, I think one change I would like to make, I think it would probably be at 330 at this point, but it would be a review of all the supports that have downsides.
Yeah.
Just like, why does Brutality need to have cannot deal non-physical damage on it?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
cannot
gonna
deal
buff Merc supports. Merc
elemental
supports are
chaos
fucking
damage.
broken.
Like, yes, the player version of the support has that, but the mercenary support doesn't necessarily.
What
need
the
it.
That'd be very
fuck?
cool too. Another thing when it comes to mercenaries too, there are some of them that are just pure death. Like they're like non-fightable. Like the Soul Rend of Reaping, Conflagration, Shield Crush maybe. They're just giga scary. Is that something like? Do you like that there are just insanely one-shotting mercs out there, or would you rather it be a little bit more balanced? Like still scary, but maybe not like you will die if you fight this.
There are outliers that need to be reined in for sure.
Yeah. It was just like half an hour ago, I was literally nerfing the conflagration one, and I was also going through a few of the other ones that, like, some of the ones that do charge up for an insanely big hit have very high one-shot potential, like Divine Ire and Infernal Blow, for example, as well.
I feel like Divine
Yeah,
Ire
we're
is one of the
gonna-
ones I want to
We're
stay
probably
strong.
going to rein in a bunch of the skills in a patch this week.
And yeah, if Andrew hadn't mentioned it, that was what I was going to say. There is a
Like,
patch
just
coming
fucking
later
dodge
this
it,
week,
nerd.
so
Very cool.
changes like that will be able to make it in.
Very cool.
Yeah, and to be clear, this will only affect the combat of the mercenaries you fight. It won't affect mercenaries that actually are allied to you.
It wouldn't nerf your hired mercenary, no.
Cool. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's been super fun to play, and like you said, the chase you pointed out is very much there. Like I'm like every map looking for like 4 different mercenaries, right? So it's very cool extra avenue of itemization. Another thing I want to talk about is with mercenaries, there's the combo of the scarabs with like you do the merc scarabs with the anarchy scarabs, and like that's something we haven't seen that much of before, right? You have like the wild rogue exiles, wild mercenaries, and like scarabs working together in tandem like that. Is that something you want to lean more into, like comboing leagues for like high impact scarab combos like that in the future for like farming?
We're definitely discussing at the moment like the type of in-game changes we want in 330, and one of those things that we are trying to lean back into is leagues interacting with other leagues in an interesting, organic,
Like
ideal
Mirage,
way.
probably, you know? Mirage comes back.
Yes,
patch
we're
saved.
definitely looking at more of these things. They might not necessarily be scarabs, but they could come in some other form.
That's good to hear. I like
Yeah,
that a lot.
I was sort of worried about that scarab because the thing with mercenaries is that you can see all their items and their skills beforehand. So if a mercenary has a certain dodgy unique or a dodgy skill, then you can be like, nope.
Yeah.
Whereas just sticking a wild mercenary in a map
Yeah.
can certainly lead to a lot more like high spike variations. But
Yeah.
if someone wants to risk it, then go ahead.
Yeah, I do like the risk reward there. Obviously,
I
like, as a
won't.
hardcore player, it's a little bit scary, but I think things like that are still very good for the game. And speaking of like good for the game, how do you feel about the implementation of boat crafting? That's obviously been very we've seen a lot of crafting mechanics over the years. Boat crafting, very unique, very interesting.
Is it going core?
I'm fairly happy with where it landed. It is obviously incredibly powerful. It's been really fun for me. I don't know why. I'd have to like do some self-reflection to sort of understand why I find this fun. But it's been really fun for me to watch like the trajectory of Deadman sulfur price in trade leagues, and people being essentially like, oh wait, this stuff is really good, and then the price going from like 2,000 for a chaos to 150 or 200 or whatever it is
Oh, wow.
for a chaos.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I haven't looked this morning, so it may have shifted again. Economies always do, but it's gotten pretty pricey, presumably because it's extremely powerful.
Yeah, it's extreme.
140 to
been
1 is
engaging.
crazy.
Yeah, I've been engaging with the system like a ton this league. I think my general strat was just buying up memory strand items or buying a high level base type and sticking an orb of remembrance on them to add the memory strands, because those two systems, Ghost Flame Crafting and memory strands, just interact so well together. And you can do some like interesting things where you like even just transmuting the item. If you don't get the certain magic mod you want, you can just scour it and you don't gain any intangibility. And because you're presented 4 options, you can just pick the option that consumes the fewest strands.
Mhm.
So it's a way of like preserving your
What
strands
did you
for
say
like
about
a much
scouring it and not getting
longer
intangibility?
period of time as well. I
How's
think
that
there's just
work?
something about the agency of the crafting that makes it really, really fun. Like feeling you're sort of making a
Oh,
bunch of
transmute
choices
doesn't
along
add?
the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
really good in
the-
SSF as well.
The core of the idea was
I didn't know that.
basically
That's
just
cool.
me stealing something that I really liked from Hearthstone from back in the day when I used to play that. The whole discover mechanic, where
Okay.
like, you know, when you're given 3 options of 3 different cards and you pick one, or 3 options of some outcome and you pick one. You know, not that
Ah.
that's unique to Hearthstone. You know, that's a roguelike classic of pick the best of 3, to the point where it's, you know, a bit of a trope. But yeah, no, one of the other designers was talking to me earlier and was saying that he really liked it because even if you fail a craft, if you fail to get what you wanted, like if you exalt slam and none of the outcomes are exactly what you wanted, you still have like the consolation prize of picking the best of the worst.
Yeah.
You know? You
Yeah,
still
that's
get to
true.
feel like you have some level of agency.
Yeah. And with how many things will work with it, was there anything like emerging gameplay wise that was sort of like unexpected that you've seen people doing in the community?
Um, I'm sure there's examples, but for some reason they're not coming to mind.
That's all good.
I mean, one thing that I don't know if it was unexpected. It was unexpected up until a few days before release when, you know, I got somebody in QA saying like, is it fine that we can do this all flame crafting and then, you know, like Awakener Orb 2 bases together to get a new base and then start over essentially on that new base with one of the items retained?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, cool. That's neat.
Yeah. No, I love that. Very, very PoE. Andrew, any other examples or?
I don't 100% know what everyone in the community is doing, but from my personal end, I just liked how powerful I was just buying items off trade that were like had 3 T1 mods and then just divining them and then reselling them and often throwing a sacred orb or 2 on them as well. I probably spent more divines on rare items this league via Ghost Flame
Yes,
crafting
boat
than
divines
like
are
any
so fucking
previous league.
good. Harvest
It's
lucky
just
divines.
divine
Bring it
crafting
back.
is extremely simple and potentially very profitable.
Click the button
Yep.
and click the biggest number.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Divine Moves are really fun with it.
Yeah, I've been re-rolling Pearl of Suatha and I've spent probably like 15 divines through all flame crafting on that ring and never gotten anything good, but I keep going back.
I got Spell Totem and Crit Strike, so I have to make a totem build now.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
You know, new things added to the game. Pacts were recently added. What would you say the main goal for pacts were?
I'd say the main goal for packs was more just like giving a bunch of different self-cast spell archetypes an in-game scaling tool. So you can see that one was focused around like spell dots and one was focused around like veil skills and channeling skills.
Right.
And like a secondary lesser focus or lesser benefit, I guess, as well, is that like it gives beyond a special reward. And that's something that obviously we've kind of been hammering on about for the past few leagues of like every league mechanic should have as many special unique rewards as it can.
Yeah, I see that. I was wondering, this is a little bit of a hardcore player take, but do you feel like the afflictions are maybe a little bit too harsh? And as an addendum, potentially for hardcore, the Beyond Belt being almost the only way to use it on hardcore?
I think the general idea with the afflictions is by the time you are, or for the packs that is by the time you are using them, you are probably on an in-game build, hence because you find them all at in-game. So a lot of the packed downsides are like, they're not multiplicative downsides, they're all increases. So for example, if you had one that gives, I can't remember if it's like 50% reduced defenses or 25.
Yeah.
The values would have
190.
changed pretty close to launch.
I'm just
Then
kidding.
you probably already have like 200 plus defenses already on your build by that point. If you were to take that like very early game, then yes, it would be a much more significant downside. But yeah, the reason the afflictions exist is mainly just the theming is what I like most about them. It's tied into the whole like idea of you're making a pact with an evil beyond demon. You get afflictions within Sanctum as well.
I mean, it also just allows the packs to be kind of crazy strong with the upsides, right? Like you take away the downsides, and then in order for them to remain balanced, you would have to lower the upsides to the point where they're probably not all that engaging and interesting.
Intimidating cry hiding in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, it's particularly for hardcore, the increased damage taken downside is like pretty crazy. But yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
There is also kind of the note that a lot of the time things are, like we want to design in such a way that we don't make the hardcore experience explicitly worse, but we also don't really design explicitly for hardcore. And I say that as someone who
100%.
plays hardcore every league.
Yeah. For sure. I just had to bring it up. We had a lot of early game changes this day with the white sockets and stuff. By the way, big fan of that. Love that. Very great quality of life experience early. And faster attacks was added so that everybody can purchase that after Caged Fruit.
All gyms.
I was wondering, have you thought about adding more of the support gems early now? I know previously it was like the reason was it would be convoluted for new players and stuff, but there is already a lot of gems available now.
Yeah, I mean this has come up a number of times, and there's like sort of two problems here. There's the problem of for new players, you go talk to the vendor after completing a few quests, and you have like 40 gems that you can pick between. And then for experienced players, you kind of have the inverse problem where they know exactly what they want, and it's not necessarily there for them to take. And those two, that's just a tension that you can't, you go one way or the other, you cause a problem for the other group. So we need to find a solution that's, not just filling the vendor with gems or taking a ton of gems away. Like we need to find a better solution. And that's just probably going to require more discussion and also, UI implementation, UI art implementation. Like we would want to overhaul the system and not just Band-Aid fix. Faster attacks being specifically granted felt like, you could argue that was a Band-Aid fix. It felt like a very effective and efficient Band-Aid, whereas a lot of other ones are less so.
I would say the change just stemmed from like 4 or 5 people within the company petitioning me to do that change. And I'm like, faster attacks and faster casting. And they're like pretty fundamental support gems. So I can see an argument for every single class getting access to them.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I just personally feel at this point there's like more gems there than there aren't. So that might even be confusing for new players because obviously a lot of new players do follow guides and stuff too.
So like, this is not a promise of a feature. But this is just to give you an idea of like, we have discussed this before. And we do intend to work on this area of the game. Like we've discussed before, having much more curated quest rewards, essentially, where like when you play the witch, if you're a new player, and you can opt out of this as an experienced player with like the skip tutorials button. But if you're a new player and you have tutorials enabled, you can like choose, I want to be Chaosy Witch, or I want to be Minion Witch, or I want to be Fire Witch, or whatever. And we'd have like fancy names for all these. And whichever one you select is going to change the skills and supports that are offered to you as quest rewards as you progress through the game. And you can change your track whenever you want.
That's awesome.
And then if you've selected none of those, you obviously get to see everything. And then at the vendor, you would be able to see everything. Now, there are some problems with doing this. There are some problems with doing this. And we have a design doc. I don't know it all off the top of my head, but there were problems when I was, talking with programming and stuff. So I can't promise this, is what I'm saying. But like, that is the kind of thing we would rather do than just here's everything in the vendor all the time with no other changes.
Well, we potentially could integrate it with the build planner as well, because that does have plans to come to PoE1 at some point. The build planner would probably get into the game before the system though.
Well, cool. I'm glad you guys are looking at it because it does get asked about a lot. It's good. Another thing, I promised to bring this up. The boss HP bar was added to the game, and it's obviously been a few years now. Is there either any improvements coming to the boss HP bar or the option to disable it? Depending on what build you play, it does hide a lot of important buffs that you might want to keep track of.
This one, I unfortunately can't really promise anything because this is one of those systems that is present across both games. So I can't really unilaterally say, we're going to make this change.
Right. Always
because I would
asked
need to
about
talk to, Jonathan and Mark and make sure they're okay with it.
Yeah,
Cool.
I think I followed up on this because I'm pretty sure you asked this last time we spoke. And yeah, it is basically there's this big buff UI refactor planned, but
Oh
it
yeah.
is very much tied to both games. So it will happen in PoE 2 and PoE 1 probably at the same time at some point.
Okay. Cool. The next two topics is basically going to be, we're going to be talking about the league mechanic, we're going to be talking about ground loot and stuff like that.
Ground loot.
And
Oh,
the
he
league
said
mechanic,
it.
really, really interesting. Very clicky. And by that I mean like the stashing process in Voyages. The number one thing that gets asked about is like being able to deposit all and withdraw all. Because even with that, you're still like clicking it into the box. And there's issues with when we have like the box withdrawal box open and our stash that like the affinities don't work. So I'd love to hear you talk about those things because it's a very click intensive league.
So there's a few individual changes that all might. They all individually will take different amounts of time and effort, and so they might come in different patches. Because I wouldn't want to like hold back some QOL until all the QOL is ready.
Yeah.
So what I do know, what I saw QA finish testing last night, basically, is the ability to take all from the voyage loot, the capsule
nice.
on the ship to your inventory.
Yeah.
So that, which was meant to make it into live, but ended up, was meant to make it into the release patch, but ended up having more problems than anticipated, should now be making it into the next patch.
Cool.
I believe we're also, I discussed this with you, right? We're also working on so you said you can have your stash open and the capsule thing open on the boat. Having the ability to control click things in with affinity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that is underway. I don't know for certain if that's making it into the next patch. That might be the patch after, but that is underway. What I didn't have underway was the move all from player inventory into the capsule while on the ocean floor.
Is that something
but I
you'd
can
be
look
open
into
to?
that.
Okay, cool. I think a lot of people would appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know whether that would be a 5-minute fix or a 5-day fix, but I'll look into it.
Sure. Very cool. Very cool. So, and this will tie into the league mechanic too, but ground loot, very, very important thing for the community right now. And we can start talking about like Abyss and Beyond. It feels a little bit like they have a large modifier to less quantity dropped. And loot being in a bit of a rough spot. And the underlying issue is a lot of people feel like the monsters themselves are not our like main source of loot right now. And Abyss and Beyond, especially in the history of the game, have been like very traditional things that we would be juicing and would be really scaling for those loot explosions. So yeah, let's just have a big talk about loot.
Sure. So the first thing that I do want to say is that 3.30 is planned to be a extreme shakeup of the end game. And with that, we will be working in a lot of changes. I don't know. This is a massive miasma of a topic, and I don't really know the best way to approach it. So I don't really want to be seen to like be trying to dodge this question, but it's more, I want to make sure that I'm actually answering it properly. So yeah, 3.30 will have a huge influence or a huge emphasis on endgame shakeup. We plan to get to as many existing league mechanics as possible and give them all something new, something interesting, something different from before, because one of the problems that we see is that the endgame has just gotten stale. Like the same set of scarabs has been in use for a number of years now, the same strategies, and we've cut away at a few of those strategies because a few of them are overperforming, and it feels bad now to do those strategies in their lesser version because you experienced the greater version a few leagues back or however many. So that's a big part of it. We just need to make things not so stale, and that's the part that's going to take a 4-month development cycle in order to accomplish. The other part of it is more fundamental though, and that is that what the community refers to as tile loot. Right, like an icon of a scarab on a chest, you click it, you get scarabs, has kind of become too much of the primary source of the loot as compared to other things. And we do want to go through, and this is the kind of thing that is like, you just kind of get into the weeds, and you kind of have to get into the weeds because every league mechanic is doing this to some degree or another. Almost every league mechanic, right? And that does exist for a good reason. It exists to be like a floor, like you're going to get at least X amount of stuff per, instance of doing this league mechanic, and that's kind of important. But it's stopped serving that role, and it's become the loot you're actually chasing in the mechanic rather than just the floor of guaranteed X amount of stuff per hour or per instance or whatever.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is kind of return it to its original role, which will mean probably lowering the amount of loot that you're obtaining from those tile systems in places where it's appropriate. This won't necessarily mean every single league with tile loot is getting nerfed. Some are more egregious than others. And then, consequently, raising the other side of the equation and making, loot coming from monsters, however we go about that, there's a million levers and buttons and knobs you can turn there, be more of the actual loot that you're obtaining from combat and from gameplay.
So obviously, like I said at the start of this podcast was planned before the league came out, and it is it wasn't a response to anything. So I'm not necessarily a software blaster myself, but because of that, I made sure that I've reached out and talked to Milky, Palstron, Fubgun, and a bunch of people that do that type of content, because a lot of the issues necessarily with loot and blasting, and especially aspirational content, isn't as present on hardcore SSF. It's much less of an issue there. So because of that, that's why I reached out and talked to a lot of them. And especially a really good point that Fubgon brought up, that it was this was actually something I hadn't thought of, because something that's been happening lately is the de-homogenization of loot, right? That started happening around Legion, where around Legion, when it was first introduced, we started getting every league mechanic from every league mechanic, and it was just where could you get the most of a league mechanic? That's something you started moving away from, which I've always hailed as a really good thing. But Fubgun pointed out that, for example, the PoE 2 core loot drop pool does end up having a lot of really exciting small moments, like tier 3 exalted orbs, even tier 3 perfect transmutes and augs are somewhat exciting, and it has a little bit more of a nicer randomized pool that we're sort of missing now in PoE 1. And I think that is a little bit of a problem with the dehomogenization of loot. Abyss is giving Abyss loot now, fossils are in Delve, etc. So before, there were maybe a little bit more exciting stuff in the core loot pool, right? You can get fracturing orbs, you can get divine orbs, and there is a list of things you can get. But yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about that, and if you have any ideas of addressing the core loot pool, because this was something Fabgon pointed out in his video too, which I thought was very good. The best feeling of Path of Exile is going into a map and not knowing what you're going to run out with. And that feeling is a little bit missing right now.
Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment. And a lot of the changes that we are focused on is moving a lot more chase drops maybe away from certain niche sources and into the core drop pool. So for example, I'm not saying this will happen, but maybe if the best amulet in the game is a Simplex amulet, then maybe that should just be in the core drop pool, and that is now an extremely chased drop that you can find.
We're gonna find it in stuff on Never Again.
Heist, and maybe Heist, yeah, it still has replica uniques and other things that can maintain its value relatively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that can seem on the face of it at odds with the philosophy of every league mechanic needing to give a special reward. But what it really means is that the special reward for the league mechanic needs we need to define the rules as to what that is allowed to be.
Yeah.
So in the heist case, as an example, the reason why that's a problem is because Simplex amulet existing in only heist means any amulet that you find outside of heist, assuming Simplex amulet is the best one, if we're making that ground assumption, any amulet that you find outside of heist is not competitive as the chase amulet.
Yeah,
it's not the best amulet that you can find.
Mm-hmm.
Something like fossils, I would argue, are probably fine to say in Delve, though, because fossils just interact with other mechanics. They interact with base types and with other crafting systems and that sort of thing. So it's not so much that there's not a gear slot that you can only really get the best version of from delving, right?
Yeah.
Whereas that is kind of the case in heist. So it's more nuanced than things should have special reward or things shouldn't have special reward. It's more a question of what special rewards are fine to give to a league that don't take away from the core loot pool feeling of chasing for the best thing, and it could some random zombie could drop a mirror, etc.
100%.
Yeah, I think it's also just getting a higher variety in the number of different like types of item that gives you that dopamine and excitement. I guess like just a tink on your loot filter effectively. Like I think PoE2 does this a bit better with their like tiered red system, but
Yeah.
it's like a rare item in PoE2 is a lot more valuable because you can't just like scour it and find the perfect base type and then just craft on it forever. But we are actually considering if going towards a more PoE2 style loot for in terms of like rare items have tiers, which we sort of have with memory strands.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But also, I was also wondering how you feel about the idea of things like map priority affecting how good like the currency drops you get are. Now the problem there is we'd have to really address magic find, but one of the biggest shames to me
long as
in
player
PoE
rarity
1
doesn't do
compared
it,
to
it's
PoE
fine.
2 is if I kill like a super rare boss or a super hard boss, which has a ton of item rarity on it, it will never drop you a divine orb. Those or rare and unique monsters in PoE 1 have like 80% less non
Right.
or currency drops effectively. So I think being able to like juice a monster on its quantity axis and rarity axis, and both of those causing you to potentially get more divine orbs is a positive change.
And the reason for this, by the way, for the penalty on currency drops, because this was a huge long discussion, and I only learned the historical reason for it last week when talking with Jonathan, who's obviously been at the company a little longer than me. Is if you don't have that, then when the rare and if you don't have that, and you also don't have things like rarity affecting currency tiers, etc., then when you kill, say, Shaper or something, he drops like 50 wisdom scrolls.
Right.
Because most currency drops are wisdom scrolls and portal scrolls and transmutes and augments, etc.
Right.
So you would kind of have to do both changes at the same time in order to make
see.
killing a rare and killing a unique feel more satisfying, which is definitely a direction that I would want to go. I'm not saying necessarily that we do that exact change, but I would love to be playing the game in the world where like I kill a unique boss, and the chances that that unique boss drops a divine orb or a chaos or an annul or some higher value currency is like massively higher than that of other monsters, because that just feels intuitively right. Yeah,
Sure.
at least it does to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's something somebody brought up in my chat today too. Is like bosses not dropping gold also can like if you're a boss rusher, that can feel very penalizing because you're still interacting with the game. But I wanted to circle back and talk a little bit about where you're saying about the rarity affecting currency and stuff. And one thing that several people brought up to me was the more currency multiplier on 16.5 maps and stuff like that, which ends up being like almost mandatory to roll. And these sort of like don't work with each other in the sense that you kind of want an 8 mod map, you kind of want delirium orbs on your map, and you also want like more currency multiplier. And obviously like you're not going to be doing a delirium orb after rolling the map and then rolling it and hoping for an 8 mod. The main source of 8 mod maps right now is the Scarab that drops 8 mod maps. And then you're getting a bunch of 8 mod maps, but you're not getting like the good roll. So there's a lot of things that have to like work for this to be like together. So that particular modifier seems to be something a lot of people are quite unhappy with.
This is
right
a
now,
software
when
trade
I was
question.
like talking to software blasters.
You gotta choose. You don't get everything.
They're sort of like at odds
I mean, that's
with each other.
That's fair enough. To me, I see multiple systems that, have tension with one another in the end game as being kind of a good thing, because it means you could choose, to run your maps X way, Y way, or Z way, and you don't have to
What was
engage
that
with
about?
every single system in order to.
That question was someone that was like, the best maps are 5 delirium orbed, 8 modded maps where the 8 mods only roll more currency, and I can't get that, so bad. Like that was what that question was.
An issue that a lot of people
I
brought
guess
up.
it's sometimes people feel like they just need to be doing the best possible thing all the time. So, and doing the best possible thing often means like, yeah, you need 5 delirium orbs, and then yeah, you need to get lucky on your corruption, so it rolls into 8 mod maps. So I think that's just like a player psychology thing, and it's like for us as designers, it's like we do need to decide whether or not players should be able to run the best thing every single time. And it's like, yeah, if you're at a certain level of investment where you can just like buy it all off the trade market, then sure. But I think for the average player, I wouldn't think that's like a huge concern.
Well, but I think it is a huge concern because I think without that right now in the current state of the game, like there is not that much juicing from actual monsters. So there's like a disproportionate amount of work you have to do to actually drop anything. That's like the main issue.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
that's probably a separate issue. Is basically how much should you be able to juice content at the very, very top end, and what reward should you be able to get from that?
And then I guess that kind of comes back to what I said at the top of the discussion, which is that I just feel like we need new cool stuff to solve for people. Because this, I'm not saying this isn't a problem, but this is often, you know, hitting these annoyances from doing the same thing over and over again, and you know, because basically any endgame strategy is going to have some points of friction, and when the complaints start to be like quite specific and hyper specific about certain points of friction, to me that often means like players have done this solved strategy hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, and we kind of need to give them a new strategy to attempt to solve that has new shiny cool stuff going on, because that's more exciting, right?
Right. Well, speaking of like things to solve and stuff, when it comes to the in-game strategies, and you were saying they get tuned down right after the league, and I think there are a lot of strategies that have been in the game that players are like, you get that fun dopamine feeling of like you almost feel like you're doing something wrong, right? I remember there was one strat where like exiles were super fun to farm with like the splitting exiles and stuff. And it was like quite big loot explosions, and you almost feel like you've discovered borderline cheating. Maybe it later gets changed, or maybe next league changed. But a lot of the time these don't necessarily like get balanced to like being slightly worse. They get like completely culled. Like for example, one farm that like I don't think it works at all anymore, but like the Titanic Blight strategy, for example, like a lot of these strategies aren't like, they're not nerfed, they're not like slightly worse than before. They're like completely not non-functioning as a strategy, right? So I guess my question is, is the intent to remove the farm entirely? And is it possible to maybe find a way to have the farm still exist, but just at a less powerful level? Because there's a lot of these things that we don't feel like we have right now. Whereas we had like 5 or 6 different, like, you know, real endgame farms that you needed juicy characters for. A lot of people would be more happy with like having something to work towards. That makes sense.
I mean, it's maybe not the most satisfying answer, but it is kind of on a case-by-case basis, because depending on the specifics, you know, you go back to some of these strategies, like things like in Necropolis and Affliction League, and we would have individual instances where people were dropping 50k, 80k unique items.
Oh no,
Yes.
Necropolis was much higher than that.
I was purposely kind of undershooting because I didn't remember the specific number, but I knew
Yeah.
it was,
That was fun.
you know, it was at least that. And like that is kind of obviously wrong, in my opinion, at least. Like, not only just for performance issues and like server side issues, but that means that, you know, you allow that to sit in an economy, and this is something that did occur in those leagues. You allow that to sit in an economy for any length of time, and you get to a point where only the top 0.1% of things that you can drop are worth anything, right? At least for anything that comes from those. You know, I think fossils were still worth something in that league, but that's because you couldn't get fossils by doing the strategy that was absolutely busted. So if you're talking about a strategy at that level, like, yeah, that needs to come down a lot in order to be properly in line with what is okay. But if you're talking about a strategy like the splitting rogue exiles, that, yeah, we may have probably gone a little too heavy-handed on that one, because I don't think it was reaching quite that level, but it was pretty bad.
Well, internally we do have metrics that tell you basically like how many divine orbs dropped in an instance, how many unique items dropped in an instance. So we can like basically for any given week we can see like the top 50 instances that drop the most unique items, and we can see what we call the recreate data, which tells us what all the map mods, all the scarabs, all the effects that were applied to that map. So we will always know like what the most profitable strategies are internally, so we can like compare them against each other. And so that Excel strategy wasn't actually like, it wasn't like magnitudes higher than any other strategy in the game. Like you could do strategies with Legion, you could do strategies with Blight that were also giving you 10k plus uniques an instance, But I think, yeah, we just nerfed that Excel strategy on multiple axes, I think. It was a little bit... I think there were some, like... I wouldn't say bugs, but, like, borderline unintended behaviors going on as well. But,
Right.
yeah. It's like I said, even though we've, like, nerfed these strategies in the past, the strategies themselves have basically been the same for many, many years. So I think the main thing also is just introducing a bunch of new, exciting strategies for
Yeah, but
players to, like,
I
participate in.
I think a little bit of an underlying issue there is like, I think some people in the community are starting to feel a little bit like they find a fun strategy only for it to be deleted the league after. So yeah, like obviously we just talked about that. But I have some examples of things that people really liked in the past. Obviously you said meat sacks was kind of crazy with how much they dropped and stuff. That was a really liked one, even though I totally see the whole human uniques. But obviously affliction juicing, I want to bring up. And I think what people particularly liked about that was that it really worked at multiple levels. So like weaker characters could start
Fair.
even all the way at tier 1 maps or move up to tier 8 maps. A lot of people were doing that on hardcore. And later you could, in that patch, do tier 17, was obviously like the main pinnacle one. But you
Affliction.
sort of like, you got to scale the mechanic and work through it at your own pace, right? So you
17's
could
an
keep
affliction.
upgrading your character and eventually like, wow, I started out doing tier 8 maps. It felt really good then, but now I can finally do tier 16s or tier 17s. So mechanic scaling like that was really wonderful. And some quick other examples of things people liked was the enraged strongboxes was like super beloved by a lot of people. Titanic Exiles, Titanic Blight, and the Blooming Scarab. Wrist Scarabs.
Light was awful.
Evolution Shrine, Alva. Harbinger Juicing was quite popular as well. And the Abyssal Hordes, like the chests that popped out from Abyss. And I think most of... Oh, and crop rotation, there were some scarabs with fun with that too. And I think all of these are gone right now. Like, they're not, like, slightly nerfed. They're just, like, not really in the game right now. So, the main thing that a lot of people wanted me to get across is that they don't necessarily have, like, goals to aspire to make really powerful characters to then get rewarded.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is something we
All
totally
those.
address in 3.30.
Let's go.
That whole, what I was talking about, I feel like I maybe undersold it. Like, we are going through every single endgame league mechanic and adding something new there, whether that be a complete refresh of scarabs, whether that be a complete, a way that the mechanic fundamentally differently works. Yeah, so like, we are well aware, not that, I'm not trying to chastise people for expressing this opinion. We do want your opinions, but we are definitely aware that, like, the end game doesn't have enough challenge for people at the very top end of builds, and it's gotten stale, particularly for people at the very top end of builds. So that is a problem we absolutely want to address.
For all 74 of them.
On the affliction topic, so I guess what that essentially means, because unless I'm missing something there, the whole functional behavior of you can start a low juice affliction at lower tier maps and do higher juice affliction at higher tier maps, that is still kind of how it works. But the implication is that it's not rewarding enough to engage with that mechanic.
Yeah,
right?
like it's nowhere near the same, and you don't have that like Abyss interaction that you had before. Like, it's just not there anymore.
Sure. Okay, I mean, that's good to know. We can look into that.
So, and I actually, I think some people were hoping for a miracle fix in 3.29, and I get that that's not possible. But I have some thoughts on things that I as a player would love to see in 3.29. Like obviously like some like temporary fixes to maybe like moving some more loot to like specifically the rares in Abyss and stuff. Like, that's always a fun thing to do. And I think Abyss can maybe be improved even a little bit more. Like, obviously the main things that you added for Abyss this league was box related and pile loot related, right? But another thing that I think I would really like to talk about would be the league mechanic itself. I feel like that is a very fixable thing for this league. And I think there's a few points I want to bring out here. Like the border in the voyages. They really give the feeling that you can like find something completely broken. And I actually think there is with like the Divine Orb one. I don't even know if there's a Fracturing Orb one that exists, but like the Divine Orb one where you get like 60 Divines. That's super exciting. Very, very rare. Even if you're re-rolling often, very, very rare. And a lot of the other ones feel like they maybe could be more exciting, where trying to find a good way to really like frame this. But when you're stacking up and saving up a lot of the charts, it almost feels like you're able to construct like an illegal voyage, right? Where I can stack, let's say, 40 lanterns or loads of insane pack size, insane quantity, insane rarity. Like I feel like this is something like in other aspects of the game with the Rogue Exiles, it almost feels like I get to do something illegal. Now the problem is, or another quick example, finding at the very start of the voyage something converted to divine orbs, or even early on finding 3 or 4 converted to divine orbs. I feel like I get to do these illegal things, but the illegal part doesn't happen. And that's been really frustrating. Like I maybe find 4 altars where I convert transmutes to chaos, chaos to divines, and I'm like, this is so cool, this is gonna be sick. And I didn't get a single divine orb. So as to me as a player, it genuinely feels like it doesn't work.
He's saying the juice doesn't
I
actually
almost
help.
feel like I'm only chasing that one mod with rare monsters drop divine orbs, and that one is genuinely cool.
Which is
But with the
pretty
way
accurate.
the league is structured, I feel like it's structured to set us up for these sick, unforgettable moments. But it straight up feels like it doesn't work. So, like the lanterns, like we've had streamers stack up like 30 plus lanterns, but it's not crazy. Like that is a lot of work to stack those up, but it doesn't really affect it. You're not getting loot explosions. You're not really getting any things. I would really love that looked into for 329 because I think that could be like game changing. I think a lot of people agree and realize a lot of these are underlying fundamental issues, but these are things that are fixable in 329, both the moving things a little bit around to rare mobs and abyss and the league mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into the specific modifiers and make sure that they're functioning. I mean, they did get tested before they went out, but I can double check. I mean, for the altar ones where it's, chance to convert a chaos to a divine, that is certainly possible to get the modifier and then just get unlucky. I have had that happen to me on live. But I'll check the stat and make sure that it's functioning. I'll cheat it in at 100% value and make sure.
Yeah, so I have like never clicked the altar and had a divine after. That's the thing. Like and I play a lot, right? I am a no lifer. So that is very frustrating. That's something like straight up as a player, I think it's bugged, right? That's my impression as a player with like the lanterns and a lot of the pack size mobs. So
I mean, maybe the answer is, the altar needs to be rarer, but just guarantee it or something like that, so that when it does show up, you definitely
percentage should be,
that would be great.
Percentage should be visible.
That'd be great.
This is
It just
sort of
says
what I was
has a
saying
chance.
before, where
It's probably like
a little
sub
bit
1%.
antithetical. Where if you're juicing the voyage with a lot of like rare and unique monsters, you're getting fewer chaos orbs. So
arguably,
that would arguably result in less divines, maybe.
But well, that's the thing. Like, I don't really feel like rolling them. Whether I'm rolling them with like 150 quant and actually rolling them, it doesn't feel very impactful at all, right? It's just it almost feels like nearly all the loot are from the boxes. I think even like this is a bit of an almost bad example, but I think even if you moved all the loot from boxes in the depths, in charts and voyages, and move them to monsters, and obviously you can still scale and get more monsters and stuff, that alone would feel good. Like right now, it's like clicking a box and getting loot. This is not scalable. I'm guessing the boxes aren't affected by lanterns, at least it doesn't feel like it.
Not lanterns.
But almost like moving all that to monsters would even feel good. And then being able to like really juice like way more pack size, way more rares.
The drops from like a sunken loot would be scaled by area quantity, but not by player quantity.
Right. So the lanterns are player
quantity.
The golden lanterns are a stat on the player, yes. So those wouldn't scale the sunken loot. But if you had 100% increased quantity on your chart, that would scale the sunken loot.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it definitely does feel a little bit frustrating because it feels like the league mechanic is so close to being so sick. Maybe let the lanterns scale the boxes as well if there's going to be the loot from the boxes. But I would personally love to see, like, it's an RPG. I want to kill monsters for loot. I don't want to just like the anchor fields are exciting, but it feels like almost all loot in the league mechanic is from the boxes. I would love to see more monster related loot in the league mechanic.
Noted.
Awesome. Another thing I was curious about, I really like the border mechanic. I think it's very exciting. Is that something you would think about adding more modifiers to, like more exciting ones, even more rare ones that will come up? Because I really like the entire border thing. It's quite neat.
I mean, were the mechanic to go core, I would probably want to. Yeah, I'd like to do more of them. I think it's something like 50-ish different outcomes right now.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a decent amount, but when you consider you see 9 per reroll, it might be closer to 60. But when you see
Yeah.
9 per reroll, yeah, it just isn't tons. So I would love to add more, but that would probably be something we do if the mechanic were to go core.
Okay, cool. I really like the mechanic, by the way. Like, it's just some frustrations with the boxes and stuff, but like it's actually really fun to engage with. I do want to compliment a little bit with when I saw the mechanic. I'm traditionally someone that I don't like necessarily being pulled out of the map and stuff and like doing different things. And I've been really positively surprised how like snappy and fun it is. The only thing that I sometimes maybe want would be like going straight from one depth to another. But it's very, very snappy and nice. I like that part.
I appreciate that. Unrelated on a tangent, because you said out of map. I do want to. Obviously, I can't really give details, but we have determined the next league mechanic, and it will be in map,
Nice.
no loading screens.
In map, no load
and
screens.
it
What?
will be,
Login.
pertaining to juicing monsters.
I was about to ask you a joke.
so-
Does it contain boxes? Awesome.
Not planned to yet.
Very cool. Very cool.
Obviously, we're 4 months ish.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten a release date yet, but usually cadence of about 4 months. So we're pretty far from release, at least pretty far for us. So things can change, but it will definitely not be out of map, and it will definitely not include loading screens because those. I mean, I play every league for as many hours as I can fit between my day job here at the office, and those are things that frustrate me at this point. So.
Cool. Awesome. Well, those were some pretty big issues. So, like I said, would love to see some 329 changes for that. Totally understand a lot of the overarching issues are 330 fixes. But that's cool. I think I've mentioned most things there, or a lot of things. I do want to circle back to one more thing. How like much work, or rather, how much should the player be able to scale the character to be able to do those aspirational changes? Like, how do you feel about those farms in the game? Because there's a little bit of if you make it too much that you like need to scale your character to be able to handle the crazy meat sacks and stuff, that almost becomes the norm. I just want to hear, how do you feel those aspirational farms fit in the game?
I think it is a little bit difficult because you get this catch-22 situation. I think we had it a bit with T17 maps, where T17 maps were so much more rewarding than like regular maps, but they were also so much more difficult, and especially the modifiers they had on them potentially bricked a lot of builds from even doing them in the first place. So yeah, there's a fine line to walk between like making something too difficult and also being too rewarding at the same time, that it feels like if you're not playing. I guess it's one of those things that would also indirectly like nerf build diversity as well.
Yeah.
If everyone feels like to do this one in-game strategy, they have to be playing a small subset of builds that can even do them.
So could the solution there maybe be like 4 or 5 different ones that are obviously scalable with different builds and overcomable by different builds, instead of it just being one thing that you kind of have to do?
That is a good way to approach it. It's obviously much harder because you have to make those things distinct in not only rewards but also in mechanics, like distinct enough that you could say this build is better at X mechanic and that build is better at Y mechanic. And then you also have to keep them in parity in terms of rough amount of rewards, because if one is 20, 30, 40% more rewarding than another, then you haven't really solved the problem, right?
Well, that almost solves itself with the fact that you are doing, like, it depends what the reward is, right? You've already solved that problem a little bit with dehomogenizing the game, right? Like, if Ultimatum at an endgame strategy is only shooting out loads of catalysts and loads of that type of cool loot, then that's not so much of an issue, as opposed to the leagues where we got everything from everywhere.
That's one of the benefits of giving everything its own special reward, yes. Yeah, sorry, I had a thing and it fell out of my head.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. I think it's generally easier to do with things that are like out of map content. Like, for example, Pinnacle bosses and like Valdo maps, which aren't really affected by any of your in-map juice, and Delve. All of those things usually require you to like make a specific build if you want to farm them quite early on in a league. But to have multiple different builds for a normal map juicing strategy, I think that would be a bit harder to design. But it would be worth like figuring out if we can put something together.
Another thing that went away, and this is particularly something for the software players, is synthesis implicits was a big source of mirror items and a big chase for a lot of people. And personally, I was a little bit surprised to see these not move to synthesis maps, because the synthesis maps themselves, I don't really feel like they necessarily have a cemented place in the game right now. Like, I don't feel excited to farm them. Is that something you'd ever bring back synthesis implicits and give them to synthesis maps?
I think it was more the fact that we didn't really like the itemization of synthesis implicits in its current form. Like, if we were to do something with synthesis, it would probably be like a synthesis 2 league where we bring back the synthesizer and we make a whole cool item system out of that. But at the moment, the current synthesis maps, they sort of fall under the category of like all of the unique maps in the game feeling like very old, dated content, and we just need to rework them entirely at some point to have a more distinct place within the game.
Okay. Alright. Well, I can see that. I can see that. The unique maps are a little bit dated. I was just hoping. I loved being able to, you know, it was a pretty big part of Ritual, which we talk about Ritual a little bit too, but like obviously finding power charge rings, endurance charge rings, etc. Because now we only have that through corruption, which is not something you can mirror.
Yeah, I think the chase is still there for like finding now double corrupted uniques from like sources of corrupted items. But yeah, we understood going into this change that it does like very much change the mirror market for people who care about those things. But I guess it wasn't like a huge concern in our eyes.
It does also open up that design space to be able to use it more effectively elsewhere. Like Andrew was saying, in a way, you know, the synthesizer being rather than the items just randomly dropping with XYZ implicit, having some means of engaging with the system and crafting for it. And that might not be the way we do it. You know, maybe item implicits with that level of power come back in another mechanic entirely in the future, but they would ideally come back in a way that's more interesting than just they sometimes show up with them.
Okay. Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. It is something that I've liked a lot, and I was very curious with how you guys felt about mirror items and stuff like that. So for I think that's like most of the drop related questions I wanted to ask. So just like to sort of put a pin in the loot and stuff for the people that are really invested in 329. Do you think there will be any like band-aids to 329, either with the league mechanic or Abyss in particularly with the monster portion? That's something people could like, is that something you'd consider after the podcast maybe?
Well, I'm going to look into the feedback that you gave me regarding, sorry, I was about to say Deepwater, Allflame. Deepwater was the internal name. So I'll definitely be, you know, playtesting those things, and I'll be following up on that feedback. Cool. Just making sure it actually works. I'm like 95% sure it works, but that 5% can get you. And as far as Abyss is concerned, that would be more something I'd want to discuss with Andrew and make sure that he's, you know, happy to make some changes.
Yeah, I think Abyss generally just needs, like, what we really did was we just ported the monsters one for one, but we really didn't make any more fundamental changes to Abyss as a league. So, for example, Abyss's exclusive rewards are like Stygian Vices and Abyssal Jewels, which are like, they're fine, but not every build needs to use them, and once you have a few of them, you don't really need any more. So, as like a long-term, like, consistent reward, Abyss isn't like a great league in that sense. In terms of like the monsters that are spawning, we've done a bunch of tests with QA where they like fully juice the map, they compare it to Legion, they compare it to Breach and whatever. Abyss is comparative for experience, but it is not comparative for loot in our tests. So yeah, there could be some mid-league changes to like improve things further in that sense. But what we'd want to do long term is really just like maybe we bring back the Abyssal Monster mods and they have an interesting reward mechanic, and maybe it would be nice to differentiate the combat between like all these different leagues as well. So instead of Abyss being, like you said, it could be more about juicing singular rare monsters and those rare monsters being very powerful. Whereas Breach is more of your swarmy million monsters on a screen mechanic.
Because what I'd really like to do is lean into the cool, unique thing that Abyss does, where it like sort of half copies monsters that it touches. You know, like I was saying on live, I was playing around with using the Divinity Scarabs that force Pantheon monsters next to Abysses in order to get double Pantheon monsters, and like that was cool in theory, but the Pantheon monsters were just not really rewarding enough to be worth the effort and to be worth the danger.
Yeah.
Which was evidenced by the fact that they eventually killed me.
Yeah.
Skill issue. But oh god, people are going to clip me saying skill issue out of context now. But
See it clear.
But me, I'm the one with the skill issue there, to be clear. But I would want to lean into that, you know? I'd want to be, like, with the Abyss monster mods, you maybe make it so that Abyssal monster mods are super rewarding when they appear, and they just, you know, have a chance to convert a monster mod on the rare that gets eaten into an Abyss one. And then when you see a rare Abyss monster with a few Abyss monster mods, you know that it's going to explode into loot when it dies. And, like, that is the direction I would want to go, rather than just, like... Because that, like Andrew says, makes the combat feel different to other mechanics.
Yeah.
It makes what you care about different. And that gives it, sorry, I don't mean to ramble, but that gives it the like advantage of being able to, if it has a specific way that it functions, then you can leverage that with other mechanics, like with the Divinity Scarab. And there's probably other things I haven't thought of. You know, like the fact that Abyss essentially recreates rare monster mods is, you know, very cool when you have the Scarab that doubles the number of rare monsters in a given pack. It's, you know, if you have anything that interacts with rare monsters, suddenly you care about Abyss more.
100%. Like, I know there's been people that have been doing it with all flame and stuff. So, like, yeah, just to sum up there, I think, like, from a player point of view, I think a lot of people would feel like it was saved loot-wise if we just, like, get a Band-Aid to, like, 329 Abyss dropping more, like, stuff, like more exposures from the actual kills, and same with the League mechanic. And the altars and the lanterns. That's like as a player, that would be like my biggest hopes for 329, and then they would be pretty good. Cool. Awesome. I have questions other than loot. Obviously, it was a very big topic. That is just had to get that over with. That was the main things I wanted to talk about there. One thing that I really loved is probably my favorite change in the game, and that's Bloodlines. I'm a huge fan. It solves a lot of issues if an Ascendancy ever has the point where for a build it only has 3 nodes that really function, right? Chieftain sometimes has that, where it only has 3. Are we going to keep seeing this trend of new ones added regularly? And would you ever allow, for some reason, of being able to do multiple Bloodlines on one character?
I would personally prefer not to allow multiple Bloodlines, just because it raises the ceiling of character complexity even further. And I don't see it as being necessary yet, but I guess never say never, you know? Give us a few more years with a bunch more Bloodlines.
You can only spec Bloodlines.
And maybe that'll end up being something we consider more thoroughly.
Yeah, the other thing with that is I sort of feel like your core ascendancy should still
Fourth
matter
Scion
to
class,
you.
amen.
So if you all of a sudden could take multiple Bloodlines, then theoretically I could be an occultist without taking a single node in the occultist, which sort of doesn't feel right. I'm not 100% against multiple Bloodlines, but it just feels like it interacts a bit strangely with your core ascendancy class, potentially.
Oh.
And in answer to the first half of the question, like, yeah, I want to keep adding Bloodlines. They're fun.
They're really good. I like them a lot.
Yeah, I guess they'd be typically associated with specific league bosses.
Yep.
So for any, like, if a new league has a in-game boss, then we'll probably add a Bloodline for it.
And I mean, on that front, that is something that we want to eventually kind of do for every like major league mechanic. And when I say major, I mean like strong boxes are a league mechanic technically, but they're not exactly a major league mechanic in the same way that something like Blight is. So, you know, eventually we would want to get a proper pinnacle endgame boss for like Blight, and for, you know, maybe something on the border might be like Mercenaries. You could see that as a major mechanic or not, depending on your point of view. But, you know, basically what I'm saying is we want to add a lot more league pinnacle bosses, and those would all probably come with Bloodlines.
Cool. I love them. So keep them coming. It's such a good idea. Hopefully that's something I would love to see in PoE 2 as well at some point. It's just very, very cool. Next up, Mirage was the previous thing, and that was my favorite league of all time.
Mhm.
Good job. Really, really liked it. Is Mirage something you would like to bring back, maybe in a similar state to Affliction? It's basically the random hole in the ground right now. I get that it might be too powerful to have Atlas trees, maybe, but have you talked a lot about bringing it back outside of just the
well, I
stuff that's
can't-
kind of core already?
I can't speak to specifics because I made the issues this morning, but it's going to be in 3.30.
Oh shit! That's so sick. I love that.
I don't know exactly what form it will take yet, though. I need to speak with the programmer who is the lead on the mechanic, and I need to talk to Andrew about design specifics. And there's a lot of questions to be answered, but it will be in the game.
Elt?
No belt.
There are a lot of questions to be answered. No, I talked to you about that yesterday.
The
and you were
mercs mean
fine
the
with
belt
it,
can
right?
never happen,
the
right?
belt's
Right?
staying.
I love
What?
the belt.
No
It's the
way,
best
dude.
thing ever.
No,
Andrew's
it's
more
not.
fine with it than me. I'm the one who made
No,
it.
it's not.
I'm not.
I'm just
I'm not saying that the boss will be as easy to access as it was in
Yeah.
Mirage League. So getting a good belt surely
fine.
won't be
Okay.
Even
as
the ones
easy,
that's
but
have
it will
uses.
exist. Yeah.
Like
Fucking
the
belt
belt
mercs are coming.
and Ring of Tsotha and it that was taken from us. These are all like my favorite items of all time. Please get that back somehow. Just sneak it in there. Nobody will know. It'll be our secret. I love these, dude. Like they're just such a unique
Nope.
way of adding power. As opposed to like coins, I get it, but they're just raw power creep. These are like different power creep.
Well, they at least compete with Mage Blood and Headhunter. So.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
true. You have a lot of power budget in the belt slot.
And the
To be
affliction belt.
clear,
now.
like I kind of like the belt existing, but I felt biased because I designed it, and I didn't
Yeah.
want to just like unilaterally say, "Yeah, we're doing it." But I mean, if Andrew's on board, sure.
There's hundreds of them. Also, also. Ah.
Mercs every
Yeah,
league.
just now
I like
we
it.
just need
Gary
that
mercs is fun.
was taken from us to be it that was given back. So a big favorite of mine is endgame chase things to do, and obviously we had the memory bosses are the most recent thing added to the game. Any more plans for new Ubers?
Well, all we can really say to that is 330 will be a lot of in-game changes. So the in-game changes won't just be concentrated within maps, they'll probably be concentrated to all the content outside of maps, such as bosses.
Cool. Uber's confirmed for
It
330.
sounds like a
I'm
fucking
just kidding.
scramble.
That's cool though. Had a nice little like random question with for each of you. What's like one thing you feel PoE 1 gets really right now?
Probably build diversity, I would say, is in a pretty good space. And when I say that, I mean like the number of different weird, unique, crazy things that
There's,
you
like,
can
hundreds
do with
of
a
builds you
character.
can play
I mean,
right
it's
now.
essentially limitless, right? I'm not saying necessarily that every weird, crazy thing that you can do is going to be an S tier build. There's always going to be some number of builds that are in the top percent that are considered S tier. But I would say that the number of like B plus to A tier builds that exist is incredibly high, and that is what keeps me coming back. Every time I die on a character, I get to come up with a new one, and that's the most fun process for me.
Yeah, I think this is sort of a league specific thing, but I just really like Ghost Flame crafting. And
It's so good.
I just like how it
Well, thanks.
yeah, I just like how it interacts with like all the core currency in a cool way, and it
I hope it
interacts with
stays.
all the other crafting systems in the game, like memory strands and recombination and fossils and whatever else. So I think
Yeah.
for some players, the crafting might be like, yeah, it's like crazy complex at the end game. But for me,
Oh,
I just like
great.
it's a puzzle to solve.
Mhm.
I'm like, this is the item I want. How do I make it? Here's the 20 systems that I can use to do it, and that's just like I'm honestly this league I've crafted more than I've played the actual game and fought monsters.
Yeah, I cannot get enough Ghost Juice. Like it is so good. I love it. And as somebody like there's obviously been a lot of crafting mechanics. My probably personal least favorite was Graveyard. This
I
is
fucking
like
loved Graveyard.
so good. Really good job with it. I love it.
Krampus was sick.
I did want to ask one thing actually kind of related to Ghost Flame crafting. And I really do like that like pick mechanic, that best of roguelike mechanic. Do you think that's something that could maybe fit into Legion? Because Legion right now, I really like the jackpotty nature of it, but it feels almost nay impossible to get something there. And I think like a even randomized. So when I pick, like, let's say I put in a lightning coil, right? And then maybe even that's RNG, that it's like, no, you only get one, or you get two, or you get three.
So you mean vestigial uniques, right? Because originally I
Yes.
was thinking, how does pick one of X apply to Legion combat?
No,
and that
just
confused me a little
the
bit.
vestigial uniques, the reward at the end.
Is the change to that going to be in 329 too?
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, it's
329.2
I
confirmed?
resolved the issue
What?
this morning. It's in the version, so it should be there. It's not actually pick 3, but what you can do is you can charge the unique multiple times, and every time you overcharge it, it increases your chance for rarer unique items.
Oh, that's cool. Like
So
Kadiro. Like
if you
fucking
put a common
Kadiro.
unique
God,
in,
Kadiro
then
is sick.
you'll probably charge it 3 times because it requires so few kills. So that common implicit will probably give you a higher chance of getting like a stasis prison or a lightning coil or something like that.
Oh.
So yeah, there's a change coming this week. Not to say that we won't review it and reevaluate it in 3:30, but we'll see how
He
that
said
goes.
this
You
week.
can
did-
effectively
What's today?
choose to double down.
Why did
triple down.
emblem prices just triple?
Then we're getting a
Shit.
patch in 2 days?
Well,
very
to
no
be
cool.
way.
fair, this
No way.
this
He
sort of
misspoke.
means
No
you
way.
need fewer emblems because now you're cooking your item for longer than you were before.
Yeah.
Assuming you have a build that can, decimate the
Yeah.
domain of timeless conflict well enough.
That's a very, very cool change.
I
like
might
that a
actually
lot.
fuck
Okay,
with
cool.
vestigials a little
kinda
bit.
answers that. Anomalies are new this league, and there's a lot of cool ones. Is that something you want to add on to and keep adding to? And if so, are you worried ever that there would be too many and that you end up making like blocking sort of like like you don't run the ones you don't care about to like not get those?
I don't think blocking
Um,
works currently.
Well, just to confirm, blocking shouldn't really exist because all of the chances. So, say a certain quadrant can have, say, 3 anomalies, right? If one of them spawns, all of the chances for them to spawn are independent. So you could get lucky and kill the map boss, and all 3 spawn at the same time. Now they do.
Yeah.
If you have a Parandus anomaly on your atlas, then another Parandus anomaly can't spawn, but any other anomaly within that quadrant can still spawn. So there's not really a blocking situation. So it doesn't actually matter how many anomalies we add to each quadrant. But
Okay.
one thing that we do want is to make sure every quadrant has the same amount of anomalies. And I think one of them only has 2 currently.
Yeah.
So I would like to add one more, hopefully,
He
mid-league.
knows about Kadiro.
That was my sneaky way of trying to ask if blocking worked. So I'm glad we got clarification on that because I
The
suspected
other
it
mechanical
didn't.
thing, the other mechanical thing that I wanted to clarify for people, actually Andrew might correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I think there's a base chance for an anomaly to appear on completing a map, and then that base chance is scaled by the quantity of the map that you completed, right?
Oh shit! Is that real?
It's a percentage of the quantity of the map.
Yeah.
All you
yeah.
scour
So
losers
if you're
get
running
bugged.
light
I was
maps,
rolling my maps.
you're
I was
doing
rolling them.
If you're doing
You should always
actual
roll
juiced
'em.
maps, your
What
chance
are you
of getting
doing?
an anomaly to appear is significantly higher. Admittedly, you might complete those maps slower, so there is still some mathematics to do there, right? Depending on your particular build and speed. But the map item quantity stat on a map does matter for the chances of getting an anomaly from completing that map.
Okay. Well, that's neat. I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh, for vestigial uniques, will we ever see the belt slot like Mega Blood or Mega Hunter Head Blood?
If we saw something like that, I don't think it would be in the vestigial unique system because we'd want to use that design space somewhere else in order to have another mechanic also have a chase thing. It wouldn't necessarily, to be clear, it wouldn't be like one-to-one copy how vestigial uniques work, but paint
Yeah.
it yellow and then put it in some other mechanic.
I'm just thinking of like, I think if you notice in the domain of timeless conflict, there's like a sneaky monster hiding in the crystal, which is
Yeah.
sort of foreshadowing that maybe at some point we want to have a pinnacle boss for Legion. Not saying it's going to happen
Ah.
anytime soon, but no, I'm just thinking it's like, what could that boss drop? Maybe it is dropping like vestigial items that are not only armors or
Dangerous.
you know,
Okay, cool. That's love. I mean, I love more bosses and stuff. That's my favorite thing about the game.
Head blood of the
Every class in
desiccated.
the game now has 3 ascendancy. Scion finally got her 3rd ascendancy. Are we ever going to see 4 ascendancies for a class?
Unlikely anytime soon. I don't really like saying never about things because You know, you asked me a few years ago, I would have said we never get rid of socket. Well, we didn't fully get rid of socket colors, but you know what I mean. We never make the socket color change that we made this league. So like, it's not impossible, but it's not something that we would do anytime soon. I don't think. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess we could explore different design spaces regarding ascendancies anyway. Like in the last few years, we've done Frisian ascendancies and Bloodline ascendancies. So I think in terms of, I wouldn't say that the core ascendancies would really see much changes, but never say never.
Okay, cool. Another thing that I found really fascinating, light radius has traditionally been a dead stat for the majority of the game, outside of like weird niche uses like Wakaria Tuaha, where it scales quantity. And I really like that. So
what? Can I
I
choose
just
that
wanted
map?
you to talk a little bit like, do you feel like dead stats have a place, or would you rather that anything or everything was useful in some way? Like now light radius is super useful for the Scion.
It's not a topic that I've discussed with Andrew actually, so he might violently disagree with me and just attack me. But but I personally also kind of like that. I like when there's like a niche use for a particular stat. So it is something that I'd be happy to do more of in the future.
Yeah. One thing I don't really like regarding the current way you build a light radius stacking luminary is that you're a bit too reliant on unique items. Like most of the large sources of light radius come from like specific unique amulets and helmets and weapons. So what I'd probably consider would be more interesting is we buff all the light radius on rare items and nerf those few specific uniques. So
You
that
get
these
a weapon
builds do
prefix,
care about
the
like
same
rare
like
item
scaling
itemization
and
more
spell
than they
damage.
currently do.
Logan.
You'd want to do that in a way where you don't add like new light radius modifiers though, because that dilutes the pool. For
Oh
people
yeah, that would just
who
be
care about
buffing the
Yeah.
pre-existing
Oh,
ones.
okay, cool.
on
I was about to
jewelry
say,
and
like, I can
helmets.
hear every non-luminary screaming right now. Okay,
No,
cool.
I mean, basically, you just take things that say that mods that currently say 10% light radius and make them say 30 or however many.
Cool. Okay, so I think the only dead stat left in the game is like thorns, right? Like 1 thorns. It's not like in PoE 1 at least.
It depends on how you define dead stat. You know, I don't think anyone cares about 5 life regen either, right?
No, but at the high
life regen
tier,
as
that
a
goes
stat
very
can be
high.
good. Sure, at the higher tiers, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 has done a better job of leveraging that. Like,
Yeah.
there might be something we could do there. I wouldn't say that it's the first priority going into 3.30 with much more of a focus on the end game and on, you know, making that area of the game more fresh. But it's something that I would be happy to do eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Thorns was another one of those ones similar to Light Radius, where all of their mechanics historically have been tied to specific unique items that give either an insane amount of
Yeah, true.
the stat, like is it Jaws of Agony, or they're doing something weird like that one helmet, which I forget
Pale
the name
King.
is.
Crown of the Pale King. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that is somewhat the case in PoE 2, but it's gotten a bit better as things have matured there. You know, I remember the first iterations of PoE 2 Thorns builds, like Crown of the Pale King was essentially necessary. Like, you just could not play the build without it. Yep. Anyway, I don't mean to go down a whole rabbit hole on Thorns.
So another thing I was really curious about was, how do you feel about the current state of the Recombinator, with obviously the meta being smashing blue items together?
I haven't been doing too much recombinating, so I don't really have any strong feelings either way on it. To be fair, like I've sort of forgotten about it a little bit. Every now and again, I'll be like, I try to save an item via recombination, but other than that, I don't really use it. I understand it's very powerful for like double influenced items and that type of crafting.
This is the kind of thing where I would say if you currently are someone listening to this podcast and you have extremely strong feelings on this, then, you know, forum posts and Reddit posts and make those feelings known, because this is something that I don't think is really on our radar, and specifics would be really useful.
Well, so
Well, how do you feel about it?
yeah,
Fizz? I'm
I
not
was
really-
about to say, my personal largest enjoyment of the Recombinator, I actually don't necessarily, I might get torched for this. My personal biggest enjoyment of the Recombinator was like before we had really figured it out in Sentinel, before people started doing 1 blue, and the alteration spam, and when you could move, you know, suppression to energy shield items, and you could move fractures across. I actually didn't like that you could have multiple fractures on one item, but I did like that, and it felt more, I guess it was just the feeling of how I interacted with Fracture or with Recombinator in Sentinel it made me approach all loot differently. Like if I found an amulet that was effectively bricked, but it had a lot of good stats, and I found another amulet that was effectively bricked but had a lot of good stats, I could effectively try to save that by recombinating them. And it made me like, I remember during Sentinel League, I was keeping so many more items and saving items in a completely different way. And I at least liked that part of it a lot. So if I was
That's kinda why it got
redesigning it,
changed.
it would have an option like something like is a minimum of 4 rare stats, but it can even bring things over to suppression or armor mods to a new shield, like things like that. Make it a bit more random, a little bit less about just rolling tier 1, slam them together infinitely. Personally, not a huge fan of that. So I really liked how it made me just redefine how I looked at loot.
Putting aside the illegal stats on an illegal basis bit, the example you gave of like finding 2 amulets, that one amulet has 2 good stats, one amulet has 2 good stats, but they're covered in junk otherwise. I assume the reason you wouldn't slam those together in a recombinator right now is just because the cost of doing so is not worth it, right?
Yeah.
Like it's more efficient to spend your recombinator resource, the thaumaturgic dust.
Yeah, I would just
on
craft something from
things
scratch.
that are much more. Yeah. So like, does that imply then that we need to reassess those costs and we need to maybe make a cheaper option if the item has like 6 mods or something like that? Like, so that you're more incentivized to try to rescue items that you drop with crappy mods on them?
I'm gonna get murdered. I shouldn't have said that.
I mean that is one of the shames of like the current recombinator is it feels such like an in-game tool rather than something that you'd consider using. I mean, to be fair, you only get access to it in maps now, but it's never really been, I feel, something that people just use on like random things that they find, and it's more just this like hyper in-game crafting tool.
Yeah,
that
but I mean,
players use.
In part that would just be because spending the dust isn't worth it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It useful to think about. I can't really promise any specific changes because we need to know more about the specific problem.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's definitely something a lot more people should have input on anyway, regardless of anything. One thing I just want to bring up PoE 2 real quick because I want to talk about the Martyr event in PoE 2. It was obviously insanely cool.
Sure.
Do you ever see there ever being anything similar in PoE 1? Like, not necessarily the same thing, but like that type of feeling.
I mean, that type of thing is something I absolutely love, so I would love to. It's just a matter of, budgetary concerns to be boring. It's a matter of, I have X number of hours from X number of developers on the PoE 1 project, and this is something that would be really cool to do, but is absolutely 100% optional, right? Like we have to deliver a league. We have to deliver good endgame changes. We have to deliver cool new uniques and stuff for people to play with. We don't have to deliver something on the same level as the martyring yourself, but damn, it'd be cool if we could.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love Easter eggs. So whether or not it comes with hidden player power doesn't really matter to me. I just want something cool for the community to discover that they wouldn't expect.
Cool. Mercenaries, now that they're core, do you think you'd somehow let us put MTX on our mercenaries, including their skills? And similar with like portals in Kingsmarch, can we ever like MTX those?
It might be possible.
Well,
I can look into whether that's a massive month-long headache or a thing that could be done in a week. Because currently there's a file that's just a big list of all the different mercenary types, and then all their gear slots, and then all the MTX that we apply to them. So it's just a big list right now, and it's static per mercenary type. So maybe we could get a more dynamic system there put together that then players would be able to interact with and assign MTX to.
What about any form of personalization, like renaming the mercenaries, renaming my mappers? It's just like, Steel Mage has died in a map. He died to reflect. That kind of stuff. It's a bit small and silly, but
personally, this is very personal. It's very subjective, but I kind of personally like that they have like their own names. That makes them feel more like a dude that I hired rather than, an object in a video game.
It's an extra access of randomness to finding the perfect mercenary. You got to get the
perfect
optimal
name
as well.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not vehemently against it. I would want to run it by some more people. See what Mark and Jonathan think.
I love personalization. Now, this is a scissoring question. Well, asking for a friend. Transfigured explosive arrow when?
It's on my list. I love doing transfigured skills. I will say, with the scope of what we want to accomplish for the endgame revamp in 3.30, it's pretty unlikely there's going to be a ton of transfigured skills in 3.30.
Oh.
You know, so I wouldn't hold my breath for it next league specifically. But I have some designs. They've just been on the back burner while other more important things have been ongoing.
Okay. Cool. Crab totem. Big fan of the crab totem. Is it in just double checking that it's intended to have a hidden less damage modifier?
It has the same less damage modifier that the spell totem support has. But basically, they're the same support, except one of them changes your totems to be crabs. But I think the issue really is that because the support is on an item, there's no gem hover, you can't see all of the specific details about the support. So yeah, it is intended to have that multi to match spell totem.
There is a keyword for it now, and that keyword should probably have more specific information about, because yeah, it's easy on our end to say it's spell totem, but shaped like a crab. But to a player who just picks up the item, that isn't necessarily intuitive.
That makes sense. That makes sense. A few more quick questions at the end here. Faustus has 10 tabs. In hardcore, we think still slower, which I'm sure Octavian notices. That is maybe a little bit more painful than it is on software. Things can take a while to shift. Do you think there'll ever be more than 10 slots for Faustus?
I would like there to be. This is, again, a system that affects both games, so I can't really promise one way or the other. Yeah, that's something that I would need to discuss with, Mark and Jonathan and make sure that everything is fine to change that.
Yeah, cool. In PoE 2, you can run the final lab in Trial of the Sekima and get all the ascendancies on a new character. Do you like that? And is that something we could ever see in PoE 1 without right now we have the requirements, right? Like you have to be level 60, 65 to get boosted through your lab, and you do have to have the other ones done first.
I personally have nothing against it. I guess it's just it's very much for second characters, right? Where you get someone else to level you through the campaign. Or you just intentionally just don't waste your time getting that extra power boost.
Yeah, I guess if you can level effectively, which in modern day PoE 1 you absolutely can with the right gear and the right spells and all that, or attacks, whatever you're leveling with. If you can level effectively without needing your ascendancy points, then it allows you to just skip a little bit of busy work, so to speak.
Cool.
This is another one though that I would want to get Mark's input on before saying yes or no.
Yeah. I just want to bring up some quick points. Another quick point, I think this is very fast and fixable. The voyage menu while you're down there, looking at the big map, that's the only menu in the game that does not close with escape. And I still hit escape every single time.
There's an issue to fix that.
Excellent. I was very curious as well, is there any news on Harbinger, being come back, upgrading? A lot of people loved Harbinger still, even though I know it was a bit outdated models and stuff.
Well, we have a vague design for how we want it to work, and there are art assets underway.
Oh shit, that's
so
sick.
It is in the works. I can't promise a specific release date or anything though.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Okay, I have one final question. That's just more. It's a very interesting question to me. So right now, the league mechanic gives a lot of gold. Which has been we've had gold rotation groups and stuff like that in leagues where we don't have good access to gold. That is very common. We'll have a lot of gold rotation groups. Whereas right now it's even as a solo player possible to find gold. And I just wondered, now that the league is been out for a little bit, I wondered how you guys felt about a lot of gold, less gold. Personally, I'm really enjoying it right now, and I've been positively surprised how many gold sinks there is. So yeah, just curious.
I'm broadly somewhat okay with how much gold in general players are getting.
Yeah.
I don't 100% love that it's super heavily oriented towards one mechanic that's the source of this.
Well,
and so basically what I'm saying is, going forward, I would rather go okay, if we're saying that players should have this amount of gold, then we should really bump up the numbers on gold in a lot of other places in the game, instead of having there's 1 billion gold here and a few hundred gold over there.
That's really nice to hear. I'm curious, how do you feel about bosses having gold?
Can you expand on it a little bit? Sorry.
Let's say that all I want to do in a league is find bosses and Ubers. Could I still get gold?
Oh, as in like, should bosses be dropping multiplicatively more gold than they do currently?
Yeah.
How would you feel about that?
Not sure. I'd need to think about it more. It's just I don't know how much I'm just being like influenced based on how gold works in other games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It would be a philosophical shift where it feels like gold is like an arbitrary value you assign to each mechanic rather than just being like a natural consequence of like the amount of loot you get from random drops everywhere.
Because
Awesome.
it is correlated to that at the moment in game.
For most things, apart from like things that specifically give you a lot of gold, like the chests,
Like the clam
in
chests.
Deepwater. Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to plant the seed there a little bit. I was curious how you guys liked the increased gold. That's pretty much. I think we're out of time. So thank you so much for taking this time. I know you guys are crazy busy, and I think everybody in the community appreciates hearing from you guys and what you're thinking. So yeah, huge thank you for doing these. Like we really appreciate it.
Sure. Happy to.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good
All
to
right.
see you again.
Yeah, good to see you guys. I'll see you at ExileCon soon. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, let's get a huge applause in
Scary.
chat from everyone in chat. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next time. All right, bye.
Let's go.
All right.
Bye.
Point 29.2 this patch? What? This week? What? This week? He said this week. He must have misspoke. He must have misspoke. It's not this week. Is it this week? Give me a sec. I gotta pee, and then I'll talk about it. TLDR. I think the most important TLDR is that all the fucking Scour and Go Howards were getting absolutely fucking farmed on anomalies. Everyone that was in my chat when I was rushing, like, how are you getting so many anomalies? Because I'm not a fucking bitch, that's why. What are you scouring your maps for? You're in softcore, you can die. What are you doing? What are you doing? Aside from that, I don't know. I mean, they confirmed 29.2. Need some extra changes to that. Cool. Hopefully the sponsors drop some loot.
What's on your
By the end of it, vestigial stuff's getting improved too. I definitely think it'd be cool if they made that like a take one mechanic. Kind of like how they talked about all flame crafting. Like, even when you get fucked on all flame crafting and every single outcome sucks, it still feels better than just exalting and having the outcome suck, because like some kind of agency, right? The best or the worst. It'd be cool if they did that for vestigials. My link mastery is warp. Just a ring graft. What is Fub Cult? Is that his Discord? Is a Reddit channel? What's a Reddit channel? Ooh. Depths. Ooh. Bam, bam. But yeah, like the whole, I don't know, the whole loot thing is like, there's like, I sympathize with the lack of aspirational shit, right? The only aspirational shit being Delve, which isn't profitable, and Valdos, which like are kind of niche. I get it. But like loot as a whole is still in a way better spot than it used to be. And just because the top fucking 1.1% of players that don't have like the aspirational farms they used to, doesn't mean the game's bad. Right? Like when if I in self-found bitch about not being able to farm fucking forbidden jewels, no one's gonna care, right? Self-found is not the most important thing, and neither is the top 1% of software trade, so game's good, loot's everywhere, no matter what you do, you're gonna get a lot of it. I would prefer if it came from monsters a little more from boxes, sure, 100%. But like, I've dropped like hundreds, not hundreds, I've dropped like 130 divines from monsters this league with no scarabs. Like, there's shit everywhere. I got fucking 50 divines in my div card tab. With like no scarabs. I've done 0 juice content, 0 attempt at it. My 16.5 tab is half a quad tab. I've ran 0 of them. Then I have tons of shit.
What's on your
The tech rods though, fuck you, bud.
It's the highest calling to die once a fool. How about
You hit the test in second set of rings, watch out the whole graft. What do you mean by that? Like you swapped it, fractured it, crafted it, all in one, just full victories? Good job. I can't wait for my farm. For my breach farm, which I'll do right after I finish this abyss farm, which I will finish soon. I go from here, recombinate that with T1 life, T1 hybrid life.
repent, and you may yet rescue my time at last.
Here we go. Once more.
That just has haste, mini shot doesn't, mini shot bad. What else did they talk about in that interview that was important? Like C4 stuff's gonna get like a little bit improved. Like some quality of life, but like, I mean, I don't...
Hello.
I feel like with scroll wheel stuff, it wasn't like the worst. Except when you had like a really high roll C4, if you got like, you know, the 15 operative strong boxes, like 200 quant stuff. I think like kind of excessive. But yeah, like if you're clicking in your inventory, that shit sucks for sure. But if they don't add deposit at all, it's still gonna suck for people that don't scroll wheel or auto click the inventory.
Hey, that's
Death hope.
a week.
Like picking up like 3 full inventories of single stack items, it's definitely not ideal. Having to stash it multiple times. I still like the side mods on the C4
Highest calling of the foe. That's the time.
definitely don't feel too good to me.
Just even. You remind
Just not enough that you care about. Like I'm just hovering for divines and leaving. Like hover for divines or fully ignore it.
Preservation.
Gamba! Gamba Gamba. Fuck, do I need to alch these maps so I get more Gambas? I hate rolling maps individually, it's like not worth the time. You gotta let your Gamba simmer, like one map of simmering.
Hey, that's strong.
Hate. I've seen.
Hey, was that not intervention? What just spawned? That was where's the transport thing at? How is that transport? Where the fuck's the transport? Where's the cart?
I choose.
I don't care. May your nest.
Yeah, quant effects anomalies at a reduced rate. We don't know what that rate is, but you know, if you're boss rushing fucking maces or whatever, you should definitely just alch them and make sure that they don't have like, you know, mods that break your build like no regen or some shit. It might be the standard old number they used to always use for that shit, which is 20%. Who knows? Like my search when I'm creating the Alch and Go maps is like, it's really fucking simple. It's like no quant required, just don't have reduce block minus max or physics chaos. And I could get rid of physics chaos there and then go. So like each map has like, you know, 50 quant pre atlas, like 80 post atlas. I exalt maps for actual juicy strats, not for map rush.
Good day.
Yampa time. What else? Yeah, that was neat. Holy shit, fucking based comment in YouTube chat. I gotta put it in Twitch chat so everyone can appreciate. You buy up all the T-shot mercs with brutality. I'm pretty sure they said that that fix was not going to come this league. That was like a we're going to look into it for next league thing. I would not buy brutality mercs. I can't believe he said that. Because like when I look at merc supports, the problem is they're fucking insane. Like the reason the gap between good mercs and bad mercs is so huge is because merc supports are genuinely like disgustingly overpowered. It's not like the difference between a 2-link and a 6-link. It's a 2-link and a 30-link. It's no penalty chain return, no penalty fork, no penalty GMP. So like if anything, I was thinking they were gonna be like, yeah, we need to nerf the supports so that the gap isn't so big. And he's like, nah, we're gonna buff brutality so it's less restrictive. Like, holy shit. this is Path of Mercs now, and I'm all for it.
Fact, would you like to know how this...
Somehow. Death waits for the trial.
Follow your dog. Yeah, it was fine. It was expected. There's gonna be a couple small improvements to
Greetings.
the seafloor, a couple possible improvements. They're gonna look at like the, you know, like this stuff. Maybe something will change. They're gonna improve Legion vestigial uniques, which is cool.
The hunt is on.
But like, you know, and they confirmed that 3.30 is supposed to be like a huge amount of changes for in-game stuff, which will be interesting. And that's what the game needs. Like the current set of scarabs was created like what, 3.25? And then like there was like a ton of strategies that were played out over those leagues, some super good, some not good, Tink, Nerf Abyss.
The choice is yours.
And then a lot of them got nerfed and removed over time because they were too strong, and now we've reached the point where all the ones that were interesting and exciting have been nerfed or deleted. And it's no longer interesting, so now it's time for another shuffle. Bunch of new scarabs and shit. Mirage coming back. I really am excited if they actually do that, the rarity, if they make it so monster rarity affects currency, and get rid of that less currency penalty, that will be so fucking huge and important for making juicing feel better for forever. Like that's absolutely massive. With that said, if they do that and also make player item rarity affect currency, I'm gonna crash the fuck out, because like player magic find is dog shit, and it's like my least favorite part about Path of Exile 2 gearing. It's so fucking bad.
What is it?
Like the way you should get better loot should be you make your character stronger and better so you can put in maps that have more monster rarity at the cost of the map being harder, and then you make your character stronger and better to do it again and again and again. Like fuck rarity on gear. It's so awful. If y'all didn't play during the quantity on gear era, when like every single character was just wearing like double Ventor's gold worm and like just quant everything for getting div cards and shit. Like if you ever wanted to farm ground loot, aka div cards, which is what ground loot was back then, so fucking bad. I hate quantity. Quantity's the worst. And rarity, when it affects currency, is just quantity. So yeah, monster rarity only, not player rarity, please. Amen.
The Blizzard Priestess. You are.
Pick your heart. What is it?
My last waking moments look pretty reflective.
Would you like to know how this bargaining?
Die quickly! There is no honor in the cycle of life and death. Sometimes violence is
Like the phoenix.
violent. I can still face death.
Hey,
Like a fair trade.
I may speak quickly.
Ascending, what's he do? He didn't do shit. Give me your shit, bro. I need him. I need it. I won.
I'll take contracts to just anyone. But you own this.
The send board. I mean, syndicate boards are, you know, pick your own rewards, currency stuff. It's like, it's best for what I need. Mug to merg? Someone's gonna do it, man. I don't know why he thought he could hold on to this, you know? It's mine.
Repent, and you may yet rescue your sinners. My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment.
Is this usable? Yeah, that one's really good. That one is very, 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 very good. It's one link off being full bis. Like, if that added lightning, well, I mean, barrage technically is not preferred over greater KB, but like, in my experience, they almost never use barrage, so it's totally fine.
Hello? You stay. The judgment is
Death holds. Death a truce.
So, we have come to an
Dave, you're doomed. We're not saved.
Death
'Cause there was
holds no
nothing
terror.
to save us from.
Your horse, I
Farming Abyss, amen. You don't know the RF Chieftain. Try like fucking cold dot something. Or fizz dot something. As in the Guardian work, you put the gear on the ground, and then you hover over the gear, and then you press the button, and it's equipped to the guy.
Wait. Let me think.
Alright.
You need uber unique items? What do you need? There's gotta be like a dozen people that are just blasting ubers by now in hardcore trade.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim, but this isn't how I crown the truth.
My attention.
What news?
I would think, yeah, I would. But I do sometimes overestimate them, but like, just make a merc guy and then attack the bosses until they're dead. You know? I kill neighbors yet? Nah, I have no reason to. I'm building up nightmare maps, and eventually I'll go blast them for Genesis, probably.
Wait. My family.
Only fit. Crows. Hold your to make your cake walk.
Are these guys get? Oh wait, is she gonna one-shot me? Probably not.
I should have stayed in Trothers.
You killed so confusing this exile.
There. Good boss my hardcore trade. You could load up chieftain guy that I made. I think mercenary stuff is just always gonna be the best. Why is there randomly an abyss over here? My filter sounds, they're pretty loud, yeah. I don't want to miss anything. So when AGs die nowadays, the items are no longer ripped. They got rid of that.
What news?
Thought the bonus action add a modifier for ability slot removes modifier. Ooh. That's not ideal. Yeah, so basically Veiled Assault used to just add a modifier, but it was like way too strong. Because of how strong Veiled modifiers are. Like Veiled modifiers are always like, you know, tier 1, tier 1 modifiers. So they, you know, made it not they made it remove a mod so it couldn't be used in such an OP way. That's what it used to be able to. But yeah, you gotta be reading that shit. You gotta gotta peep the text.
Savage slaying, and now you see.
That's Exalt, kind of. Just the nils at first. Yeah, no, I mean, I get that.
By the eye, this choice, you cannot.
But now you know. Did I already do the Abyss in this map? I must have. Why am I still on a fucking museum map?
Yes.
Yeah, so I saw it spawn. I was like 95% certain it worked that way after playing the game a good bit, seeing double anomaly procs and stuff. Pierce, crit, fork, return on K-Box should be decent. It's okay. Like the fork is almost never gonna happen because of Pierce. Pierce support having so many things on it. Crit return is gonna be okay, single target damage. But crit chance is like a useless support on end-game setups. So like if you're like self-found blasting, like yeah, that's gonna be a decent, solid single target, okay clear setup. Ooh, has no haste though. No haste is a dock leave. I pretty much would just always use combatant or mini shot over a no haste kineticist unless it was like a truly abyss kineticist. Create a merc idea for a fucking show I can, absolutely. Let's hear it.
A gift. You've come to another door.
What did you want them to say? Like, we're making all monster shops 200% more loot? We're gonna add like 1,000 different scarabs, rework how increased difficulty and reward works in like a 0.2 patch? I don't know, flame players. Oh, okay. That's good. I agree.
What is it?
Alright, Mark idea. What is it? What is it? Mark was southbound. You were the hateful accuser. Isn't this the old KB setup people like try to set up in Gauntlet?
I
You surprised me.
To make it blast? Except I guess back then the Merc wore it, and that's the difference now is that you're wearing it instead, because the Merc can't wear any wait, no. Can't the Merc wear any rings? Wouldn't Pierce KB clustering also be good for that too? But the gear my mirror? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's gonna be a good single target, right? It's gonna do insane burst damage.
I'm bargaining and intimidation. In the end.
Intuitive Link, proc your clear to kill 1 and 2 monsters. So you can have what rarity on your shit? If your Merc is wearing southbounds, how do you make them not kill these with Ignite? If you're flying with Intuitive Link, okay, so they have no fire damage. That sounds neat.
Yes, yes.
I have no clue what the damage scaling on these guys is like. If you don't rip that guy. Who is that? No other games to play. Where did they move this one to?
Choose your next move.
Oh, less curse effect. What does that even do? Does it make them spawn closer together? Oh, it makes you spawn fewer things. So what, is it like instead of 4 it's 3 and 3 is all you need? Oh, also you mentioned any bow skill. Are bow skills able to ever chain back to the main target? I thought that was only Arc that could do that. And everything else had to be like some sort of like secondary mechanic spawning from a hit. I think every skill has it. I thought it was only Arcs. I remember originally I thought it was every skill. And then something happened and I was like, wait, it's not every skill? I think it was playing Venom, or not Venom, Cobra Lash in campaign. Like, that shit does not feel like it can ever hit the same target twice, no matter what.
I choose an honorable death.
You've seen.
Like, you walk up to a blue pack and it just, like, doesn't fucking work.
Is my life really worth sacrificing?
Repent, and you may yet rescue my time at last.
Nah. We don't do that here. We just play the game and get good loot from anything we do. It's a simple life.
What is it?
A doe of bad blood, a yeast of ill will.
Yeah, like that's how arc works, but like yeah, like for base chain, it could never double hit, according to the chain wiki.
Kayaks, I think you can go shot for shot with the kayaks in there.
Static strike works too. That makes sense. Like, static strike is not a normal project. Static strike is arc, right?
Fire and strike and shoot.
Every time you kill me, I just can't. Yes, excellent. I've made quite sure.
If you think I'm going to say or do anything,
I am well. You will only garner.
How is this?
How is it possible?
I choose death. You
Like Yellow just the clears up 3.29.2. Because Yellow just a spike in price. Dude, the pricing on damnation cards is so fucking crazy.
you remind
Like it's literally just like it's just speculation. Like it's actually a worthless nib card you can never turn in. Like why does one card cost more than the entire set? Like what the fuck is wrong with you people? It's Bitcoin, yeah.
not meant to say that.
Like it's just gamblers gambling to sell to gamblers. Like, it's good. That's good.
I'm no. Hate
I really.
you remind. A true Saturui, I shall die 1,000 times. I cannot claim
I choose.
you.
There's still one more abyss somewhere. I thought there is.
I still abide by the. You seem to be going the wrong way. Get to go through the dark. It's what.
Hello?
Realx, I'm rich. God, these boxes are so much worse than these Scourge maps.
That means I don't want to.
I just can't bring.
Yeah, execute here.
Just.
Sometimes Haku.
I must.
Death waits for those betrothal countries.
Your alts. 20,868 alts. Let's fucking go. Scout maps in the Anomaly League. I just like I would never run Scout maps from like a tab of maps that I'm rolling. It's just really easy to roll maps, but like I'm not rolling maps in a fucking window. I can't do it, man. Rolling 16.5s one at a time in a window? Nah. On the bright side, I only have about 55 more memories of trauma to run through.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim.
I say 55. Oh shit! Actually, it's 55 exactly.
Good day.
I guessed. I started with like 71, I think. A lot of trauma. Who hurt you? Fucking Grind and Gear games hurt me when they made ground loot so intolerable. You know, like I dropped nothing. Like I only have 400 divines to craft with, and I should have 800 by now. I should have 800. It's fucking stupid.
Think you no gods and traffic?
Yeah, Blizzard Entertainment hurt me when they made Razageth the worst team fight ever, with all 4 phases being double of what they ended up being on their kill, and then nerfing it 5 minutes before our raid started. But on the bright side, the funny part is, like, that was the last time that, that one, fuck, what's that guild called? The one that used to be good and hasn't won a real race since that?
Isn't for my down.
I just can't bring.
Yes.
Somehow, trusting this.
Repent, and you may yet rescue my time.
Dark One Dog? Yeah, that one.
Right, where was I?
In the Divino Jewel buff abyss. Did I do the abyss here? I really should actually, like, think when playing the game, maybe. I don't know.
What's on your mind?
For the Paragon, I think they, like, experienced the passage of time. Got old.
Think your gods make your choice?
Fucking sucks.
It's the highest toll, good thing.
Sorry. See? Even nightmare.
Hey, you remind considering, don't you? Only a short battle. Hey, that's strong. I've seen you.
Friend, that's it. We have come to an agreement. Know your place.
Village Prepper for Aussie. I got some bad news for you on that front. It's gonna start being a lot earlier in the day.
What's on your mind?
About as KR, it's like basically your clear is gonna be a bit worse, single target like a bit better. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like I don't want KR on my wanders.
How would you make your choice? Keep walking.
Just do it.
Know where you. I want.
You are I want to tell you.
That might have been too much intel if I haven't executed Chimeria yet. Hopefully I have though.
I shall die a thousand times. Death.
I have, we're good.
I can. You've made.
On crashing orbs, not really. Like I think doing big boat shipments is probably one of the better ways to try.
You.
I'm no.
Not even the rib.
Yeah, like return chain. Yeah, I mean, like I think it'll feel like, I mean, having return chain and fork is really nice for a KR merc, because basically your merc's gonna cast K-block less, but like you have the best supports for clear almost. So when it does cast K-block, it'll hopefully just dumpster the entire screen, and that should feel good to play, I think. Just, you know, make sure you put one pierce in your helmet so your return works on single target.
Would you like to know? And now you see.
Any support you don't want to keep the stream merc. Support you don't want. I think the only support that can ever be viewed as actively harmful instead of unoptimal is Pierce. Like if you have a merc with like chain fork, one Pierce is good to make the return work, but Pierce support being 3 Pierce kind of makes the clear probably a little bit worse. And also, in general, you just don't want 3 clear supports typically like that. But even then, like, Pierce isn't a brick. There's no brutalities. There's no Arrow Novas, you know, where like it actually just bricks you entirely. It's just like not optimal for some supports. You want Pierce with no fork? I think the most ideal merc has chain and fork, and you get 1 Pierce from your helmet. Like the most ideal merc, but only if it also has, you know, like return and GMP, so that you have good single target still with double clear support. Because right now I've got return and fork, and like my clear feels pretty good. I feel like it's not leaving stragglers behind very often. It kind of hits everything. Return chain to put Pierce on him? Yes. You always put 1 Pierce on your return KB guys, and on your Ally shot guys. Always need just 1 Pierce, so that single target works for the return.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim.
Okay. Maybe Pierce chain and clears were nice. Yeah, Pierce chain was surprisingly not as big of a deal as it is on other supports or on other mercs, just because KB explosions are delayed, so typically it can pierce the entire pack before the explosions even occur, which is nice. It's definitely not as big of a brick. Like Pierce is never like, oh fuck, it has Pierce, now it's bad. It just like, you know, it's just like, it could be better.
It's not good. Even my room. Do you remember?
Did you get K-Balk? You must have a fork and chain? Yes. GMP on K-Balk is not a clear support so much as a damage support. You don't get multiple prods, you get extra explosions. You always want some amount of like chain or fork. Or like Pierce return can work on its own, but it's like not ideal, but it can. Yeah, even here to Valley Shotgun for the single target? No idea. I haven't played enough. Yeah, Valley Shot having 5 Pierce is good. Like Valley Shot's your single target skill. You don't care how many pierces it has, you just need to have Pierce. There's no downsides there.
This is your day of judgment.
Here's my number 5 loss, Pain. Yeah, I've never used mini shot. I don't really watch content when playing the game. I just play the game myself, so I don't know how strong mini shot is single target wise compared to KB. But KB feels good. That recombinate section of the interview, yeah, that shit was weird. Like the thing with the recombinator, right? I fucking hate the recombinator. Every time I have to use it, I'm mad. But I still like the items that it enables me to craft that I couldn't really craft otherwise. So like we tolerate it. It's like it's really strong, but I just fucking hate using it, man. It's so annoying. But I wouldn't want it to like get it removed or anything, or change so that I can't make the same power level of items.
You've made your...
It appeared to be fun. I don't know, I mean like it's kind of just like being unlucky it isn't fun, and the recombinator is like a system where it's just really easy to be unlucky, I guess, because of high effort per click. Like if I'm reforging life for a jewel and like my average juice cost is like 8,000, I'm doing 300 clicks, right? I'm never gonna have like a negative feeling about hitting like reforge on a jewel. It's a low cost click. It just kind of is what it is. You will get there. But like when you, and even if you go like double the average on purple juice, it's like, yeah, whatever, I'll farm some more, it's fine. But when you go double the average and are combinating, it's like your fucking 3,000 alt craft went to 6,000 alt craft. And like, I don't want to alt shit, it's annoying and boring. Which is probably the main reason why it feels bad to use in the end. It's just that the things you have to do to get recombinating items prepped aren't fun, is probably the reason why it's not fun. And why losing feels more punishing than losing on something else.
Not again.
What's better? +2 light radius. I don't actually know. Like, you could do the math yourself. My guess is that light radius is better, but I think it's gonna be close.
I'm
not even the...
Actually, this combo vote with TLI. Honestly, that would fix the entire problem with the recombinating for me if you had TLI crafting.
I will see you again.
Auto crafter goes so fucking hard.
Haku plays.
I must.
In this vast, callous jewel.
I didn't even use autocraft that much in TLI. Only on like a couple of items that I could have used it a lot more. I just like hitting the button.
Exile.
You have 3 lanterns, you need to do Alva. I don't know if I'm gonna corrupt or volatile Val. I looked at the corruption outcomes, and like the highest win outcome involves corruption. But it's like a 1 in 500 or like 1 in 200 or something. It's like you're not gonna win.
I just can't bring.
I've seen.
Whereas if you volatile Val, it's like a 1 in 4 to be an improvement over your current scepter. So like you're probably gonna win, you know? I think Qual does give you an anomaly chance. Yeah. Like I have to assume that kind of system would be determined on map boss kill, not when you create the map. And anomaly just adds to map quantity in the top right corner, so probably.
Approach.
My head just keeps trying to leave my shoulders.
Even my right.
Die quickly. Greeting.
Yes. Hello.
Approach, John. You, well?
Yes, yes.
I cannot claim. Death holds.
I will
That was
rot in that cave. Don't try anything stupid.
Absolute.
Huckle. I must.
90% might give you a had guess. I don't know. I haven't done a boss that starts more than half second in a while. Why are you back here? Like,
This is your day of judgment. My time at last.
Right, where was I?
any of 120 also 1 to 9. Kinetic ones just have 1% increased caster modifiers for no reason. Kinetic one on Owl's Epic Anomaly chance? I think so, yeah.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim. Why this is a lie. A cruel truth.
You're immune to curses. The fuck? No descendings, bug. How many do I have now? Only 6. Pain. I was hoping you'd be higher than that. And +1 memory. This is gonna take like all fucking day to get through these memories. Yeah. Stationary to fucking proximity shield monsters? Rude. Berserker first, one Luminary after having all the gear. I mean, Luminary start viable is it's definitely gonna be viable. It just depends on your familiarity with like mercs, what makes them good, so you know what to look for, and things you need for them to function early. Like, Berserker start early is probably gonna be the more technically efficient option. But if I was starting right now, I'd be pretty confident that I could make a Luminary start work. And I would probably do it just for the experience.
surprise test of
Those who stand in my way.
I just hey, this. I've seen you strong and reasonable.
Oh, no, love. Just
No, you are truly a savage beast.
I'm just like rage baiting in Discord. It's like way too fucking fun. It's the guild Discord. Oh yeah, it's bait the Fop Goon. Oh yeah.
Fight's done, Redblade.
You don't.
Do I know you?
Oh, wrapped in the silence. I'm yes, a savage slave.
You may despise me, but you hate my prison.
Yo, Jung, hop in, Jung, contribute. Oh my god. Got the picture build. I'm ready to see it. 3 mirrors, 80k max hit. 80k is not even a bad number. Wait, do you mean Ellie? Oh! Honestly, that's high enough for everything in the game right now. There's no juicing, you're fine.
Yes, yes.
I'm of house. I will accept your decision.
What the? I mean, that's 80k max hit before shrines, right? After shrines, it's like 5 billion, you're fine.
Don't want to die. Hate myself.
Just
But you kill me. No prison and flesh can be bound. I've been
good day.
Hold your time. Whatever you do. Don't get there.
I've seen your strength.
I want.
don't cage this.
You are.
Good chatting.
I got treasure for you. You know, if you look the other way for it.
Keep your word.
Yes, yes.
Well, that's actually junk. It's fun. What do you mean?
Did you?
It does not want to go to the top.
We have come. That you're better than this. Haku.
It's important. If I don't do it, who will? Wait, Carmel.
Just finished one. No more cells. I really do. I really.
You killed me.
Isn't sharing? Of course not. That's private. That's private. It's just bitching about loot and then rage baiting about loot not really being that bad for most people, and then you know. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me hit your mod on stream. Yeah, I did the one yesterday in the first 2 to 3 hours of the stream. Now, loot's good if you kill shit as well. It just doesn't scale super well. Like, it doesn't scale with investment super well, that's the problem. But like, the majority of my shit's from killing monsters, not from tiles. Is that a... But like, not a big majority. Like a probably pretty close to 50-50 split.
I'm afraid the only...
I just...
That does...
You're mine.
Inventory of gum doesn't feel great, but it's not like it's always been.
Death, you've made.
Choice.
I know, like, I just, when it comes to like things you find that are valuable, for me, like, every time they talk about rare items dropping and being good as a possibility, it was talked about a lot in PoE2. It's always like, that's the least important thing to me. Like, what makes Path of Exile's gearing good is the things you can do with an item once you have it, not just finding it on the ground, right? If every raid you have was just finding a good rare, that would suck. So, following that train of logic, like, the things that we use to craft gear are probably going to be 1x1s. And if that's the things that make the game good, like, you're just kind of going to end up doing that. And I don't know. what the solution is there, if there even needs to be one. Or I'm just in PvE2. Bro, the fucking tiered shit is so unfortunate. Oh my god, a searching jewel. The tiered shit is like so unfortunate in PoE2. Because it was like the first chance at actually making ground loot possibly relevant, because you have this infant game without all these crazy influence mods that make it so ground loot can never be good. Like, just good, normal, natural modifiers, having 6 of them high rolled on an item in PoE2 is super good. And tiered loot is fucking vile dog shit. Like, you would need to ID probably 500 tier 5 rares to beat, like, 5 normal bases that just got perfect currency'd. It's so fucking bad. Like, if I were to show you a tier 5 rare and a tier 2 rare side by side, you couldn't even tell which was which. Like, it's awful. And it has so much potential. But I don't think it's ever going to be good. Yeah, tiered magic can be good, but like, tiered rare, it's just fucking awful, man. Also, that's jewel number 20. Doing good. Jewel number 21! Gonna be me!
Usually I have to go looking for my big bunny. This is a lot. Crude.
The hunting. I'm doing 2 things right now. I'm hunting Abyss Scarabs via Betrayal, doing Natty Abyssin maps, and I am burning through all of my memory stockpiles for trauma to farm enmities to Volatile Val. So I'm trying to get tech rods, and I'm trying to get a Volatile Val enmity. That is the current farm. Where are we at now, statistically? Losing a 1 in 4 20 times in a row? Are we like 0.1%? 0.01%? Where are we at? Yeah, it's unweighted. So it's just what? .3? That's not even that bad. 0.31, yeah, that's fine. That's only 1 in 3,000 people that try to farm this jewel will have this outcome. Alright, that's a lot. We gotta get to like 1 in 100,000 before we can even say we're unlucky. 1 in 300? Oh shit, wrong zeros. That's really not even that unlucky then, damn. I can get unluckier. Got the shield. This one was Life Reforged and then Boat Exalt prefixes. After I did a recombinate into Shaper Slam that bricked and 6 modded and missed the boat and all.
Oh, no, love. I'm no.
Let's see. XD. Haku plays.
There's no kickback support bricks.
Get on with it.
K-Bolt's an active skill. That one's a brick. Support gems on K-Bok, there's no real bricks. There's just some ones that suck. Oh, also they did say they were going to look into Merc balance still and keep on nerfing some Mercs. Like conflagration's getting nerfed. One like Sovereign of Reaping. I wonder if they're going to look at the invert res support as well. I think that one's one of the more egregious ones because it's a support, it's hiding, you know. Yeah, the Flame Quiver can roll invert resist. She also is the one that rolls conflagration, so she's the one that's like super fucked.
You I want single word.
Exile.
My last waking moments look pretty much like this place.
Did he chat?
Your body is a choice, after all.
Descending.
Is part of it. You make my finest piece yet. All right, I'll join you. But
You've made. I shall stand.
I like Quartz Flask. It's gotta be white to beast with Mage Flood.
I must.
Eventually, once I go out and farm my melding setup for like my final gear set, I'll have Quartz Flask on permanently for Mage Blood, Expression Cap. Most likely. Technically, I don't have to do that. I could just use like something else instead. I just need a 5 Flask Mage Blood so I can go Quicksilver Silver Chipores Flask, no melding. Then I can't have phasing without a Watcher's Eye. But I could use a Watcher's Eye instead of Max Race Jewels.
But you kill some.
Whoops, filled up my research.
Repent, and you may yet rescue my time at last. Right, where was
this is.
How do I make this shit not show? There we go.
What news? Exile?
Not being able to see my safe house progress is annoying. Then there's only one red flask. I mean, like, it's definitely possible with 2, right? Like, this could have Maxers on it, and this could have Maxers on it, and then I'd be 90 all without changing to melding. This one as well. Like, it's definitely possible with 2.
This is not a challenge, a swift challenge.
Which I might look into more, I don't know. But if I do that, then I fucked up with my Vermilion Ring having res on it. 2 + 4 jewels. I'll look into it a little more and see if I can do a non-melding setup that is better. But like, no Quartz Flask means I have to play no Light of Meaning here, which would be not ideal.
Hate myself. Hate.
Death is a natural.
Not even the rip.
I should have interrogated the second one there. Didn't realize only 2 encounters. Whoops.
Pleasure. Strategic.
choice is your charm.
I'm a KB guy currently. We got sniper, combatant to use. Yeah, no, good combatant is definitely the easiest way to swap. It's quite easy to get
Not even
a combatant that's gonna be strong.
No flesh can be found. Death.
Violence. You're more.
In this cycle of interrogation.
Fuck, I interrogated. Can't do that, I'm pretty sure.
Good day.
Like, I'm pretty sure if I run the safe house when this guy's in prison, they can swap places, I'm pretty sure.
They pleaded for the gods to bless their lands. Now they lie under the soil.
You stand. You cannot out. This is not good.
Just do it.
My family.
Problems not 0 stars. They're just there's a problem with
Like the phoenix.
Violence.
basically if you are doing this strategy right and you run and you spawn double safe house same time, if you run double safe house same time, they can swap places. So my assumption is that if you interrogate one of the twos and then run a safe house, they also can swap places. I haven't ever tested it and I don't plan to. I'm pretty sure it would. Like most 2-2-5-5 strategies never interrogate a 2 safe house. I'm just doing a single safe house strategy. It's why I'm running into that issue constantly, and I have to not make that mistake.
Good day.
This guy again. Yeah, Betrayal's an annoying one. I like it though.
You are
A lot of little quirks to learn and master. Now that the Scarabs got buffed, it's actually worth doing for Scarab farm, which is nice. More pits doesn't prevent depths to spawn, it just increases the amount of time you spend in Abyss. Like if you have 2 pits, you know, you have the same chance, as far as I can tell, of getting depths and Skitterbot, or Scarab box. And you only have to clear 2 pits, which is quick. Whereas if you have 10 pits, it just takes way more fucking time to clear. For just a bunch of extra coffers, which like I don't need coffers, I don't need random amounts of currency. I only want, you know, I'm only here for the fucking jewel. So Scarabs are useful because it gives me the depth Scarab, and the depth is useful because that's where the jewel comes from. 444, unfortunately it's not.
Thanks to your hard work.
You know, apparently that's not a bug. That's all I learned, is that it's not a bug, that can happen. But yeah, you're not doing this and you interrogate, your board can just do nonsense for no reason. And I never want to press more on that, because my concern would be that they would just make it so that can happen even with 2255, in which case Betrayal would actually be dead instantly for anything besides chaos, farming, safe house, or rushing.
What's on your mind?
Greeting.
That's pretty well rolled. Bug. What do you mean 6422? You mean 5422 with an unranked?
You are brutal.
Not as dumb as you seem.
What do they do? Armor stacker? Yes, people are jailed. I'm not sure. I've never seen that. But I could see weird shit happening when people in jail. And I've had some bad shuffles too. I don't know if I haven't started doing this with armor stacker mark thing. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get this cable marked for like a fucking 100 mil DPS by the time I'm done min-maxing it.
I'm not stupid.
Your body is choice after
Hero easy to get from a ledge. I assume it's Exceptional Exiles. Juiced. Because those guys give T0 weapons a lot. Like, Kadir's a good way to target just, you know, T0s in general. Why am I getting Delirium Scarabs? From Skitterlocks. Bug.
Can I help?
I mean, EE on level 20 sword is 1 in 1,000. Or like 1 in 1,200 ancients. The boat 4x is your ancients, and I assume it doesn't add instability, right?
Voices, but it is all a lie.
I had a job.
Not as dumb as
Yeah, I know the Betrayal Scarabs ignore the Atlas, but that was an Abyss Skitterlock. I thought those worked. No instability after Ancient. Okay. So it's only 300 Ancients on average instead of 1,200 with the boat. A Gamba available? I think I probably do. It sounds right to me. I'm pretty sure I just bought one of those recently and forgot to do it.
Speak quickly. The Azardins are no
Repent, and you may yet rescue yourself. My time at last.
One moment, Exile.
You get it from rare conversion and the base is not going to drop off the maps? Oh, that makes sense. I didn't realize that was why they dropped the T0s. So yeah, this league, I think Kadiro or Ancient at the boat probably gonna work better if that's how that works. 86 Esamites, ship, I think it's Blue Xanthium to someplace. I think it's the Strength Port, gives you level 86 shields. Recombinate that with Esamites to increase high level of Esamites to 86.
I'm violent. Sometimes violent. You're more. This one will be different. This man don't try anything stupid.
You are to remember.
You're not high. Well, haven't got all day.
No return. Look at those fucking links up here though. I don't like about Pierce Chain, but Pierce Chain GMP with hypothermia? Holy. There's no return on the ice shot down here. Yeah, the Scour map boss rushing is funny. I kind of get it if you were also doing Merc Scarabs for like the triple infamous Merc. I kind of get it, right? If your build is bad, you can't kill them reliably.
What's on your mind?
Whatever the syndicate is telling you,
Don't it listen.
They'll be back.
You are proof.
I can't but choose.
Did you wish to join?
Wait! If you cut a Parandus, and you don't...
Ship minus doesn't like give enough bars for 30 small shipments for King's March. I have no fucking clue. Talk about sending ore. I mean, for a non-life on block shield, it's really nice, but I'm life on block only.
Decision.
Oh shit, I'm out of ore to mine. The smelters have a couple weeks, but I'm out of ore to mine. Let's go. We getting the patch. They did confirm there will be a 3.29.2. They talked a little bit about some of the things that are going to be going into it. Some of it is C, quality of life. Some of it is like mercenary. Nerf just some of the ones that are like really bullshit. Only when fighting them, not when they're your ally. I don't even know. They didn't really make any promises about anything super meaningful related to, you know, monsters dropping loot instead of boxes in currently, because obviously that's like not like a quick fix. But talked about how 3.30 is currently planned to be basically a massive in-game rework. Hopefully that delivers, and also that Mirage will be coming back in 3.30 in some form. Whether it's like an Alice mechanic or like a, you know, Affliction tier mechanic, who knows, but in some form.
let me guess. My time is precious.
Yadira's bottom left.
Can I help?
Tank. Tank. How for Helical looking like? An Uber unique for my Voidburn Reliquary key, and it's this one. Yeah, was that good? Icicle Trap one-shotting Ubers, it's Pag. For Staff Merc, they wouldn't benefit from the implicit.
I must confess.
Fuck, this is transport. I'll put that one later interrogates enough. Get it to safe house.
My loyalties have been. I'm ill.
Yep, gotta corrupt the enmity.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Yeah, the kinetic ones have 1% increased caster mods for some reason. Brett's on fire, but this is interview. I mean, anyone that's mad about that just had really dumb expectations for like what was possible in the mid-league patch. Like a little bit better breach loot, a little bit better abyss loot is like the best case scenario for a mid-league patch. They're not gonna like add fucking 30 new in-game scarabs that change how in-game juicing works 2 weeks into a league with short notice, like, you know. I mean, the only part that's like a little bit sour is like, I'm pretty sure during 3.28 they talked about a lot of scarab reworks not making it into that patch, and then it was gonna be in this patch, and now they're saying the same thing for next patch, so it's like XTD always next patch. But like, I believe that it'll actually come in the next patch. Timing adds up to me. Big in-game rework patch, huge amounts of new shit, PoE 2 1.0 3 weeks after. Perfect timing.
Can't bring my just on.
I don't. Nothing.
Yeah, that was vivid. Yes, yes. If anyone asks, choice already.
expecting and not taking the Abyss thing, it's so bad. Makes the Abyss massive. Grad Skates is here next year. I'm getting it soon for sure. Yeah, Porcupines don't explode with hits with that mastery. The only important thing to note about that is unique monster hits cannot be destroyed on kill. They can only be destroyed after they're dead. With like a post-death corpse removal, so like it's not gonna save you from DD blowing up bosses, but it will save you from all those like Porcupine, tier mechanics.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, I feel like best case scenario for 3.30 is that it's like super early November. Like it can't be 4-month cycle, or it's like, because that's when PoE2 is coming out, right? Like PoE2 is gonna be the late November, early December league. So like that means like PoE1 to not have like a super early overlap would have to be coming out like the day after ExileCon, just like insta, We'll see how that plays out in reality. Come back his ass though. Yeah, we'll see how it even comes back. It might come back like Wildwood, where it's like not really a mechanic, So occasionally your maps double proc and you get, why am I doing a fucking breach? Like occasionally your maps double proc and you get something.
I eagerly await your decision.
What's here? Do you need to turn on Wild Strike? I assume you do. And it's got like added and stuff. Just chain wed. Probably not it. About Fogs? Me too, man. Fog is so fucking sick.
This shouldn't take a moment.
Infamous versus non-infamous Kineticist has no value or no merit in what she rolls or anything. It doesn't help you get a better one. The only thing Infamous helps with is finding Kineticist more often, because some mercs can't be Infamous. The only thing that I think Infamous helps with is it helps you get more gilded supports, but Kineticist doesn't have any of those.
Yeah, that was.
How important is Mind Mastery? I don't think it's useful almost at all versus Ubers, because it's only useful versus like ground explosion mechanics. So Ubers don't really do that for the most part. I don't think you have to worry about that. For Delve, I think it might be important. Probably is important in Delve, but I'm not a big Delve person, so not sure.
You are brute. I want.
Yeah, I hope to bring back Cord Belt. Cord Belt's fucking sick, man.
You're more.
Mate.
I stream PvT when I play it, which usually is like, I don't know, like a week. Maybe it'll be more when 1.0 comes out. But I definitely don't play that game as much as this one. It just doesn't have the same longevity to me. Oh, that's for memory tear. I'm doing memory tears. You can't get tears when you're in tears, right? Softcore trade blaster game? Yeah, because you can only blast with fucking temporalis. Lock mobility behind fucking Premier Unique.
You are.
Whirling slash. Good. Yeah, the whatever it's called, the boots.
It hears words it does not understand.
The new Exarch guy boots, Arbiter. That's pretty cool.
Good day.
Bosses best farm over dominance? I have absolutely no idea. That's not really a thing that I've done much self-found farms for, to the point where I would know drop rates of it. But like, I have to assume it's Shaper, Elder, Uber Elder. Because those are easy ones to farm and you get multiple chances per set. I think you're kind of just going to do all of them. I'm not really sure what's best. It's not hollow fracture fossil for the Merc Shield, you can't hollow fossil shields. But after you get the fracture with a natty fracturing orb and recombinating a Bisaka onto the right base from a drop, just cast a Reforge for his 2-1 spell damage. If your 2-1 spell damage doesn't naturally conveniently come with 2-1 resist like mine did, just go for failed double damage instead.
Yes. This cycle.
What will it be then? More gems for me then.
Luminaries at Poggies, yeah, it's super sick. I love it. The gearing is so fun, having 2 different gear sets of the gear, with a lot of Mercury being things that are a little bit different than things you craft for a player typically. Yeah, if I get the Volatile in mid, I might recraft Shield based on the res situation for sure.
Exile.
Good hero. Good hero. Boom, 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 and now, and yes, and what the fuck is that? Kadira, you piece of shit. Ooh, it sends. I think I already have one of those.
Good day.
Find this manor, kill a map boss, bottom left free gem with your Voidstone in, chance to spawn Kadira or the Gambler anomaly. Scaled by map quantity.
Savage. You will. Don't cage this flame. You don't.
You don't. I know what I'd choose.
Ooh, T-shot? Aeronova. No haste.
Crack that I got. Oh, guess I was better at submit.
Death is not
Just
the price. Not even the rip.
Just whatever the item quantity, yeah. Map quantity just means increased item quantity rolled on a map. So, you know, from altars, from rolling the map mods, from your atlas, this thing up here. I get how that can be confusing though, since they created the more map modifier. Used to be an important distinction because, like, there's, you know, there's there's increased quantity on maps, on monsters, on player. There used to be.
Yuck!
I'm no grumble.
That was what? Not even getting
It's in the cage
That I
You can't get tears in memory maps that already have tears.
royalties have been real.
Like T16.5s can spawn.
Is my life.
Can spawn tears. But like these are memory strand maps already, so you can't like proc it in a map that already has it. You know, where they came from it. Targeting a fizz stick on League Status League. I don't think I even got a fizz stick on League Status League, right? Wasn't my axe shit the entire time? I think eventually I just got like a little fractured thing, but I mean it's the same as like last patch, right? You just kill monsters, hope Betrayal gives you a Veiled Axe, gamble with gold. If you go to the sea, like gold gambling got fucking nuked, but if you go to the sea for an hour, you're gonna have so much gold. You can just gamble an axe until you get one that can be like multi-modded to 700% and or 700 DPS, and that's good enough for playing the game for a while. Like your goal is just to get somewhere around like 700, and then wait until you create your combinated 3-mod axe.
Yuck! Like the phoenix.
We'll let you small.
That was absolutely not. No, no!
The cage bear. I don't care.
rejoice! My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment.
I'll never go on.
Domino 6.
just no more. My family.
Has failure taught you nothing, General?
I shall die a thousand times if needed.
Death.
Death. You've made
You are nothing.
Like the.
We have come to an accord.
Greetings.
Death.
Feel.
You killed
Mary.
ancestors.
Haku.
I know my. Take your prize and go.
Think I couldn't buy you ways. Is I really?
Your methods are brutal. Personally, you killed.
But we back. If you knew my family. You are nothing.
Usually I have to go looking for my big bunny. This is a lie. I crouch.
What? Was just on the phone. Perfect combatant is travel skill better than the buff. I know you definitely want Wrath on combatant, so use shock keys if you're taming, get some more damage. I don't even know what the other thing combatant has is. Or if you care. I feel like if you're playing the flask belt and giving your combatant movement speed with your flasks, you're chilling. He's pretty smart and fast and likes to fight. Hero device is really good on combatant. Very satisfying. Check the shield. Can you resend it?
I really.
Ancestors.
Rot in that cave.
How to finish it? Well, what's your goal? Because like it's a 6-mod shaper, it doesn't have life on block, the prefixes aren't like perfect. If you're trying to make a life on block shield, that's just like a life reforge or pristine fossil and just like kind of go again, so you start counting from scratch. There's not anything you can do to really... Oh fuck. What did I miss?
Even an ignoramus like yourself can see you have the...
You should have no trouble in that.
But like there's not much you can do to that to like improve it from how it currently is, except start over. Because like trying to get life on block on that would involve annulling a suffix, and then spending an average of 20 divines to reforge life and get life on block, and you'd want a better prefixes before you committed that much currency to that. So that's a reforge life, pristine fossil, alt for life on block, and then like, you know, boat, boat augment, boat exalt, boat regal stuff. I think can be good this league.
What is it?
Heist soon? I could heist today. That could be fun.
I withstood your Inquisition. I assume. I'm no. Hey. Think that
I eagerly await you.
Violence is part of the death is.
I must.
EDR. That's a really good shield. That's a really good shield. I'd even make that shit. What the fuck? Just like reforge crit, get lucky on max res, win the shaper boat exalt. When you have the 110 fracture, you should build a better one for sure than that. Block, brush from max res, approach crit, boat the exalt, first 2 with armor block. Oh, just build suffixes and then just boat exalt prefixes? Holy shit. That's some fucking skill. But yeah, when you have Fractured Spell Damage Wand, you want to build suffixes first entirely. So like Zeal Essence, Crit Essence until you get good suffixes. The prefixes on the shield are all pretty bad. Besides spell damage, the prefixes are all like a 10th of the value of suffixes. So just like the best is Zeal Essence, second best is Loathing Essence. Zeal is much better. Until you get like one crit mod. Something's gonna change, reforge the other crit mod. And then get Veiled Prefix, Unveil Pen, which is guaranteed, and then Craft Prefix. It's not too hard to finish.
Just can't bring myself to care. It's death for me.
Or what number is that?
I just.
Well, that was high enough. Unlucky.
Don't you see?
I
Extinguish me again.
There's only one fate for the weak.
Did you?
Death.
You are brutal.
I don't know why my transport cost didn't fit right there.
I gave up. Pick your path and walk it alone.
Is this guy Holy Mortar?
Let fear be your gospel. So be it. I knelt for God once. Now I kneel for you.
And the connections. Oh, I just disabled them. It's too much visual clutter.
Oh, you go. Now I'm no.
I don't know why I went into the research. That's silly.
Agreed.
13 descendings.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim. Funny, this is a lie.
A big tough man like
Number 5 or 6.
What's on your mind?
What? We're getting all my pressure hollows. I think I got like 480, but I went side by side at 450 for a while. I didn't like intentionally keep going down because that was starting to get to the top of my character's power level. Hardcore self-found first. I would say if you're trying to branch out into other leagues, I would say just do software self-found. It's a really good league. Hardcore trade login, the Great Revival. Maybe next league. You learn stuff on hardcore and you will never lead. Amen.
Oh. I really. Whoa.
keep your word.
In-game league, hardcore trade league. It's like conflicting because like on one hand, it's like yeah, a bunch of new in-game could make hardcore trade pretty fun, but also it'll make hardcore stuff really fun. You know.
What's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Game. New official race maybe? Maybe. I think it's a decent chance to be a Gauntlet next league, if it's not this league, because, you know, Gauntlet this league just overlaps too much with, like, the 0.5 PoE2 patch coming out, and like, they're probably big time trying to get everyone they can to work on PoE2, and Gauntlet does pull resources from PoE1 to make that shit work, so I'm not gonna have in this league. Too busy right now. But next league, you know, could be cool. New in-game Gauntlet login.
That one. I choose.
Did you?
You are.
You don't get
That I must.
your body is strong.
And unless they fucking nuke mercenaries, it'd be a Merc Gauntlet. When Bank isn't whispering you mean stuff, but that's like always knowing Bank, so. Ooh, Natty Depths. Oh, Natty Depths. Watch shield 2.7 to block her res and block strength. Everybody assault. I think you block her res probably. Because high strength's like a fine suffix to hit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bug. Tank.
greet.
As the torch
Still farming the jewel. Yeah, it's been a while. Dang. 1,000 ribbons.
Advance. A swift choice.
Swift end.
For rune grafts and tattoos, value doesn't really matter. So like keep it under 4 million for tattoos, and I'm not sure what the numbers are for rune grafts. You can go pretty high though for those. Just send like 1 million on cooldown constantly to Pondium, and eventually you'll win.
You don't.
I'm a
What's on your mind? Finger God, make your choice.
I'm in boat W. Bro.
If you... Even an ignorant... You will have to cut the words.
What do you mean?
To the victor goes. And the strongest.
My turn. I wish I didn't brick my spare as I might Shaper Shield with the recombinate out of rage. I definitely should have just
You get... Your methods are brutal.
done some boat stuff with it.
Tactics.
Is that the fire? You can fight a flame quiver. I wouldn't fight those too much this patch. I fought one for 4 divines, but like if you get hit, it's pretty rough. I think conflagration won't instantly kill our builds. You know, tons of fire res and regen and life and stuff. But invert resist will. Alright, it's time to use some descendings. 13 descendings. Fire over Fizz DR. There's a lot of good choices. That's ES unblock though.
Do try to break free.
Bislocket on shield comes from getting a Bislockets on the ground on shields. The points in the out straight that do that. And then you convert it to the base you want with your combinate, and then fracturing orb at the boat. I only vault about 2 combs. I have I think 4 in my stash. 4 extras. But we won on number 2. I don't think all mercs are Flamemaker bust, but it's definitely the most clear and easy way to scale them, as that was how the Sensei was designed. Someone asked a while ago about wearing Nimbus on my Merc. I don't think you can wear Nimbus on K-Bach ever. It kind of like means you'll never hit your target because it's a one-proj skill. Yeah, Facebreaker Luminary is fucking busted. Like, Merc supporting you is also insanely strong. It's not just you supporting Mercs. Was that him putting Facebreakers on his Merc, or wearing Facebreakers and getting Rallying Cry from the Merc? Getting Rallying Cry? Yeah. That was a popular build in Merc League.
The Perandus family is...
I'm going to kill you.
Greetings.
Come on and slam.
If you knew my family, you'd already be running now.
Technically, I have 3 Mage Bloods. Technically. You know, if we round up the 4 Apothecaries into a Mage Blood and count the Baldo as already being completed. Just like Quinn technically killed the bosses. Get that flood card? Poofed right after I got it. Like, 1 minute after I got it. You can't do anything to increase your odds of KB Merc. You can only do things to decrease your odds. If you spec into any of those points on the Atlas tree, you won't find her.
Just hate.
Not even.
I won't need my answer. Don't. I choose.
I've seen.
Repent, and may yet rescue you in my time at last.
Allow me.
I don't know if what you described is exactly what's happening with Faroon. All I know is that fucker does surprising amounts of damage to me. Considering my block recovery on block scenario. This amulet that I'm wearing drops some clams and the lead mechanic. Open like 2, 3, 400 of them and you'll maybe get one.
Usually I have to go looking for my victim.
Another plus power charges. Yo, punishment on hit's kind of cool. It's the only way to get that. increase Ramirez. Garbage. No, Seal. It's like weird. Like the safe house bug like would never occur for me when I first started doing Betrayal. And the more I do Betrayal, now it consistently works for every single safe house except Transport. It still doesn't work for Transport. So it's like some fucking weird shit where like you have to do a bunch of Betrayal and like proc the bug multiple times and then eventually it stops. I don't even know. I don't know. But so far, for a while, it's been 100% reliable for fort research and intervention.
I prefer beast expose in a quarter.
It's just still a thing, thankfully. It makes go farming better. It's a nice beneficial one if you play around it properly. It's the bug where if you execute deliver safe house and then do an extra betrayal encounter, it'll revert safe house to 90% intel, which is a useful bug for being able to level up your filler safe houses without causing a safe house to spawn. But like it wasn't working at all on League Start, which I was sad about because like I said, if you use it properly, the bug is beneficial to the player. But now it's working perfectly for most things, and we're chilling. You can link start with luminary if you know the good things about mercs and how to do it. But it's still like a league start that if you are clueless about mercs and just like go in it blind and try to support a merc from Mac 3, it's gonna suck bad. Ooh, another 50. Nice. Gotten 200s and 250s.
Even an cruel.
Usually go Rite of Ruin or Warbringer in second lab. I do Rite of Ruin second lab because I want to go faster. And I don't mind degenning. If you don't like degenning, you can go Warbringer second and Rite of Ruin third, or even Rite of Ruin fourth if you really want to. But zoom.
My loyalties are better than this. I'm ill. You won't regret.
What's on your mind?
I meant to support you with the big weapon, Rallying Cry, and it's mega chill. Yeah, it's a nice little pride swift blade. Just play slams. It definitely works.
You are nothing.
Quite happy. Yeah, that's good. That was everything I expected. But one of those questions that pretty clearly came from some software trade juicer was like, it just seems so fucking dumb to me. It was like, I like summarized the question as basically like, I can't get 8 mod 100% deli maps that only roll more currency modifiers. Which is like, duh, you shouldn't be able to. Like, that should be hard to get. Fucking zoomers. But no, it was good. It was most of what I expected. Like, anyone that thought they were gonna be like, yeah, we're fucking adding 30 new scarabs and redesigning the endgame and like making loot be more, not more loot, because that's easy to do, but like changing where loot comes from in like a fucking 0.2 patch, like that was never gonna happen. Yeah, getting some voyage quality of life, love that. I'm surprised that I even am gonna have to do more voyages, because after I did my 12 mil gold farm, I was like, oh yeah, I'm fucking chilling. I got silver for the rest of the league. 4 days later. 4 days later, I'm out.
I'm of House the Traven.
Silver? Yeah, silver. Does this help? Help.
I'd prefer peace if I had a choice, but we should solve Domino Six.
Don't lock me up. I choose.
Violet.
They said, like Andrew on the interview said this week when referring to a patch. So that could mean that the 3.29.2 is this week. Who knows? Could have been a smaller patch. Who knows?
Don't worry, exile. Killing me will bring you no closer. Cruel.
Turn around. Well?
Repent, and may yet rescue my time at last.
I mean, my setup requires me to cast suppression on my shield, so I would need that suffix on that one. You can craft like PDR 3% or, craft some hybrid chaos res.
Good day.
There's also a weird craft if you're into bleed stuff. It's like, cannot, take increased damage from bleed while moving, but we got a lot of recovery, so bleeds aren't the biggest concern for us, really.
The cycle of life, the cycle of crows are very interesting.
Ooh, a +1 connection.
I'm glad
It's rare. Alright, Steel, if you're gonna do that, you gotta quote the person that said it. Like, put their username in there too. You're good. I just, I don't want anyone to think I said that. You know, I just agree with it. Like, I didn't say it. Or that he wanted the more currency got than be able to put the memory maps. No, that makes sense. I definitely agree. Like, there's a reason I almost never run 16.5s. Like, I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want that mod pool for the more currency shit. I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather just farm 8 mods than any of that shit, for sure. That assist with garbage. Is she wearing it? I don't know. Dude, the best member of the name is bad. Mine's called Draxil the Second. Who has Draxil the First? Need at least one pierce on any proj spell with return, yeah. Further return to work.
You killed.
And that's from Kadiro. Nice. That's all I got mine too, right? Or no, mine was a bottle. A bottle.
Greeting.
Greeting.
You only get one, but I still abide by the
Garbage.
code. I still abide by the. You seem to be going the wrong way.
Yeah, 65. You gain more than that. And you also gain move speed and get a passive point. That's good to me. But like the reason that it doesn't feel like insanely good is just because the life light of meaning is so fucking undertuned. Like 5 per point is crazy.
Death hope.
A week doesn't. I've seen. Don't worry, Egnar.
Uh,
The tapestry.
they try to do intervention before research. Whenever my intel is high on transport.
What is it?
Greeting. You sure you make your choice? Not the first to run. You ain't.
The Syndicate is better.
Did not interrogate. What am I doing? Actually, no, it's correct. Not interrogate there. Good job, me.
I choose.
You're my deals.
Yeah, the part about like deactivating merc skills, it's like one of those things. Just like, yeah, it'd be good for the player, but like, I don't like it. Just like thematically, like from like a you know, it's like it goes against the lore. I like that they fixed move skills, so like move skills aren't full bricks. Yeah, it just feels like it doesn't have a place in like. It just feels like out of like fourth wall breaking, like out of the fucking universe. Like, not, I don't know, it's weird. It for sure would be good for the player. It'd be super like way easier to get mercs to do what you want. Room for Tyler from Sniper, please. Yeah, he's talked about doing that. I'm surprised.
May yet rescue your
Octavian the Mercantoyer.
time at last.
Allow me.
I want to craft my life gear for my Lumi is breach to the best way for life fractures. Breach for life fractures sucks pretty fucking bad now. I think breach for res fractures and like reforged life is probably better in a lot of cases. Like you're gonna average somewhere between like 100 and 300,000 juice per T1 life fracture on a good base.
Usually I have to go looking.
Res, I think res fractures are like, you know, a quarter of that, or even like an eighth of that tank if you're okay with tier 2 instead of tier 1.
What is it?
I wonder if I'm even gonna finish all these memories today. I feel like I probably will. Work that back medallion drop. I don't think it does, no.
I won the quarter. That one did not. That I must.
Else floating in slow motion. Are you wearing the infamous glove modifier that gives you random proj speed variants? Or like fighting in like a temporal bubble?
Behind everything seems we're all.
You've chosen the wrong.
Not really sure, that sounds weird.
You remind me why I left.
No, I never really complete challenges. that number 5? I don't even know. For Shrouded Lightless.
What's on your mind?
I mean, Reliquarian doesn't really have... Like, Ascendancies don't typically get like mid-league updates to like their passive effects. Like there's not really any expectation about any talk about Reliquarian or, you know, Warden or Champion or anything like that. Mercs are like a, you know, much bigger thing. Reliquarian is what it is this patch. Next patch it'll be different. It's the whole shtick. How did all those Black Cane ideas even turn out for Reliquarian? Because I remember seeing, like, you know, numbers and like 2,000 flat viz stuff, but like, did it turn out actually being good for anyone? A Void Spear build, what? It's bug with Star Wars so bad. Oh, it doesn't work. That sucks. That sucks. What if I won? Oh my fucking god! I'm free! I'm free! He might have gotten past me the first time, you know. They might have scored the second time. Then the third through fifth time, you know, sometimes, you know, it happened. It happened, but, you know, 20 maybe. 21? Nope. Nope. 21 is me. Nobody beats us 21 or 22 times in a row. I don't even fucking know how many times in a row. Nobody beats us that many times. Holy fuck, I'm done. Into a 6-7 belt. You thought it was a mirror? A mirror dropping when it sounded like this. Oh shit, a mirror.
That's sulfur I smell. A right pearl, that is.
You guys are pushing this searching eye with this?
Back to the grind, I suppose.
Let's just verify and make a new merc command. Yeah, I was mid-sip, dude. I was mid-sip. I got my Stanley in front of me. I'm just sipping all fucking day. Alright, so we got a decent jewel, pretty mid-jewel, fine, mid. Yeah, I definitely need to make some better crit multi-jewels now. Like, ideally, every single jewel is, at the minimum, this. Like, 8 speed, 12 crit. I want that to be my starting point. Because for most of these jewels, even the ones that are, like, technically 3 mod, they're worse than 8 speed, 12 crit, 2 mod. Yeah, like, added fire is just like, eh. Like, fire res, eh. It's okay. No, I'm not cricked up with tech rods yet. What does it do? It's just 200% increased crit chance. Which is really hard to come by for mercs. It's like only the jewel power charges and the breach chest that really give crit chance scaling. So it's hard to get them a lot of crit chance. But yeah, new merc command. Blah. Freedom. Because you can't see the abyss jewels when they're in the gear on the merc.
Back to the grind, I suppose.
I like that the Twitch clip that button just never fucking works. It's the next farm. I kind of want to finish going through all of my trauma memories, but no longer doing like Betrayal Abyss bullshit, just like actually boss rushing them. Maybe with some astrolobes as well. And then I want to run all those traumas, kill the boss 72 times or however many I'm going to have. Maybe go find some Sanctum, do some Volatile Battle, maybe do Heist. I got a Breach farm I can do. I got 108 Martial Scarabs maps to run to farm rings. I have a lot of options now that this fucking prism is over. How much actually I'm returning gear? Like 900-ish is the goal. I don't really know what the atlas should be for this. Probably just the old boss rush atlas now. And so if you can't pair astrolobes with memories, right? I don't think that'd work. You can. But like it sucks, right? Yeah, like it sucks. Like the path will just like leave the astrolabe area and then like it's not gonna. Yeah, it makes sense. It wouldn't work well together. Alright, so this atlas is just like a normal rushing atlas. Mercs. Infamous Merc. Why is there... Yeah, let's get the ritual points out. And get the Nico points back in. I didn't have the shield? Really? I really missed the shield? God damn it, passed me. You fucking suck. You're the worst. Round 2. But I'm keeping the jewels in this time.
Back to the grind, I suppose.
Back to the grind. We got bossing stuff clicked. Maven is clicked, so we're not doing that. Nah, just play the game a lot and alts just drop on the ground. Early self-found, you do eater altars and you pick up single stack alts and you get a lot that way. It's like 20 per map. But like it is pain, no one wants to do it, but that's just how you get it early on. Let's go through it. Mercenary good, Nico good, Heist. Could use an extra click right here, but aside from that good. Boss stuff good, beast stuff has a couple of things I can click. I think most important is that first. My VOD does like not want to load for me to get that clip. God damn it, it passed. Enable the card in the filter. What card? Oh, the alt div card? Yeah. Like Sulfite gives Sulfite div cards. The new AC bench after roll a mod or set meta mods. Currently, no, it's bugged and doesn't respect meta mods. At the very least, it doesn't respect Kinetic Rollcaster on kinetic wands. So that one's currently bugged. Alright, we should be good to map rush. The rest of these memories. No mechanics, just full speed sprinting, so no loot, should be a lot faster than when I was doing Abyss and stuff. Whew, it feels good. Fuck Abyss. Even if they buff Abyss, I ain't doing that shit. I'm done with Abyss. I've done Abyss for 70 hours this league.
What is it?
It's like, you'll be back. I'm just kidding. If they buff Ground Loot and Abyss, I'll try it. Oh, you know what the difference maker was and why I got the jewel today? It's because my underwear was on backwards. That's why. New strat. Oh, and also I'm not wearing pants. But like, who wears pants in the summer? Like, the fuck?
Hello. Can I help?
I want to look at it again. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. So yeah, Merc crit chance now. Let's see. She's got 156% increased crit chance here. Right? And then she's got 60 from the neck anoint. Is that it before tech rods? Power charges with Asmark, I guess, when that's up, right? So she has 366% crit when she has power charges, which is almost never. Like when she doesn't have power charges, she only has 216 increase. And now she's gonna have 416 increase. With power charges, with tech rods. She has 566 increase, which 11.64. I have a little bit of extra effect on this mark. 10% on 1.5. That's not even enough for a breakpoint, is it? Or no, 1.65. I wonder if it goes to 1.65 or just 1.5. Or just 1.6. Probably just 1.6. But this goes to the decimal. Maybe it does work. So 13.29 base crit times 6.66. 88% crit chance now versus Asmar targets with power charges, whereas before it was like 60. Why Asmar? It's just the most damn. So close. Let's see it. Damn, hitting fucking chain GMP return and hitting kinetic bolt, that sucks. Sure, Link. The bot might shoot you, but most people can still see it.
What news?
They pleaded for the gods to bless
And
their
the
land.
kinetic bolt link, unlucky. That was the same one. Yeah, the bot's deleted, but if yours is the kinetic bolt mark, we can see it. Kinetic bolt, unfortunately, that's a pretty big nuking to the value of
What news?
the Merc. I never tried using one with kinetic bolt, but like everyone's talked about it being like a full brick. Much as I care, but less damn. That's what I figured. Oh, the merch doesn't hit with it. That sucks. Got an overcap lightning res mail. Yeah, hopefully I get that after burning through all my scarabs.
Can I help?
Slower prod.
Exile.
I would know better mercs is luminary on a second character.
My last waking
I would probably assume the same thing. Like which if it's second character, play whatever build you played on your first character to level 90, and then change to the proper luminary. What streaming Korean finances?
You don't step. No kayaksin.
I mean, I like during college before I even started streaming, I started making money playing competitive World of Warcraft while still living at home. And I'm like, I don't really spend money on shit, so I just saved it up. And then the whole path of exile streaming thing started to take off like while still living at home. So the financing was pretty simple. I moved out like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago. By the time I was already pretty entrenched and vibing financially.
What new?
You'll see. Careful. Self-preservation.
The only problem is like my current place doesn't have well, at least I don't want to pay for parking, right? Because it's like a stupid amount of money to park in the garage here, so I just street park. So I gotta street park my Lambo, which like isn't ideal, but you know, it is what it is.
What is it?
Oh wow, then I bring that to Extra World first. I would need to be able to play only like 3 characters that are all different classes. Maybe like 2, really. I've heard like fucking rank 400 guilds are talking about buckets now. Y'all got me fucked up.
Approach, Joe.
Nah, Flame Dash is good for Kineticist. She never uses it. I think Flame Dash Haste is the ideal bottom 2 on Kineticist. Probably Inspiring Cry is like she actually presses that shit on cooldown.
The choice is yours.
Damn. If this was the same supports, but you know, greater KB, I guess not quite return. Or KB clustering. Change that name to KB clustering and change the left support to return. Huge. How much crit multi does my mark have? She's like 30 from jewels. 30 from here, so 210, 250. Yeah, she's super light on crit multi. 70 from here. Getting the helical crafted with crit multi is going to be a nice upgrade for her for sure, over taming. Oh, she has the ass mark too, I guess.
I once preached mercy.
Trying to block some murder, because you can't if you want Kineticist. the house she's from isn't one of the ones you can select, and she's all 3 types, so if you block anything, you just never see Kineticist. The only time you block on Merc, like on Merc hunting, is like 2 scenarios. Well, 2 scenarios that I would consider actually doing. One, League Start Merc, blocking to target combatant, I think is really good. Or Mini Shot, because both of those can become usable with a much easier setup. Whereas Kineticist requires like a lot of specific things. So like League Start, I would block and target combatant. And then aside from that, the only time I would block anything is if I wanted to target Sniper instead of targeting Kineticist. But if you're a Kineticist enjoyer, no blocking allowed.
Greetings.
I don't know if the brutality penalty is actually like the biggest problem for Sniper. Like obviously it is a problem, but for Sniper to be good, like you already need 4 supports, right? There's only 3. There's only 3. Like if you actually get a Sniper that has the right supports, the odds of having brutality are pretty low. There's like 1 free support at that point.
The choice is yours.
But like, you know, if you got your GMP, Gilded Chain, Mirage, fucking like Wed or faster, and then it just had brutality as the last one, that'd be pretty brutal. Animistic leaving this in the ground. No, that one's bricked. Double brutality. Next patch maybe it wouldn't be, but yeah.
What news?
Bricked for this league. Although, honestly, maybe you still should just grab that, because like, what if you could just give it crit cap with the Tripodon shit and give it a big Fizzbow? Like, what if that's good? I think this is a full bis Blade Ambusher. It's got multi-throwing speed, crit dam up there, it's got reduced proj, dam, 1 area thing for that, mine throwing speed. It's not greater throwing speed, but that's like pretty much full bis Ambusher double aura too. Yeah, it's missing it on Spec Throw, but do you care if it has it here? So I think this is the least important skill. Spec Throw is overall just big single target. I thought it was Spec Helix that was big single target. You need both. What does Spec Throw of Trothus even do?
Repent, and may yet rest my time at last.
It's Spec Throw, but it's like a Trothus. Is that not different in some way? Dress of Swords. Huh. Who knows? Either way we have it.
Yes, yes.
I'm probably never going to use them because, like, I'm pretty sure my kineticist would kill any Uber in 10 seconds right now. And she ain't even done scaling yet. She ain't even done.
What news?
Make it.
That's no link DPS. She fucking does so much damage now.
What news?
Full Gamba. Full Gamba. Ryan is prototype. Pink. I didn't create a chat command for the drop yet, sorry. I can do that if someone links it.
What's on your mind?
I'm gonna hit Shrek. What Shrek do to deserve getting hit?
You must win this one for me, my
Foolish maiden, come to feed me a champion.
Until the others arrive to challenge me for this realm.
Exile?
The ideal motorcycle affixes, if you're picking it out of a fucking brochure, you want 8 attacks to occur recently, 12 global crit multi. That's the 2 important suffixes you want on the Jewel Natty. Ideally, technically, like, you know, T1 life, T1 ES on the prefixes, but we don't really care about that. We want damage. And then for the last suffix, coming from a ducat, you would want to hit a few different things that are technically good. My guess is that 5 attack speed is going to be the most reliable, always on good thing, but there's also like damage killed recently, crit multi killed recently that are good for mapping. I would say in priority, if I was choosing, it would be attack speed first, crit multi killed recently second, and then after that, like fire res, lightning res, damage killed recently. Kodiro. And you need accuracy on like just one jewel if you get it on your helmet. So like one of those jewels would have accuracy as the third mod, ideally.
You want me to do? You want me to do what? Are you sure that's... Did you do that?
Greetings.
Still haven't tried out tornado fields on Smirk for helping their single target. Like Wall of Force does so much fucking damage. I wonder if tornado is similar. I don't even have time to press my buttons.
Here we go. Once more. Hello?
Is it ever possible to dash over this? I think I've seen it before.
Then yes, the choice is yours.
Like with like lightning warp, probably it's easier. Oh shit, new merc just dropped. What's that? Pierce Chain, double crit return. Yeah, that one's really close to being good, just missing haste.
You've got
My current POB, my planned POB I'm going for is on the spreadsheet. You can import my current character just by putting the character from its name. It's a command for the merc. I don't really import my guy into POB and like make updates typically. I just have a target I'm working towards, then there's my current guy, and that's it.
Choose your fate.
What's this thing? Little shitty Pierce return clustering with KR.
Charmed,
Yeah, haste is extremely important. Because you can give them like a big ol' haste aura effect chest mod. It's level 27 haste with like 50 to 70% increased aura effect. I tried to go back for this Shrek invite by portaling and then dashing and taking it, but I missed. I missed, okay. Okay, I missed. Sometimes they get left behind. I've got lightning damage crafted on my tank, on my wand, I've got lightning on the merc's gloves, wand, and one of this jewel. Tank. Oh, I knew I missed it before I even left the map. It's okay. He'll get over it. He forgives me. He forgives me. I don't know if I have a Voidborn lying around in one of these tabs. Oh, I do. Nice. I thought I did for some reason. I just like suspected it was there. Haha, did you get it? Because it's the same base as Headhunter?
Exile?
you got it.
Can I help?
Base button self-found. Based on this league, my experience in this league, I would say about once every 3 days.
Fire me. Make your choice.
Repent, and you may yet rescue your sinners, all of you!
I shall extract the location.
waiting.
Nice.
You'll see. I will accept you.
Huge skip.
Can I help? Exile.
They pleaded for the gods to bless their land.
Time waits.
What's the new Infinite Mana Keystone? Is that one of the new Timeless Jewel things from the new Abyss boss? Abyss Timeless. That's all these. That's PoE2. What's the one in PoE1 called? Is it these things? Bunch of life essence skills, some regen stuff. Kind of like recoup for your skills. So this is the big one. These are the small ones. Do they all have only one keystone, or do these all have 3 keystones still? Works very differently from the others. Interesting. Bunch of weird shit. Bro, puts this on ascendancy point? The fuck? On the big one? That's so weird. Is there a better way to see these things? Thank you. Does not convert passives into consistent radius, instead it converts each small passive skill in the shortest between the jewel slot and the character's starting location. Converts each small passive in the shortest path between the jewel slot and the character's starting location. Okay. Into a random skill from any of the other 4 of his historic jewels. Holy shit. It transforms one of the character's sunset skill notables into one of the 4 things not normally available on the tree. Into one of these. This replaces a random ascendancy point, and based on which one it replaces is also random based on the seed. That is like so much fucking RNG. Yeah, isn't this like crazy for Eye of Winter? It's already been figured out. Yeah, I mean, I assume so. Subtract him, cracked it. Let's go. Spawnings in the road sucks. I assume that's a downside in most cases. But yeah, insufficient mana doesn't prevent your skills. That's really fucking cool. Attacks gain 1% more damage for each 2% of your life they cost. That doesn't seem good. Like minion impale on hit is neat. Just like a multiplier for minions, cool. Both of these are fucking awesome. Yeah, like this for Frostblade's return, for like Eye of Winter shenanigans. The mana one is cracked. How does that work with Endagon? Does it still count as spending when you have 0 mana? No, I didn't think so. So how do you recover mana? A mana mastery bugs it? Cause like that shouldn't work with Endagon. Recover percent on skill use. If it counts as spending mana when you're at 0 mana, that's just a bug. And that'll get fixed. But you can go Forza with Frost Mage. Yeah, this has a lot of potential for stuff. Very cool. But you can just get the jewel by combining the other 4 and then just divine it. It's not some sort of like you turn in specific things on the first jewels to get a specific outcome bullshit. That's nice. Where did the jewels even drop from? Like these. The new Abyss boss? So you have to kill the new boss until you get all 4 of them? Lich's Delve Katarina. Like they all drop from Zorath, right? So yeah, they all drop from Zorath. On the bright side, I have all of the Abyss eyes I could ever need. Is it only one? Oh, and there's Malevolence and Authority? Let's see. Yeah, it's 4 different types. Like, this is all the ones from Abyss I could ever need, and then you have to go farm Katarina, and you have to go farm Delve, right? Is it only the Delve Lich that drops the Delve Eye? That's neat.
What's on your mind?
And yeah, with the new mana one. $1.9k mana. I mean, he's actually spending mana. Like, he's recovering mana and going up to 1.9k. Like, counting 1.9k mana into your Endagon makes sense and works. The mana mastery working when it says cannot recover mana. I don't know if that part should work, right? Yeah, I mean, it literally says the word recover. So yeah, it just bugged. President didn't hotfix it yet. Yeah, they might wait for next patch.
Greeting.
Like, when it's already been 2 weeks, if people are playing it and stuff, like, they might just wait. You got the Merc? Post it. Let's see the pic. Let's see it. Basic ID going to go push with the set, looks like 40% more. Love that. Yeah, no, that mana mastery is so good. Just pick an ascendancy that only has like 3 good points, like assassin. I guess assassin kind of has 4 now, unfortunately.
Choice, after all, is part of the craft.
People hit 200% cap with enmity, but typically only once they've Yo, you got the merc. You got return and GMP. No wed. But faster and crit is like good too. GMP is really solid. And that's the merc. That's a solid one. Yeah, return GMP chain with 3 other multipliers. Like no added colds. Wed is elemental damage with attacks. Is that cold bad? It's just numbers, you know? Like, wed is 30% more damage, added cold gives you 70 flat cold when you already have 4,000 flat fire for your merc, so, you know, like 0.1% damage kind of thing. Nice, dude. Love that for you. Where's this boss? Probably down here. Kadiro. Kadiro. Hello, my Kadiro.
Thank you. Did you want me? Did you do that on purpose? You want me to do? Thank you.
Exile.
As the torch flickers, brilliance emerges above
Don't fucking call him Scamiro. Kadiro's sick. We love Kadiro. Does it work? Oh, that one works. That's like basically no damage multipliers is the only problem with that one. Like 4 chain return double added is like, it's gonna have good coverage and good clear as long as your gear is good enough to make it do damage, but it's not helping you too much with damage.
The choice is yours.
What is it?
Honest in research now. It's still Kadiro, I think.
my last wake.
It's just a different version of Kadiro, right?
This is your day of judgment. My time
Prepare to face
at
your
last.
making.
Right, where was I? Exile?
No, Brandis was nice. What a nice league. And what is Lightning Coil now? It's nothing.
The Syndicate is not. There could be no simpler exchange.
Think.
Choose.
Extinguish.
So only thing CI needed was the ability to get like a trillion billion fucking life while also having good recovery and avoidance mechanics.
What is it?
Hello.
And CI's had its ups and downs. What is this? Watcher's Eye! Silo, basically just free Watcher's Eye.
Greetings.
Yeah, there's no like super Watcher's Eye mod that I really want. The way I set up my POV, I don't really have space for more unique jewels anyway.
I gave up the job. The code's the only stake.
There's a world where like haste phasing, purity of elements, chaos resist. I think with purity of elements, chaos resist, because of the Clamulet, you just don't really gain much power from getting suffixes freed up. So it's not super strong. You can just get your res in your gear.
Greetings.
Like, I think if I was using an extra jewel,
Hold your tiny ones walking away.
probably be like a Lethal Pride and Duelist if I were to hit like some max res on my shield. Vision speed. I just have so much speed already. But that one, it could be good too if it was paired with something else useful still. That's like a very early game merc. Like faster wed, crit supports, fork, no return. Like a combatant is gonna crush that thing in terms of single target damage, but that one has haste and is gonna have decent clear.
Only the worthy may pass. Stand tall.
Force plus modifier, 100 exalt in the Elflame. Is that in bricked? Hence the craft you were trying to attempt. If your plan was like create like a 1 prefix 3 suffix belt and your 100 exalt missed, yeah, you're typically you just then pristine fossil the belt from that point and craft prefixes first.
Stand tall.
Why do you get invuln a third time? What's he doing? This much doesn't work. If your damage is too high, he just fucking hard breaks.
Stand tall. Satisfactory. Until next time, warrior. The sky burns. My time
You key.
I shall extract
I think as long as the clear feels fine on the GMP return one, that's gonna be more damage than like the chain pierce return thing. Oh, but no haste. Keep the haste, Merc. Fuck no haste.
Hello.
Like no haste kineticist just means like play a combatant instead, probably.
Greetings.
Your brother is a choice after all.
What news?
3.30 market the Shrine Belt. Can't wait. They're gonna nerf Flame Link probably, right? So maybe we're gonna be scaling differently. Like scaling them as like an actual aura bot instead of as a Flame Link bot. Which hopefully means you can put more uniques on our guy.
You only get one first impression. My time is precious.
Like Shrine Belt. And if you're not scaling in mid, if you're not scaling Flame Link, then you're not scaling in mid either. So a lot of different things open up at that point.
What news?
Go Omni at that point. It could be a thing. We'll Indestructible Link already. Does that one, like, what does that do exactly? It just sets the Merc's crit to your weapon crit, so that's always just Triping on?
This is not indecisive.
And then you can't shield charge? I'm good.
Greeting.
You stay in the ground. You stand.
Whatever evasion like that seems freaking stage more stuff than admit it, yeah. Like my kinesis just already has like 90% increased damage.
What's on your mind?
188 base multi. So Kinesis has being a player or a monster. I don't know what they're considered for this, but players have 150 base multi, monsters have 130. So I don't know if which of those two values she starts at. But assuming she starts at 150 like players do, then she has 238 crit multi to start.
Repent, and may yet rescue you. My time at last.
I shall extract the location.
Yeah, if they were to add like a proper like Spectre shit in this game, so they can't just be lost because you took off an item while crafting on the boat or something, I would consider it, but farming the Spectres takes so long and it's so easy to lose them, just stupid shit, so I don't care about them at all. Horse Arrow, 400 Pragmatism. Is that one of the ones people use? Except if you're using a Merc that doesn't have haste. You would.
Approach.
Yes, yes.
What's next? So basically, are you talking about for doing the Abyss Carrot farm like I did? Specifically, or? So you need to get, at the very least, Chimeria in transport. It doesn't have to be it that led for the second one. You can pick anyone that has rewards you like. Obviously, Mageblood and Valpurn shit is just good, so that's why I used them. You need those two in transport. Any combination of whatever in the other safe houses. 2 in fort, 5 in the other two. And then you need only connections between transport members and everyone else. Like, your eventual board ends up with like Itiflag connected to everyone except Chimeria, and Chimeria connected to everyone except Itifled. And you treat the 5s the same way you treat normal betrayal farming. You execute your transport guys when they show up, and you build up their intel for whenever they show up in transport. And for your fort, you can safely interrogate the fort guy whenever he only has 1 star, as long as you're not going to do a transport safe house at the same time as that he's in prison, to like keep on filling up your fort so that transport spawns. And you never want to have a safe house for research and intervention, because you actually care about those maps. So while using the execute like gain intel thing, that means never fill up your fort by executing unless it's the last fort of the map, and always fill up your research and your intervention by executing before it's the last one of the map, so that it'll bug and despawn. Just that way you can rank up your research and your intervention guys without having to have safe house downtime. Because whenever someone's safe house is ready, they can't spawn via like rivalries to the other houses. How much damage with a jewel? I went from like without Assassin's Mark like 35 crit to like 60, and then with Assassin's Mark and power charges from like 60 crit to 86. It's a pretty good amount of increased crit. It's most noticeable when not on single target. Get that reliable crit damage, or reliable crits. Breach chest is really good. The thing is, like, my Merc never has power charges with mapping, right? We don't cast Asmark except on bosses. So my crit chance for normal gameplay is nowhere near cap. Breach chest will help get crit capped without power charges and without Asmark, which is the goal. And it's actually like not super easy. Like right now, if I just had breach chest, nothing else, I still wouldn't be there. I'd be like 92 crit or something. So I definitely want breach chest, and then definitely want to craft a really good helical designed for that breach chest.
Good day.
Yeah, you fracture Abyss sockets, except for the shield with Delve. Fractured Fossil, Abyss Fossil, or Hollow Fossil. Take it to the boat, you get 3 outcomes. Break the Abyss Lock and Fracture one. You can't do it for the shield, unfortunately. Shield has to be Fracturing Orbs. Yeah, need slower proj on Helix for Blade Trapper. Best to remove the fracture off of this. I think you you need to exalt it to 6 mods. Or sorry, never mind. It's 1 suffix. You're good. You need to get another shield that has, I think, the other shield you want to essence with a real strength essence tier. Which means like it needs to not say of the essence, a real strength essence tier as an isolated suffix with 3 prefixes. Ideally, the prefixes would also be independent prefixes that are not seen on Torment emblem. You'd want 6 unique prefixes, ideally. But because a strength essence single suffix recombine should guaranteed always keep the Abyss Socket, you can just keep on trying over and over and over again until eventually the fracture dies. Something like this. Yes, correct on the suffix. The prefix ideally wouldn't have the mana because it overlaps. But like that doesn't really matter. That should work. I'm pretty sure. Send it and let me know what happens. 'Cause I haven't tried that yet.
Well, walking away.
Life on another high concern fracture. I remember last time we talked about this, the math guys came out, which is always scary. And the conclusion was that 6 independent mods was the best chance for some reason. Because my initial assumption was the same one that you're having right now, that you'd want to have a duplicate of the fracture mod. I don't remember why, but the end settle was that they should all be unique. And then in the end, with that captain in particular, because you can just do the recombine infinitely with the strength essence stuff, it should just be kind of one of those things where you just go quick. Don't worry about optimizing. It worked. Lovely. And this time, make sure you win the fracture.
What's on your mind?
Oh shit. My best is filling up. Oh, you gotta use the bow for that fracture. There's not much else you need to transfer after you get the fracture, if you're crafting it for a merc, that is. If you're going for yourself, who knows?
Greeting.
Do-do-do-do. I think I already fixed the item filter sound for this. They're better? It is not. I think Dark Zero would be competitive, or close to competitive, if you actually could blind reliably. But no, 50 light radius is a lot of light radius. Scry that comes in front of the JV might have been really dumb. Why? Rip F. It's quant skill from Banes? I think yes, because it scales Soul Fight for Dell, so it should scale the King's March afterwards.
This choice.
Approach.
Think. Yo, wait a second, Sid. Do I have an extra spare mastery? 10% more attack speed with offhand? Wait a second. I should use this. I don't think I do have an extra spare mastery though. I'm pretty sure the Link one is the only spare. Because eventually I'm getting rid of these Maxtress nodes. Hollow fossils? Yeah, get your ass to Dell. Get there now. I kind of want to stop even doing mappers. Like, the only reason I was having my... Ooh, frog. The only reason I was doing mappers is because they could give me fucking tech rods. I don't know if I want to deal with them now.
Doesn't matter.
Chris Chambers Fork filling up one of them. Depends on how much skill you're playing and if you have return or not. If you have return on this on K-Block, I think Fork is the best. If you don't have return, Fork might still be the best. Not sure, haven't tried it. But Chain is really good too. Fork and Chain are top ones. And Pierce is last. Pierce is acceptable. Is a lot better if you have return, but never like super ideal.
Good day.
I don't think you should really look for kineticists in the hidden underbelly. Now, if you have Fork, you still want one Pierce on your helmet. If you have return, one Pierce is always mandatory. If you don't have return, I still think one Pierce is good. Just because it adds a little bit more pack clearing ability. It doesn't really fuck up too much. Even with Chain? Yes sir, even with Chain. The downside of going one Pierce with Chain is that if you're fighting spread out single monsters, you won't get the good spreads to like plant them all. But Wall of Force is really strong, and I think you need one Pierce for it to be really strong. Yeah, the combatant alternates weapons. Combatant with pathetic striker crossfights work or no? That's the setup that I used. Like this was my first merc. Blizzard Crown sucks, unless you're doing an influence stat, because you can get Pinnacle 50% increased spell damage on the impulses. Even after Enmity, you still craft pen on the foils. Ideally, I mean, you could just do both like mine, right? Like my starting foils, it's just 2 mod recombined suffixes. Oh shit, I actually didn't craft pen on these. I thought I had pen here. Makes sense, huh? Yeah, before enmity, should actually do you. What's his passive stats? Okay, you should not do hits can't be evaded before enmity. Just do fire damage and pen, yeah. And get like, I don't even know if you need an accuracy roll with that much percent increased accuracy. But like 1 accuracy roll on his helm or some shit with your precision is fine. Hits can't be evaded is unnecessary. Well, if he's before enmity, he's probably not wearing ritual neck either.
Can I help?
Claws over foils. I was gonna do claws over foils if I recaptured the weapons, but I ended up getting a new merc instead.
Start a challenge. I welcome it nonetheless.
There's an accuracy roll. I did the math. I still like doing 1 accuracy roll. I really think you should overcap accuracy on mercs, just for reduced door effect maps. Like on like an early game merc setup, your helm suffixes that matter is fire res, chaos, right? But even then, that's only once you're playing enmity. Like pre-enmity, like what are your helm suffixes? Like how are you gaining damage from helm suffixes? You kind of can't, right? So like, you know, just like why not get accuracy? Double fire on gear. You can do fire as chaos, you can do fire and lightning. It's can't be evaded is a thing, but in like a pre-enmity setup, it's not a good craft. Honestly, even in post-enmity setup, I don't know how good it is, but it's probably still, it's fine. It's gonna be fine once you have the ring. But before you have the ring, pen is way more important, because capping that merc's chance to hit is very easy.
I'm of House the Trap and self-preservation.
I needed not shit merc era, yeah. I feel that. Thankfully, merc farming is just like really fun, you know? This week, I wonder what it's gonna be. Excited. But like everything's exciting, you know, once you're no longer in Abyss Prison. Like the fucking fog is lifted.
May yet rescue you. My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment. What is it?
That's for Merc, that's Glyphic, Hollowed, Fundamental, Jagged, and then a null third suffix, and then Bow Exalt. But now that I've done an Essence farm, yo, Yo, 4D, what do you got, Flame Cover? I don't see Conflagration. It's not GMP on Val Burning Arrow. It's not Invert. Looks good to me.
Right, on as it is. Now let's
Pink.
cause some chaos.
Transfer if you fail the fracture. Oh, definitely, yeah. If you fail the fracture, you transfer it the same way you transferred it here. Why does it already have instability? I mean, I think you should transfer it before you even fracture it. Because transferring is free, right? Like, it's 0 risk. And then you can have your frac orb guaranteed to have 2 options. How's the 0 risk? If you combine that spell damage roll on a kinetic with a Wailing Essence of Fear as the isolated prefix, you'll always have spell damage come back. Because minion damage is not a mod that can roll on kinetic ones. It's not in the mod pool. So it guaranteed cools minion damage and guaranteed keeps spell damage. As long as it's 1 prefix minion damage, 1 prefix spell damage, you're always safe. As long as it's Wailing or below on the essence tier. The important thing is it can't be an of the essence modifier. It's got to be an actual real tier of minion damage. 1+1 equals 0 recombines can only happen with exclusive shenanigans breaking it. Like, if you were to put in, I think, like, screaming minion damage, I think you could get 1+1 equals 0, I think. But to get initiates, if it right, because you have to move from real wand. No, it's the same for moving from real wand, it's always safe. Because real wands also can't roll minion damage. As long as you don't alt spell damage on a convoking wand, you're good. Like, as soon as you get spell damage, isolated prefix. If you do it right, it's safe forever. I don't interact with altars when I'm boss rushing because I don't want to slow down and like read them. I'm too fast to be able to read them while moving, and like these maps are so unjuiced that even if I get a good altar, which is unlikely, it's gonna barely pay out.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you can post your mercs. Fierce return with some damage supports versus return chain but KR of impact. I feel like you'd really have to test it to like know for certain. Just because like I'm not a huge fan of KR of impact, I probably would just try the Pierce return one and see if the damage feels fine on that one. Or not the damage will feel fine on that one. But if the clear feels fine with no fork or chain. But like that's one you just gotta test them. They're pretty similar. Annoyance work on works, yeah.
Let me guess. I hope you're not here to carry favor
Infamous
with my family.
kineticist with the worst thing you've ever seen.
Good day.
As the torch flickers,
Enchanted do I have? I think I had like 10 of the good enchanted ones. Experimented items, right? 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11 of the good ones. Now 12 of the good ones. Which is an average of what, like 42 wings of experimented only? I don't know how good that is. I have never run this before. I just know they were worth a lot in Mirage League. And that people said farming Zembikes was like really easy in that league. Not that I need Zembikes, I need helical. Where do they come from now? This point on the Atlas tree makes it so they can just drop 15% to have an implicit. And then I think there's 4 enchant types.
Good day.
Forward and C per no reveals. 800 C fully. Why would fully reveal make it worth double the amount? That's fucking crazy. That doesn't make sense. Never forget. Gamble that. Play running contracts. Yeah, but that's like genuinely for a heist runner that is less than 1 minute to get reveals for a blueprint. 400 T for 1 minute. Small rooms has some profit. Oh yeah, I guess some people do open small rooms, that's true. Haven't done that since 1994. Times more common with that enchant. So instead of 500 wings for a helical, it's like 30? 32? The running memory tears, which you get an hour. You just buy the tear, run it, sell the echo, or like you killed the boss and sold like enmity, or $8 only GMP plus return to worth it and turn it forward. Does it have like WED or any other good single target supports? Because GMP for K-Block is not a clear support, it's just the damage support. Sold the boss frags. Nice. $29 to go. I should be done with these, what, within like 2 hours or so? 2-3 hours. Then Sanctum, and then I can Volatile Vow. Hopefully 7 or 8 enmities.
Clock's ticking. They go. I don't. Just be quick about it.
The market's frozen. I'm running Purity of Elements. If you're not running Purity of Elements, you're going to want to create boots for your Merc, where the prefixes are Unveiled Move Speed Avoid Chill, and then Crafted Avoid Freeze. Okay.
You sure you want the clock's ticking?
18 kills, no ring, unlucky. Kane is good, Fork is good. For K-Buck. BRB 1 sec. 700 enchanted movements last league, this is your result. 700 wings, okay. 8 amulets, what is that? 15 helicals. So 46 wings per, not 32 like I suggested. God damn, enchanted blueprints are so fucking good for experiment items. That's so good compared to a normal heist. Love that. Be everyone's like.
Exile.
I have like an ideal mini shot you need to turn on Valley Shot for like single target stuff, but you know, for like your very first starting Merc, I don't think that's like a requirement to you know, to start blasting a little bit. Double brutality, no haste. Let's go. And we can touch out 2 things on weapon swap. I don't know if it's true, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was true.
Hello. Exile.
Farewell.
Fire Rising for Imitators on the Merc. You just give it this broken ass amulet. It gives you a ton of resist per white socket, and then you have like, I don't know. I think I have 19 white sockets.
This choice you cannot have.
1D.
The judge, your valor is his to measure. You have prevailed. So be
Think.
it.
Repent, and you may yet rescue my time at last.
Allow me.
Faster Pierce Chain Wedge Return. That's a solid setup. It's not like super best, but it's solid.
Yes.
Yeah, the new Mercs Nemesis, like, this character has like fucking 50 million DPS. I'm gonna instantly kill any Uber that I fight. I think old Nemesis also were similar, but just like you had to get good stuff. Like you pretty much had to be playing Power Class Mine, but like there's a I think Neurotics played I'm pretty sure I saw a video of him fighting a 6k depth boss in Delve last league with a Kineticist, and he was blasting like easily past 100 mil DPS.
Greetings.
One sec, quick little crafting project. Just for fun. Holy fuck Valporn. Don't even need it. We don't even need it. P1. Thorns works too. 5k this league. How often does he die on that build? If you watch him at all?
Yes, yes.
He does have a nice convert mod on his chest, but last one experimented items. Let's go.
I eagerly run too.
That was a split. Haven't seen very many of these. I know that they're not splits anymore, but that's what we're calling them forever. Binary Mercury for 8,000. Yeah, that Merc fucks. $32 pen. That'll do it. Good hero. Good hero. Gamba. 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 Now.
Greetings.
Quickly.
Thank you.
Flesh, choice, after all, is part of
Rejoice! My time at last.
The recoup is just a match for Genesis, right?
Can I help?
A doe of bad blood. I used
Choose your neck, a swift end. You seem to be going the wrong way.
Hello?
choose to fight. No.
What?
What news?
All souls are magic recoup. I guess that makes sense. Like when you're playing Merc support, like your player jewels, you're just life stacking with Adorned, I assume. It's like what are your suffixes anyways for that? Like resist stuff. Block, you can already get that somewhere else. Ooh, is that back-to-back Adiras? I farmed 3 combs from div cards, and then I got 2 or 3 natty drop combs.
You want me to do what? Did you do that? You want me to do what? What you want me to do? You want me to...
Yes, yes.
Greeting.
Barely has block? Really? That's surprising. Block's not gonna be. Oh, 100% Adorn, triple voices build.
Hello?
last waking moments.
What a deal you've done.
Anyone? Locked?
The sky burns!
These worlds are not yours.
I think you should murder people to get the maps. I think early on you want just like make sure you have like fast weapons. You're not gonna have much crit scaling early on. Make sure you have like fast weapons in both your slots on like a combatant, and then give it like a bunch of flat damage on gear. Probably some good early uniques exist for it. Not really sure what they are for like Super League start stuff. Then worked on charge removal. We're working on it. Oh, that was a good interview. That's about what I expected. What does Glorious Family do up there? I'm curious. %4 life. 4% life. Sorry, 18% life. 20 like 5% life. Holy shit. Like 35% life. That's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like there's no way this build can actually survive consistently. That's a softcore go down and fucking praise that up. Which I respect. It's a 6K software developer, so that's what you should do. Quad Ghosted Feared for a Mage Blood. On this field, I have no fucking clue. But yeah, keeping your Merc alive is gonna be hard with that. Like, Slow Gloves could be an angle. Last time to time, yeah. Which is, you know, expected and okay. I have no idea if it's possible to make this build tanky enough to do Deep Delve and Hardcore. Died at 950 today. Rest in peace.
Stand tall!
Bosses and Exiles? Exiles are hard.
Show me what you got! Let's test your resolve! You have shown yourself to be worthy. Ha! I can truly we fight at full strength against you!
Your body is choice after all. Where do you...
Good day.
Hello.
Or else Fallon left block better? I think left block is probably better. For the kind of things that I'm trying to gain from life unblocked, like not dying to large amounts of like hasted multi-hit, multi-prod shenanigans. I don't think Fallon pairs very well with versatile combatant. 200's no anathema. I've seen a couple of those from Kadiro. You're so generous.
Well, what do we do?
I'm farming scarabs. Like if you just want just scarabs in general, the Seathor is by far the best. Just go to the ocean, roll everything for at least 100 quantity, blast off. If you need a certain scarab, like you only need one type of scarab, it's Betrayal. An optimal Betrayal setup, just like blasting fast maps for it, gets a pretty good chunk of scarabs for a certain mechanic. But it requires you to have good knowledge of how Betrayal works and stuff.
My time.
One moment, exile. Can I help?
I currently have no plans for any sort of destructive link swap. No fucking clue how that shit works, or how it does damage. Compared to this, like my Merc's already almost crit capped. It will be crit capped soon. Does it like also give like a bunch of multi or something? Or is it just Marylene's and enjoyed? These Marylene's can get pretty fucking high. A crit with Volatile Bell. And Catalyst. I give some multi. Yeah, you give him crit cap and you give him some amount of multi. I don't know if you still play the light radius shit to scale multi for that.
Well.
Or just more uniques, some stuff, who knows? But no, I'm pretty happy with how the scaling is going. I miss a turn. It mini gives like so much fucking damage, and there aren't really any bloodlines that I care about. I don't think. What else did I do for the Merc? Like probably close to 1,000 just like normal maps, and then like 800 like normal maps. I'm playing the game with Mercs clicked, and then 1,200 maps. 1,100 maps-ish of Merc Rush maps.
Greetings.
I think somewhere in that range. Yeah, all these and then all these, and I've already ran. I had 71 traumas, 31 of each of those. Yeah, I didn't have Nautical on League Start. No, I didn't bother to turn it on like after League Start. I didn't have it until like the weekend. Next league I will. Open map sounds like a lot, but when it's like 30 seconds self-sustained maps, it's not that bad. Yeah, you can farm mercs with a non-luminary and then turn them into a warrant with this button right here. And then you can use that warrant on a luminary or on anything to fight them again with the exact same support gems and skills. So that's how you can like trade mercs and stuff.
This is your day of judgment. My time at last.
Here we go. Once more.
Only need 4 to go.
What's on your mind?
I just did Sunder on my Luminary, and I tested a fresh start Sunder Scion as well before the league just to see how it felt, and yeah, it wasn't that bad. It's obviously nowhere near as good as Marauders or stuff, but it was like tolerable throughout the campaign. Only like 45 minutes slower, I think. Maybe an hour slower. And then like he changed to Merc support at the end of the campaign, I think.
What is it?
Yeah, Kinetic Rain is not ideal, but it's not a full brick, because the skill's actually okay. Kinetic Bolt is a pretty bad brick.
Can I help?
It's your day of judgment. My time at last.
Here we go. Once more. What's on your mind?
Barrage is not good or bad. Greater kinetic blast is like the best second skill to have alongside clustering. Barrage is also fine. She doesn't use it very often at all. Kinetic bolt and kinetic rain are the only two skills that she really will spam alongside clustering. And of the two, kinetic bolt sucks and kinetic rain is like a strong skill, so kinetic rain is preferred.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Now, my merc, my merc has never died yet, but also I haven't done like super juice content at all. The only thing that's ever really heard of is the Abyss boss, Olamon, I think is his name. He has this like spinning multi-approach attack that just is allowed to shock him, and that fucks up anything standing right in front of it stationary.
Yes, yes.
Does Chain and Fork together have any weird interactions? It's mainly just Pierce. Like, Pierce means it's not going to Chain and Fork that much.
My last breaking moments.
But no, like, having that combo is going to have a lot of clear potential. Just might not have the best single target damage, unless the last support's like fucking GMP.
Go on.
Repent, and may yet rescue you. My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment.
$22.
Hello?
Going crazy trying to find the Clamulet. Yeah, no, that one's a rough farm. I think I preferred Seafloor compared to Abyss stuff though, at least. Maybe spend 20 hours on the Seafloor. and you don't get the clay amulet, at least you have like fucking 5,000 scarabs and juice for crafting.
If you dare.
This shit is just like actual suffering. But we're free.
Exile.
We're free. You can farm mercs during your best farm. That is true at least.
You don't stand a chance. Make your choice.
I'm like, you're rolling magma merc. Is it time for the memes? I don't even know what to look for in that one. What's that one even called? Hey, you can proc 3 anomalies in one map completion. It's all independent spawn rates confirmed.
Well,
I think Combatant is definitely the early game merc that I would choose if I was trying to league start Luminary. And I probably will do a league start Luminary run this league. It's like a 2-stone one just because I'm curious how it's gonna go. It would just be like a nice little 2-stone league start Luminary then log out thing. Probably won't be for a while. SLAMs, I probably would Sunder campaign. And then do a full respec after Merc Lab, similar to like a just any sort of any sort of like league start campaign build into respec thing. Stare.
it's your day of judgment. It's my time at last.
What's gonna happen down next league? Probably gonna be some big changes to mercs next league, yeah. Probably. They are broken as shit, but they're fun.
What's on your mind?
Well, approach, Joe.
Greetings.
Melts 6 times, then returns, only melts once in the return. I think normally the shtick with magma is you need to give them like random direction return. Like the main thing they need is random direction, right? From Nimbus or Sabo. Most for Kineticist. Yeah, this is the only good skill she has. Like the reason she's strong is because of this one. Early on, you're much better off looking for like mini shot or combatant for your first merc. They're a lot easier to get good ones. Bad damage and big single target. Yeah, I got a big one of those today. Multi-trap on both of the important skills. Skitter bots, I get slower proj, throwing speed, greater trap in mine. This thing, which might help with multi-trap. I think this is going to be like pretty good.
Greetings.
You've got to.
Now improve it. Oh, don't worry, there's gonna be a Uber farm day, and it probably, at the current rate of nightmare map acquisition, probably gonna last 2 days. Which boss do I have to kill for Maven again? Isn't that Abomination? Yeah, and it's Cyrus plus Maven. Honestly, that's a super fucking nice combo. Like Cyrus for the new really strong ring that really awesome person made, and then Maven for Progenesis. Frog.
The sky burns! My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment. Can I help?
And the ones in Jared has multi-proj 3, crit damage 3. You mean ambushers? Multi-proj crit return. I assume not ambusher with return. That assist. I don't think crit is like always the best one, but yeah, GMP is big. Oh shit, is it finally get one of these? It's like only return pierce, nothing else. CDR. Return, chain, pierce, wed, area, the ice shot. That seems neat. Don't care. It's a really good one. Alright, I'll grab it just so I can look at it.
Well, I haven't got all right up the street too much.
I don't think that's strong. She died instantly. Like, I know it would never come close to my guy, but might as well.
Ugh, I left Trump. Whatever you do.
Hello.
chat can minus my merc, but it's just a good kineticist. What's your point? Merc.
Can I help?
You hit? Let's fucking go. 157 high brain glands. That's a decent chunk. I think I've ran over 100 this league already. Nice, he even already has some res on it. If you're trying to just like use it as is, that's like a self-found cowardly approach. What I do, if you're in self-found, you can't risk the crit mod, because the crit mod is way better than anything else. So like, if I get one, I'm pretty sure, unless I want to use a non-kineticist, my plan is to just fucking send a boat fracture. And see if I hit. And if I hit, craft it good, be happy. If I don't hit on that one, it would just be like craft fire and lightning res, and then use it. Because if you brick it, trying to save it, because no matter what you do, it's always a risk. If you're trying to move it to a new base, it's always a risk. And like, that risk is sketchy. Sketchy and self-found when it takes so long to farm them. GSF, I'm just farming these. I mean, if you can get a scarab pool from your GSF, like just scarabs, then like you can farm it in a pretty reasonable pace if you have martial instability scarabs. But yeah, it depends how big the GSF is. I would just fracture it if you're using kineticist. Or mini shot. Can mini shot wear that base? Make sure mini shot can even wear it first. She's pure dex, right? She should be able to. I think.
You only get what my time is precious. Don't wait.
Only all three attribute mercs can wear grasping. She can't? Wow, that sounds like a bug to me. Like pure stat merc should be able to wear that. So you have to risk it. Good luck, bud. Here's Sarwin split. I don't know how the boat split works, unfortunately. If the boat split is going to give you 4 evenly weighted options among 2 mods, that sounds like the best thing. Lance has a video about how to move the breach mod. Yeah, like, it's RNG based on mod weighting. No fucking way they made it based on mod weighting. That's it. That would be insane.
What news?
I don't know enough about boat split to know if it's a good idea to try it that way. If we had old split, it'd be real simple. It would just be prefix wipe and then split beast.
Yes, yes.
Captain must trust the ship. Good job. Deagle land, you have no plan. What do you do? Glyphic. Hollow. Fundamental, jagged, until you just hit the 2 good mods, right? Onslaught plus Abyss Socket. And then just do whatever you want for prefixes to get high life.
Trust me.
Oh shit! Good job. Good luck on your coin flip. Well, technically it's a little bit bigger than a coin flip for transferring it.
pleaded for the gods to bless their land. Now they lie
What a deal you got to see.
Deck space straight in essence. Yes. Pure deck space. I would say go ahead and make sure it's a good base. You know, making sure it's eye level 86 just in case you want to get suppression or some shit. Or I think T1 life is eye level 86 actually. So eye level 86, highest tier deck space, highest space there is. Strength int essence. It has to be, you know, a real modifier. Strength int, not of the essence. So make sure that's correct, and then you send it and you pray.
Greetings.
A tweet. Oh shit. A tweet. Tomorrow, 3.29.2. Holy, it's not even gonna be Thursday, it's gonna be tomorrow. I moved 3%, 247. The power of Ziziron. What's up? Need fire res? Yeah, just annul off the decks. Good luck. Alright. 3.29.2. Elite enemy some of the abyss pits will have higher effectiveness, meaning they're more rewarding. And on average, they are more elite spawning from abyss pits. That's good for unique farming. For currency, which is what the vast majority of people say when they say ground loot is bad, they're saying monsters are not dropping currency. That's not going to help. It'll help for scarab farms too, using the stuff for like increased rare based on like increased scarab based on rare modifiers. So like scarabs and uniques, good. Currency won't matter. Abyss crystals will not cause every abyss pit in the area except for the final one to spawn a crystal. Abyssal crystals are considered within the word of all specific things. So basically you're sacrificing all of your pits for difficulty in your ward. So basically like this is a unique farming strategy. This won't drop any currency. Like for the vast majority of people, this scarab will give you less loot than using no scarab at all. Because you're sacrificing like 5 coffers for making these elite monsters that don't drop currency better. So you know, this is like a unique farm. Enchanted items and crystals of permutations can now be charged for 3 times, gaining variant rarity each time the crystal is charged. Higher the rarity, the more likely the result is to be a rare unique item. So yeah, you can charge it multiple times, more so it's possible to, you know, get higher rarity things. Amount of wisp players in the wild was increased. Interesting. Lower the damage that several enemy mission skills deal. Oh, I hope they list these so I know. And I can, like, you know, mention the ones that are still bad. Ooh, a bench with the beast area? That's fucking sick. We love that. This saves so many load screens. Offering to the deep altars and voyages when notice by the chance they grant. Good. Certain currency compared to others. And these chances have been raised across the board. Though they're individually less common, the intention is that these are more noticeable when they do appear. Across many voyages, there will overall be a higher number of currencies converted, assuming you're finding and interacting with the altars. So they're buffing them and then also making it so you actually can see what the number is, which I'm glad about. Because when it just said chance to convert, I'm like, oh, so there's no chance. Like, it's like fucking 0.1. And like Ziz said, like that shit never seemed like it worked at all. This comes alongside many of the bug fixes and general improvements. Next week, we're going to have a follow-up patch for this. We plan to do the following. Players will be able to obtain through various in-game means 6 different cursed ducats. These cursed ducats and quest items are quest items and non-tradable. The Voyage UI will have 3 sockets, similar to Void Zone sockets in the Atlas UI. Curse sockets can be socketed at the end of these, and you can have up to 3 of them active. There's 6 different of them, you can have 3 of them active like Void Zones. Each curse socket you socket will ratchet up the quantity and rarity of items dropped by slain enemies in chart and Void encounters, but each socket also comes with its own bespoke difficulty modifier as well. So they will all increase just dropped monster loot in the area of the voyage, but they all have their own something that makes it harder. One will say monster pen, don't use that one. To be clear, they can be opened without any of these active as per normal. It provides an avenue for players looking for further challenge from deeper encounters. And some customization, there's 6 of them, 3 sockets. Yeah, you can pick the downside. And it sounds like the upside is going to be identical across all of them. That's neat. So a little more ground loot in the floor. A little more just like currency conversion shit in the floor. Abyss is getting improved for unique farming. And Legion's getting improved. And Wildwood stuff might be better. The issue with Wildwood, my understanding of Wildwood is that it's still bugged. And if you're using a Wisp Scarab and you spawn on Wildwood, the Wildwood is worthless because it can't add wisps to things that are already wisped. That's my understanding of it. And if that hasn't been fixed, every good in-game juicing strat that would care about Wildwood is already using Wisp Scarab. So that's something to maybe look into fixing. And that's tomorrow. Alright. Everyone's like, I need to make some food. Verdict, W patch. All patches are W patch. It's a W league. If you expect Abyss to drop currency next patch with those changes, change your expectations. That's not what it's going to be doing. Yeah, be a few minutes. I need to, I need to make some food. It's good to go. Of the bear. It's good to go. If you get the Syndicate Garb, you guarantee to win. If you get Grassing Mail, you lose it half the time, I think. Good luck. Oh, pain. Next time. -200D. He's in a GSF. Back to farming Brune. That sucks. Alright. Be a few minutes.
Today? What is it?
My last waking moments look good.
Then the code's the only scripture I have.
Repent, and may yet rescue my time at last.
Allow me. Yes, yes.
Let me guess. The choice is yours. Know your place.
What's on your mind?
Death waits with careful.
You will be a survivor.
Yes, yes. Greeting.
Hello.
Do try not.
Lethal mistake.
What news? Yes, yes.
Blah. Hello. Get your ass when you respec. Whenever you find a merc that you're happy to support, it's when you do a respec. If I was doing it, it would be like an end of. Oh, well, it's like two different ways you could do it. Yeah. Either like find a merc in one of the campaign zones where you can hunt for mercs, or complete like white map completion on your Atlas, spec into full merc stuff, and then farm out on tier 1 maps. I kind of like the latter. I think it's pretty good to do it that way. And then as soon as you find a merc, it's just like kind of okay. Then swap and go. Or get combatant mercs for your first merc. Once all bits good for the merc. For early game merc, yeah. The thing is, like early game merc, you just give it you give it onslaught with the flask belt. And then late game merc, you get onslaught from the chest mod. So you never really need on kill. Yeah, I read the patch notes. Well, I read the PB notes, yeah. The best way to craft the chest involves fractured abyss socket and then farm essences. If you have scarabs, you can do that. I just made mine with a fossil combo and some RNG. Like glyphic, hollow, jagged, fundamental, and then a null third suffix, and just boat exalt and for an okay resist. That was what I did for like a starter chest. With the eventual plan of changing to a hollow fracture chest, which I already have in my stash.
Greetings.
It's like with this fracture and these essences, right? You just kind of spam this shit. Like a null off suffix, boat exalt suffix over and over and over again until you eventually get T1 res.
As the torch flickers, brilliance emerges in boundless variance.
What mob blocking of them are glows, block any of the pens. Or, sorry, any of the fizz conversions. It doesn't matter which one you block, they're all the same weighting and they're all super fucking common. And it sucks to unveil because the fizz conversion mods are rolled every single time. Fucking Gruthkulls. I could use another Gruthkulls. What's with Frostflame with a Cap's Russian 89 all res? And like a ton of life? I've heard one other person comment that Frostflame Merc is bullshit, but I haven't seen it myself. 14k and damage mods? The fuck? With Frostbite? You have a clip?
I'll never win. Make a call.
No, fuck. Get a clip because, like, you know, get it like that if it's a problem. Good hero. Is combatant Frostplank, huh?
Are you sure? Thank you. Thank you. Did you do that on? You want me to do what?
I'll just grab one of these. I don't think I have one. Do I have one? I don't have one. I'll just grab one.
Let's do. You're getting quite a deal.
Good day.
All chicken frostbites and a static strike. That's wild.
I think you can go shot for shot with it now.
I think you still play Asmark even when you're grouped up.
Greetings.
I don't. I do AoE instead of damage for power charge, yeah. Because like my mark doesn't even have power charge as much of the time, anyways.
What news?
Well, right now with tech rods and my current setup, my Merc has like close to 80 crit chance on single target with power charges and S markup. It's pretty decent.
You only get what you do realize.
Repent, and you may yet rescue my time at last.
1 moment, exile.
With our current luminary, would you do slams? I'm pretty sure I would Sunder Scion until like end of campaign / end of tier 5 maps based on the vibes. I'm not sure which is the right choice. Like end of campaign is always ideal. You know, get respec done then so you can just like start maps fresh. It feels cleaner to me.
Wait, though I will excite you.
Well, I'm not really expecting a next kineticist upgrade. But it would just be trading out faster attacks or crit multi for GMP. Probably faster attacks for GMP would be the choice I would do if it was like, you know, one little uppy.
As the torch flickers,
Do so. Swift choice.
This crit damage is actually pretty good. We don't have that much of that stat. Yeah, you just got bonked. Against that Gilded Stormrain support. You need to check what base Stormrain is, like how many arrows they fire. I think it's like 4. Or 3 or 5, somewhere in that range.
Waits with open. I will accept.
Is that okay? Would you ever play minions? Yeah, probably.
Well.
Yeah, Combatant's probably just better than Mini Shot for things I delve, yeah.
My last waking
I assume him being melee that he's like tankier as well. But probably make him get Fortify somehow. I don't know shit about making mercs survive in delve. You have to go ask one of the delving mercs about that.
Rejoice! My time.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Pure Device is nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Like with Pure Device, I'm just already permanent 90 res with the setup.
Turn around. Make you keep walking.
We will be best.
Finally got your Kineticist. What you got? What you got?
What news?
Make you keep walking.
Greetings.
Just what I well.
Creator with some shit. Clustering fork faster. Wed return. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Greetings.
A nice merc. Like will give us more ghost shoes. Sounds like it's mostly just about increasing drops. You just gotta roll your shit for Deadman Sulfur and Blast. Just like, oh shit, I got lost. Just like an hour, you know, just like do a big ol' roll. Deadman Sulfur, just blast for like an hour. Nah, Barrage is not a brick.
You only get one first. I still abide by the Trathan Code. Choose yourself.
The sky burns. My time at last.
I'm just not gonna play Merc. Mercs are really fucking fun. Just having 2 gear sets to upgrade is like really enjoyable.
Can I help?
How's a Zad?
Good day.
Fresh start itself out. Let's fucking go. Best advice I have for that is don't try to support the Merc from Act 3. Swap to it in Act 10.
You sure you want the clock's ticking?
Let's go Morgan. I thought I saw your antlers. This Merc does so much damage. Yeah, walking, like pure walking, no shield charge builds need a lot of speed. Like 200 plus some a good attack speed shield charge. This is like really ideal. I like it. Or if it's pure walking, like I want to be like 350. Like pure walking.
I eagerly await
You put a TR Pathfinder. Dude, if they fucking buff Caustic Arrow, ooh, I'm so ready. So ready. Give me that buff. I love Caustic Arrow.
Know your place.
Good day.
Approach, Charlie. Where's your courage?
What's on your...
Void Sense to the boat, yes sir. A bit of ground juice buffs to the boat. Hopefully a big old lantern strat will actually feel like meaningful with those things on.
You only get I survive. Seem to be going
The Legion stuff is good. I hope that's good too.
Hello.
I still don't know like if I'd be crazy enough to go for like a fucking coiled combs, but at least I'm gonna start gathering coils.
Hello?
I've already been kind of gathering them. Yeah, the Abyss buff is like... it seems like it's pretty targeted at like unique slash mainly unique. Maybe some Scarab farm setup for the Abyss thing.
Repent, and may yet rescue your
Oh, if I'm at about 100. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Right, where was I?
In trade.
Exile.
Play my GMP slower proj. Chain one. Interesting.
Turn around. Well.
What does returning man do for that? Doesn't it only add +1 at the end? I thought you like had to have Nemesis for those.
Yes, yes.
Dealing it, make your choice. Our society prefers swift resolutions.
On your head, Beans. Don't blink.
Thanks. I guess I return and a clear support. You think 1 in 10? Bro, my fucking experience with that would not have said 1 in 10. Unless if you count Pierce as a clear support, I guess maybe I would have been like 1 in 25 based on my experience. But apparently I was just unlucky with my return frequency. Works good. Amen Ninja. Plug in hardcore self-found 6k delve.
What's on your mind?
Am I doing Ubers? I'm gonna kill all Ubers between the times of 9:43 and 9:52 in 3 days.
I am the judge. Your weakness of men, please.
I dumped up as a slider. Amen. AM or PM? Yes. One of the two, yeah, probably.
What news?
What is that a ping? Why am I fucking Texas all of a sudden? What happened?
Get on with it.
Repent, and may yet rescue my time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment.
1 2k without a good kineticist, pain. 12 to go, I'm almost free.
What news?
Then I just have to kill him 75 times. Bismarcks are not better.
What news?
As the torch flickers,
The only thing they might be, in terms of like, you know, relevance to players supporting Merc stuff, they might have a higher chance to get golden supports. But only some Mercs even use golden supports. Aside from that, nothing. A wild Fub Gooner has been spotted. Oh, look, a Divine Orb! I got him. Don't worry, guys. Canada fucking East? Bro, why are the California servers shooting themselves
Greetings.
at the end of each day?
Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Canada East from Texas? Oh my god.
Hello.
Alright, I'm sorry for bitching. Get me back on Texas. But Canada East.
Hello.
Oh my god, it's over.
Greetings.
What news?
That highway point to make too much sense. Really?
Were we there? If you knew about...
Shit. Oh, California, GG. Let's go.
Yes, yes.
Thank.
The sky burns.
This is Merc League. Did you see me open my 27,000 abyssal fucking horde? Looping out of things? AP field considered playable by my standards. That's what your goals are. For what's playable, what's not.
Can I help?
Current endgame is not super hard. You don't need an insane character to do anything. There's no sort of like T17 stuff. You know, Ubers are going to be like one of the hardest things you have to do if you need their uniques right now. So like, a pretty good amount of builds meet that standard for like being good enough, but only as like respecs. For pure league start, Pathfinder is still kind of rough. Hardcore still found. Like if I had to do it right now, I'm pretty sure I'd play Peacock of Bouncing, most likely. And then after getting like to level 84 gear and stuff, maybe pivot to something else. Like love to try to pivot into like Caustic Hero, TR, like those builds definitely could scale hard enough to do like, you know, the current T16 farms. But they're really rough to league start. You do 0 damage league start before clusters.
Exile?
I'm of house choose as know your place.
Good day.
I would love to play Warden, but it's just never gonna happen until they give Warden Instilling Orbs.
Approach.
Surrounded by tormented spirits. Why'd I do that? Thank.
I know what I'd choose.
Shot, GMP, Mirage, faster proj, faster attacks, all kinds of dog shit. Where's my greeter? Where's my gilded? And my haste. Come get it, spirits. Get it. Gamba. Gamba. I don't rate this league. Pretty high. Because I added mercs. And mercs are fucking awesome. And some sick new crafting. Tank. And some new, like, outstompas are awesome. Just fucking pinatas every now and then. Love that. My tank, my tank. But fuck whoever made this Voidborn entry. Soul Mantle, how dare you? Yeah, this league we can play Merc support. Everyone plays Merc support, it gets nerfed, and Merc supporting you goes under the radar. Next league, Mercs are supporting us. 10 billion DPS builds, log in.
I'll never win. Go on.
Ace breakers. Commercials need for attacks to be worth it. Very few. But in your merc, it's pretty easy to get a bit socket shit for your merc. So you definitely should have the 5. Well, it's 4 rare ones plus tech rods.
The choice is yours.
It's your day of judgment. My time at last.
I thought kind of times for AG, right? Meh. It's probably up there in terms of AG helmets, but I think a Maven or Dual Corbed helmet is best.
Hello.
10 left, almost done.
Hello.
What's on your mind?
After Abyss gets fractured, I craft gloves. This just deal essence until tier 1 resist. Exalt it, or vote exalt it like every single time. Whenever you have open suffix. After a zeal. I might recraft mine eventually to get that extra 3% resist, who knows? Leech. -2 sockets. Why is it -2?
What's on your mind?
Know your place.
I know you can have multiple, but wouldn't best case scenario just be -1 socket for a leech and then 1 to 3. Yeah, it's kind of like random. I don't even. Do you have to like have a red socket to get red tattoos or anything? Like, how does it work when you use the item? Strength base. Oh, the base has to be strength.
Greetings.
So I'd have to recraft it on a strength item. Yeah. Yes, it does, Seal. This is still double unique. I don't mind recrafting that on armor for that. The date except for the Merc Shield. What do you mean like you don't know when it was crafted or how?
Turn around. Well?
With the footage for it? Yeah, so funnily enough for the Merc Shield, I just dropped it with the Harmonic Fracture, so I didn't have to do the recombinate Abyss Fracture onto Harmonic Base.
The sky burns. My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment.
It's not like it's a hard recombinate. Like I just dropped a Harmonic Base Abyss socket from this, then I fracturing orbited at the boat instead of using these Abyss socket shields that I was going to transfer to Harmonic Base and then fracture.
Greetings.
My boat charts, I just rolled them all minimum 100 quantity. 100 quantity, no pen. That's my boat rolling thing.
Never will choose. Quickly.
3D. Do.
Brace yourself.
Jesus, bro. Why are you jumping through fucking buildings?
Serving house cater.
Nothing after the fracture? Oh, yeah. It shouldn't have been that long after, surely.
As the torch flickers, brilliance emerges around this area.
It started with me alting it, and then I looked up, wait, how many alts averages this versus Caster Reforge? And then I was like, oh shit, it's not that many. Like, the whole bit with the shield was just like, I dropped it when I was farming the shield things, and then I was like, oh shit. Now I can just craft it right now, I guess. And then it worked out. I know it was before the wand craft.
What is it?
Hello.
But that might have been like the whole day before the wand craft. I don't even know. Now you can't fossil shields for whatever reason. It just doesn't work.
Fire me. Only get one shot.
Roll auto to run 100% plus quant, yes sir. Every chart 100% quant. And no pen. It's not that hard to roll for that mod, it's pretty common to get 100 quant. Like good charts roll like 200 quant.
Exile?
Greetings.
Holy shit, what a legend. He's got the link, he's got the timestamp seal, get it. I typically only exalted charts that were like clam infested, or I wanted like a couple high quant charts for like operative strongbox stuff.
If you knew my family.
Icicle rain. Some will die.
The sky burns! My time at last.
Here we go. Once more.
While others feel the shame.
Greetings.
Good hero. I got a good feeling about this one.
Are you sure? Did you do that? Did you want me to do? Are you sure? Are you sure that's what you want me to do? Are you sure?
Exile. What is it?
Yeah, I know, but I'm not really maps in a tab. It's a principle of mine. And I'll be doing that.
Let me guess. I still a bar.
What news?
A lot of alts and self-found, just like eater altars, picking up alts one at a time. With like Nico on the Atlas in a map with an alt card like Fortunate from Dunes. Probably in some 16.5 for a little more currency. Just kind of doing whatever, some delirious shit. Kind of bolt on a brick. Yeah, I think so. Why multiple dibs of flame link? Does that have to do with the alleged snapshotting double light radius weapon swap thing?
Hello.
Aside from that, I'm not sure. Unless you mean like they're leveling it to corrupt it.
Innocence gave me.
May yet rescue my time at last.
One moment, exile.
Seven more. I'm almost free. K-Bach GKP Merc without return. Yeah, you can. The Merc I played before this one, I can show you.
Go on.
This is my current Merc, very strong, super strong. This is my one before. It's like Wed, Chain, Crit, GMP. This one also was really good, a huge upgrade of my prior Merc, which is gone. Like return is eventually always super good, but that Wed, Chain, GMP one was really, really strong too.
Do something swift, Joel. Thank you. Hello?
Go on then.
Just brick the old Merc? Nah, it's not a brick.
Yes, yes.
Hello.
Not super ideal.
What's on your mind?
It's your day of judgment. My time at last.
This shouldn't take a moment. get it. Greeting.
Swift end.
What a deal. Finally get one shot.
Huh. There. Oh god, I feel more.
What is it?
Sneeze on your cat, and like the look they give you, like such shame, you know, such disappointment.
You'll see. I will accept.
Also, plan to jump in charts by your only voyages. I think it's both. I'm trying to remember if any of mine came from charts. I think they were all voyages. No, I'm not positive.
Clock's ticking.
What new?
Then you're gone. Make your choice.
This is your day of judgment. My time at last.
Allow me?
The bus gets it under counter some. Yeah, I mean, recombine prefixes into like reforge a suffix, shape, or exalt on the boat and win is like the best way to make shield, I think. But you also maybe can. I wonder if you could reforge Fizz until you get PDR and life on block, if that's like at all reasonable. And like then reforge crit suffix afterwards. Then like reforge like I guess you can't reforge block. You're just like reforging life prefix into. Well, this ends with no suppression on shield, which causes problems for my setup. Abyss good now. Those changes are going to make it better for farming uniques, but it shouldn't be a meaningful increase in currency at all. That's tomorrow for that patch anyways.
I gave up the pick your path.
Different dimensions, this different dimension said. Interesting. Damnations from rares.
Good day.
Hello.
I did get a brother's gift from Abyss, and I was like joking that maybe it's div cards are the only thing it can drop. All again. The Apple has one. There's propagation stuff. Yeah. All flames are bad. Fuck all flames.
One moment, exile.
4 more. I'm almost free.
Greetings.
Check out Scatmanworks crit. Does not. I'm close to cap now on Asmark. On like an Asmark target with power charges, I'm close, but not quite there. I'm gonna need breach chest to get the big crit.
Your body is the truth after nobody walks away from it.
What news?
As the torch flickers.
That's not the Acorn monster, that's a different Plenty Scarab. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're doing a Plenty Scarab strategy, you're getting like fucking 90% of your div cards from the Scarab. I wish that Scarab was more common. It's like the only div card farm there is. It's super hard. Instead, like you have to build a character built only for that mechanic. Like you need multi-hit, recover, you win hit. It's like the only way to do it. But that Scarab is so rare. I have 80 of them. I've vended like 300 closures already. 80 total.
Greetings.
I think when we were talking about that for Apothecaries in the past, it was like 2,500 Pilferings for a Mage Blood or something. Not Pilferings, Bloody Scarabs, I think was the number. Maybe it was 1,500 with more magic pack size. Yeah, double KB is the ideal setup. And by double KB I mean greater KB and KB at clustering. Then bolt is a brick.
These worlds are not yours.
What news? Speak quickly.
No mercy for these.
Price offends you so much you refuse to farm it. Damnation pricing is so fucking stupid. I love it though. It genuinely just, it's fucking Bitcoin. It's just Bitcoin and Path of Exile. Like, that's sick. I love that. Reg. Get that from the sea. Price just put it through gambling. It's a 16 card set, and the value of the turn in is worth less than 1 card. It's literally just gambling, selling gambled gambles to gamblers. Like, and honestly, I'm surprised this didn't happen before Damnation. Like, what is it about the House of Mirrors card that had people being so fucking cowardly? You know?
Repent, and may yet rescue you. My time at last.
Right, where was I?
I mean, House of Mirrors was like maybe like 1.5, right? Not 16 times. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation as to why that one goes so crazy. It's just like, it's the biggest gamble in the game, so like league start people, or league quitting people, you know, might fuck around with the gamble for fun before they quit. Supply is low, stack size is super high, means like you almost never finish a set. You are almost always just gambling until 0, right? There's like a couple different like things you could say are the cause of it. I think the answer though is that you're all fucking degenerates. Yeah, you.
Approach.
I gamble apothecaries like a respectable, reasonable gentleman. Y'all are just fucking snorting damnation. That's not, you know, it's not classy. Oh shit, 1150, nice.
What a deal you've got. Exile?
I don't want to migrate some mercs to hardcore, sell them and rip them into standard, sell them, and then buy the animation card just to gamble. You know, that'd be fucking awesome.
What's on your mind?
You are nothing. The trouble with this advice, don't trust my accents.
Lethal mistake.
Now there's no reason to spec into Merc CDR or effect stuff. It just makes them harder with like no benefit.
Once again, I eagerly await your decision.
Rejoice! My time at last.
Right, where was I?
Bad Merc versus like Ubers. I'm not really sure. what the best single target setup is for combatant. I only played a clear version. 2 left. 2.
A doe of bad blood. I used
Get on with it.
Icicle rain.
As the torch flickers, brilliance emerges in boundless variance.
More. Exo, go find more.
Did house play accents make you choose?
What's on your mind?
Guardian strike true.
Flesh, I eagerly await your
400 Superstars invites. You run them or sell them? Run them.
What news?
Fire me. Doesn't matter how this ends.
Rejoice! My time at last.
Right, where was I?
The last one. Let's fucking go.
Greeting.
Got this. Then I have 75 boss kills. We can do a Gamba, see how many rings I get. And then I gotta go do Sanctum for a couple hours to get my my volatile valves for these.
What is it?
What's your kineticist? What'd you get, bud? Let's see it.
Hello?
Choose your next move. I still abide by the Trafen code.
Yo, that would have
Choose
been.
your fate.
Wait, damn, if that had haste, that would have been a really good one. Chain, return, wed, faster crit. Is that my exact one? No, mine's fork instead of chain, right?
My time is precious.
And it's 20%, mine's 30%. It's close though to being a pretty good one. Return, crit, crit multi-percent of lightning. Damn, 1500 maps. I'm surprised. I mean, that's a good single target one. Like, do 100 more maps, 100 more.
Die quickly.
Exile?
Flesh, choice, after all, is part of the craft.
It's your day of judgment. My time.
Got make sure I could do it for a happy kineticist. I think a lot of people have that experience. Like every time you see a kineticist, you're like, oh my god, this is the one. This is the one. And there's like 4 or 5 different mercs that all can have good outcomes. Yeah, merc crushing is sick. Alright, Gambit time. Prediction. How many enmities in 75 trauma bosses? Let's see. Let's go with like... Predictions up.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish.
Unless it's perform fire as if I hit, I'll change my shield to fire. Or to double damage.
I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me.
Much single target.
Myself.
Return's a big one. But Wall of Force is like the big burst. Like basically it's like, you know, let your guy build rage, get power charges from Mass Mark. get your mines down during cry, and right about when the damage reduction is falling off. You know, throw that wall of force back there and link your merc before you do any of that shit, of course, and then it kills it. Number 1. No, it's just Pierce. Fork. I don't think Fork has any interaction with Wall of Force in this scenario. The one Pierce is all that's applying here.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl.
Fork would just make the Wall of Force get consumed faster, but like, yeah, faster burst.
Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Oh shit, 2 in a row! Let's go! Do you have DR at the start? Yeah. Almost every boss has DR at the start.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Rapture of the mind. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
Farm the div cards for the weapon, it's quite common, div cards.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Robot line, you get it from killing the feral cat in bestiary.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done?
Harvest will scry it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would expect the scrying nodes, and then if you get the scry, great, but like, I feel like it's a pretty decent chance you finish the set before you get a scrying orb. If you're doing juicy maps, if you're just boss rushing, you won't. And just win the coin flip when you turn it in, of course.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear.
Right there, the wall was too far away. You need the wall to be like right behind the center of the boss. Like as close as possible to the center so that the boss is barely getting hit before the wall is.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain.
That was no damage. I'm so fucking scarred by this guy from Gauntlet. Where they just gave him like 4 times damage for all of his abilities. Not even shotgunning, like it's just his slam does 4 times damage in Gauntlet.
Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. We become ourselves. Forgive me. I was not myself. Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Open chains and the battle mages cry. Yeah, chill and temp chain stack out of the play.
Father, what are you doing?
Foolish girl.
I'm not really sure. The map mod has haste, but then like they have like some sort of action speed or haste something on the back end as well. I don't. It's probably haste, not action speed. I doubt they'd give them that stat. It would work.
What are you doing?
What have you done?
Oh, you mean like trying to go past 30% to cancel out action speed?
Consumed by fear.
Oh yeah.
Forgive me. I was not myself.
A monitor? I'm not sure.
Father,
Some MSI 240Hz monitor. No clue what it is.
Foolish girl.
I didn't buy it. No, it's given to me.
Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
How's the mapping? You kind of just charge around and everything dies instantly.
Foolish girl. All things said remain overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Move skills don't really matter on Kansas. She doesn't ever use them.
Hello.
The more defensive stat page.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me.
Nah, it's not casual scabbed.
I was not myself.
They don't need it.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Ruination. Forgive me.
Now I never get my percent hit one in Merc League. And I think I've gotten 2 BBDs this league, and it was I think both percent mana so far.
Father, what are you doing?
I have no clue what this object is from.
Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Where my rings at?
What are you doing? What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What are you doing? What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Do this. More jewels than rings? I guess they're at the same drop rate.
What are you doing? What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Yeah, Elder Life PPD is usable. I get one of those, I'll definitely look to pivot my build around it, I think. Which just means Elder exalting both rings, so recrafting this on a non-fracture. But it also means some weird shit for my jewel situation. I didn't like a 3-point jewel, which isn't good, or like a making a better block shield that still has maximums on it kind of thing.
What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What are you doing? What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What are you doing? What have you done? Foolish girl.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me.
Someone's finger timeout me.
Myself.
Ideally, 275, assuming there's 75 max fire res, is like when you cap out the ring. But if you don't have a volatile valid ring, it's like pretty hard to get that efficiently.
I was not myself.
the sub 5 people are I think it's 5 and under people are looking
Foolish girl.
looking good.
All things said, consumed by fear. Become ourselves. Forgive me. I was not
And Buzz is dead now. And we can high roll still in the back half.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said, remain.
I think I'm at the almost average number of jewels. Alright, it's 10%. I've done. This will be. Right now, I'm 1 up on jewels, 1 down on rings. Is that right?
Father, what are you doing?
So by the end of this set, 4 jewels is normal.
All things said, remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said, remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not
That should increase memory tear chance, like this Atlas tree when doing merc farming. When you run like 1,200 maps in a day for merc farming, and these things are once every 25 maps, you just kind of get a lot.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said, remain.
Oh, I've got a Connor. This is for Volatile Val.
Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
I have not. The only thing I've Volatile so far is Combs.
What have you done? Foolish girl.
Crit multi's the best with those 2 supports.
Consumed by fear.
Yes, sir. Got big boy Combs.
Myself.
What's the lowest enemy can go? Is it 50? Ooh, for 3. Number 3, perfectly divine. Not that it matters. 51. Yeah.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said, remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl.
Is a Volcano Corrupted comes hard diff card? You want the Uncorrupted card?
Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said, remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Buy more than 1 ring. There's an item called Volatile Valorbs that basically randomize the divine and then give it a multiplier up or down on values beyond what's normally possible. So while a perfect amount of this is 65% reduced by a res, a Volatile Val could, in theory, basically increases that range from 51 to like 90. And if you get that like, 55 or lower, it just massively increases your res so that you can have more pen and stuff. Okay, so I did 40, 3 rings, 6 jewels, so I'm -1 average in the ring, +2 average in the jewel.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
I'm getting so many fucking jewels. Yo, Connor, what's the 6k Delve Merc build this league? In hardcore self-found.
What are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Go in, ramping. Getting back on track. Is anybody today worth watching? I think it's good.
What are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me.
Yeah, the difficulty lever on ground stuff could be cool.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
How much damage this? I don't really know. I need to fight a boss that I'm more familiar with their health to be able to guess that. But the burst during like the 1 second of Wall of Force being up feels like it's like 100 mil. Outside of Wall of Force, I'm not sure.
Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
The charge cannot be stolen doesn't work yet, Connor. Well, it works for Charge Steel Map mod, but it doesn't work for the Arch Nemesis Charge Removal mod currently. I asked to see if it could get fixed to work for both. We'll see.
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain overwhelming terror.
But yeah, I mean, the ring is not common from Cyrus. I don't think it's self-farmable to have a 2 mod ring. I think it's farmable to have a 1 mod ring. So yeah, we'll see. But just like anti-charge deal plus once if it gets fixed, plus skipping 10 zones, you know, you can go slower, you can path. If I put him against Zelly, might do it. How do you get that? I see Neurotics is doing Legion Combs, which maybe next patch is maybe doable. The issue is just like, it's not like farming the Legion, it's like, how are you going to get enough coils for that? Because you probably need like still 100 plus coils for that, unless it's like super strong. The upgrading thing. Dip card? That's the answer. The dip card's not super rare. Can I use Foulborn coils for it? Or only real ones?
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
The amount of rings as flasks? Yeah, that's rare. I wish it was more common.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain consumed by fear. Lingering pain. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Now, Rebellion.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Ring now. What are they at 4? 5 in the undercrew, still looking good. Hitting KB to 60 without crashing your game. I don't know, like, do you have to do anything crazy to make the Merc survive? I remember even during Gauntlet Ubers, I had to work really hard to make the Merc survive. I feel like pushing down to, like, I guess we had Doriani on last time and that was an issue for why it was dying. Like lightning damage, nice, killed it. Like lightning damage fucked it up. I don't know how often it dies to non-lightning. But like my Mercs have taken damage from such pathetic things that I just have no clue how I can make it survive Delve. Yeah, like DOD, but without that. Like is Neurotics using DOD on this guy? On his Merc? His does not die sometimes. Yeah. I mean, I guess the Merc dying sometimes is like okay. Like that's not like the worst thing ever, you know.
Foolish girl. All things said remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
What are we at, 5 now? 5 rings? I got 5 and 60, so I'm -1. I'll catch up.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain consumed by fear.
Is combatant like immediately tankier than can assist?
Forgive me. I was not myself.
It's not rage bait or trolling. Tank. Doing good on the jewels though. You still link it, but Mercenary doesn't die if their Merc dies to link.
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain.
Yeah, the Facebreaker Luminaries do huge damage. I used that on my Merc and Merc League when I was slamming. Not like with Facebreakers, just still with the 200x. Just because like any amount helps.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl.
Yeah, Betrayal for Veiled Items is like standard hardcore stuff on Link Start.
Consumed by fear.
You need it for maps anyways, and it's also good for early starting gear for Veiled stuff.
Forgive me. I was not myself.
Tank, bro, give me rings, not jewels, rings.
What have you
You
done?
need a luminary and delve is no third class. I'm not surprised.
All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me.
Higher Black Reserve is the mines.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Yeah, the tests are for dust.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
I saw Neurotics' setup is like not even playing block at all, Connor. Like no block, no suppression, no recovery on block.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Overwhelming terror. We become ourselves. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Oh, for sure, Connor, 100%.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl.
Oh, patch tomorrow.
Things said remain. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Not looking good. Am I still at 5? Oof, I'm -2 rings now from the average. Give me my fucking rings.
What are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said.
That's Sanctum. I mean, I need so many volatile vials. For these, for amulets. The ritual amulet. Yeah, everyone that said 10 plus, you're fucked. The 8 to 9 crowd, you're probably fucked. 6 to 7, decent chance of pulling through the W.
I was not myself.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done? Foolish girl. All things said remain. Forgive me. I was not myself.
3 left. I need 3 in a row for the 8 crowd to have a chance.
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Rest in peace.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain consumed by fear. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Ooh, let's go! 6-7! 6-7 stays winning. I need one more ring here to be only slightly below average.
Foolish girl. All things said remain overwhelming terror. Forgive me. I was not myself.
Oh, let's go! 2 in a row in the last 2. Beautiful. Oops, I need one of these. Garbage. Alright, ended up getting 7 from 75 kills, which is, you know, it's 10% drop rate, so about expected. Dog shit, dog shit. Dog shit. Mana. Dog shit. The worst. Mana. Poison. Shit. I got mana like 4 times. It's like all this like unaffected shit. Yeah, these are like the worst things ever. Grab that guy. Those are all so bad. Not a single one is even like close to usable for the 2 mods. Alright. I got 8 enemies to Val. All plus 7%. We're off to the sanctum. That's the first 7 move. That wouldn't happen.
Know your place.
Why do I have 2? Wait, this is the final floor one. The fuck? Oh, this one in here about us. I didn't finish my sanctum. Well, this is a floor. I finished floor 3, got the volatile that I hit my combs with, and then I was like, oh, I don't need to finish anymore because I got it. Gamma all at once. I'm not sure. Divine or a pact.
It is irritating.
Wrong order, streamer. Ooh, divine into pact or pact into divine? Pact into divine.
Feed the beast.
Never lucky.
All that it desires.
Wasn't it Sanctum run? Well, these days you can just portal out, revive your Merc, and re-enter whatever you're in.
You advance my
I guess we'll go one at a time, Connor, for the Vels. I don't know, because if I save up, then I can do a prediction. So I ain't doing 7 or 8 predictions, you know, one at a time.
Stop interrupting my work. You cannot.
Yeah, and I might hit 51 on the first click. I am on the streamer client currently, I think. Let me check. Yeah, I am. That's a high fucking roll. Holy shit. 86? 86? Damn, that's a high roll. Plus 11 is the same as a 54. Yeah, I just need the reverse RNG of that. Don't think I have any relics that are useful in a meaningful way. Duel was acquired, yes. Now we're going for the big enmity. Monsters. Miss Sanctum when Varys didn't exist.
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
Fucking crit attributes correct. Remember cast speed double dam. I think people usually do damage per charge on the block. I don't really know. I also thought crit attribute was correct in some scenarios in the past, but yeah, just check the site, see what you're blocking.
Barakat, slay them.
Yeah, they're the same as Divine's Connor, basically. Both in rarity and in like how they work on the board, where they appear and stuff. Get a PF Sublime? Fuck no, dude. Sublimes are so rare. On Helm, what can you benchcraft if he already appears on the thing? Area damage might still be on helmets. Or is it just like +1 to gems, 10% area?
Bow to my sycophants. You seek to challenge death by staring it in the face. How pathetic.
Benching the Menagerie is gonna be fucking nice. I heard Haste, TS, GMP Chamber, Rush, Master, and Prod Speed. The Gilded Secondary Approach is really good, but like those are pretty fucking good supports for two-shot. So I'm not really sure. Get here. Handshake.
Feed the beast all that it desires.
Your eye there, bug. In the Abyss Jewel, I ran all of my memories. To spawn all my bosses for trauma, and I killed all my trauma bosses, which is 75 of them. Got 7 enmities, and now I am trying to get volatile ballast about them. I have only done like 5 sanctums, no fraction warp seen so far. Power Exalt for the web. I don't think you ever Power Exalt if you mean with the boat.
You stare into the abyss.
Well,
and the
results.
abyss stares back.
You have invoked the wrath of a powerful entity. Perish! You have challenged my legion, but you will succumb.
Whole lot of nothing. Can't do that. Probably just head to the handshake. Oh, that hit me, bug. Ancient orbs. Why is that garbage in here, man?
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
So just go top side to retain options.
It is irritating.
Only 2? Damn. Scam. Okay, we got 1 up there. Give me your haste.
You stare into the abyss.
Nice.
and the
Plus
abyss
one.
Stares back.
You are nothing. I do so enjoy it.
Yeah, stand-up books kind of just drop on the ground. They're usually so plentiful that you have too many of them.
Playing with fire will get you burned.
Stop interrupting my work.
The important changes for the mercs from the interview is just, yeah, they're gonna nerf some of the more broken enemy mercs, like the ones that just like one-shot you for no reason. Allied merc stuff, no mention of anything extra for that until next league. Possibly a revisit on some supports that are too punishing or something they said, but allied mercs are OP as fuck. Oh, nice, we got one. It's not like super bis, but 56 is really nice. Like, that was like what I would have wanted to get to consider like valing 8 of these a victory. Like anything like sub like 58. Let's see what the rest goes from. From 242, that's top 6% roll, really? Ooh, nice. 242.
Back to the grind.
304. Holy fuck, she's got so much more pen now. Holy, that's an upgrade. I like Sanctum. I'm just gonna form some more vowels while I'm here. It doesn't cap at 200. It caps at 200. Yeah, she was only at well, it caps at 275 because it's overcap. But yeah, now so I gain like 30 pen, and also I can change this fire res to double damage if I want. Calm volatile. Oh, that's been done. Oops. How many catalysts do I have? I have some. If I have enough juice, I can probably go Volatile Val, my amulets next. That's fucking huge, though. 56 is so nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do Untouched Soul. I'm not gonna bother Volatile Valing the Rot Mothers. That shit is like hope as hell. It's like sub 1% chance to improve it. Prismatic's gonna be a pain. Yeah. I've got, God, that's so fucking nice. The ring, love that. I've got a good amount of Ultimate Scarabs. Double Corrupted makes more sense. Yeah, but like, maybe. The all-res isn't like useless though. At least with my melding POB, res is kind of annoying. Only for mapping. Just because like reduced aura effect is just is super annoying. But the solution is just you put on Abyss with Flash for those maps. Because to be like properly res capped to put in reduced aura, you need like 70% res over cap. Because reduced aura kills your purity res, and if you're not super overcapped, then you're gonna get fucked by exposure. plus Curse. Yeah, there's a couple of really good implicits on Rot Mothers for sure. The one thing I do like though about Volatile Val, if I did hit even just like, you know, 55 plus light radius with 4 maxes instead of 3, I can change this mastery to crit DR with my current plan setup. And that'd be kind of neat. But like, Rot Mother is so rare. Like it's just too unlikely. Like even just getting 4 max res is already what, 1 in, I don't know, like 1 in 12 or something. Or is it higher than that? How high of a percent do you have to roll to make 3 go to 4? Because like mathematically 3 should never go to 4, right? It's 13.3. You have to get halfway there, so you have to get 3.5 and it rounds up. Yeah, so 3.5 rounds up. So you hit 17% or higher and hit the perfect divine. Yeah. Like it's just such shit odds. That is one thing I really hope they change about Volatile Val's next patch, is give it the PoE2 fix where like it doesn't divine at first. But like maybe divining it first is meant to make it, you know, meant to balance it a little bit. Because like Val Orbs and PoE2 are common, Volatile Vals are not. I don't know. Hitting plus and max all corrupt on altar same odds. Oh, good point. Yeah, you've convinced me that double corrupt is the right move. I believe you.
Another human tempted by power.
I agree.
Left to my own heart.
I need to divine them better first, though. Probably. Get like 370. Again, like 6770. What's the difference?
Barricade, slay them.
For a week? I know, it's such a rare amulet. Fucking 56 on the ring. Let's go. Let's go. Item shaking when he's a skill matter? Not really. They have like crazy mitigation. The slightest bit of leech will make that 0. I don't even know what modern Merc DR is, but it's probably like 90% still, right? So they said like 90% DR plus res cap. And like being able to get hit makes so you can get like a lot of win hit bonuses for the Merc. But yeah, the number doesn't matter. Nice.
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
Affliction minor. Might as well do this one. Just the you and your minions thing doesn't do anything to mercs, as far as I know. Yeah, I've gotten substantially fewer bristle matrons than I would have expected based on my experience farming bestiary in the past. I worry they might have made them more rare with the bestiary changes to talismans and stuff. I've gotten like 3 in the time frame that I would have expected over 10. Like, I've seen 1,000 of those stupid ass fucking goats and like Rexes and stuff, and I'm specced into wilds. Which those goats maybe are part of the wilds, I'm not sure. I've seen a bunch of Mr. Morgans. I've seen like 4 or 5 natty Mr. Morgans. And like 3 bristle mitchins.
These are flesh vessels, just like you.
Which used to not be the case at all. It's possible they nerfed bristle mitchin, right? What amulet does bristle mitchin drop, if any? Fuck those divines, we're going to the handshakes. Rex Talisman. Oh, is it a really strong amulet? I hope they didn't fucking adjust the bristle mitchin drop rate because they gave it a strong talisman. That'd be annoying.
Another human tempted by power. A mortal after my own heart.
Open 38 4.0 waiting room. They could call it 4.0 if it's a big enough patch. Probably should.
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
It's budget sublime, so it's the best fucking talisman. Damn it, they made it more rare because they gave it a good talisman. But then again, there'd be no reason to do that. Just make the talisman rare. Like, talismans aren't guaranteed drops anyways.
Feed the beast all that it desires.
What do I get? That's not a major boon. Huh? I got scammed. Converted my minor boon into a different minor boon. The fuck? Crystal Shard. Oh, was that minor affliction turns into a minor boon? I thought it said minor boon turns into major boon. I can't read. I guess I'll go to the divines. Even though it's only one divine. Because they nerf Sanctum because they hate us. They hate us, Sanctum gamers. Level 78, first Rot Mother is plus. This guy's saying first Rot Mother. Level 78, by the way. First Rot Mother. Plus 3 all 73 light radius. Base combatant. Let's see what you got. It's fine. Combatants are weird. Combatants are weird because, like, multi-strike, it sounds like good support, but if you look at the numbers, it's actually just like not a good support. And then return doesn't work without a wall or a bunch of prod speed, so you really want wed. on your combatant. That is a good one though.
You have challenged
It's pretty similar
my
to mine.
beauty, but you will succumb.
Pink.
A swift end.
Fucking sacred orbs. Sacred orbs? No one wants those. You know what I want? This handshake. I don't know if the handshake is good. It kind of locks me down for a while into seeing not as many rooms. Whereas if I go here, I still retain all the options. Trying to get here, volatile Valorbs. I did Nimit runs in the past, yeah. I did a bunch in Hardcore Trade in Total League. I did one in Sanctum League during Gauntlet itself. First Divine Altar, one Divine Pain. Ever failed a no-hit run? I failed a few, yeah.
Feed the beast all that it desires.
Usable. Fork, return, Bud Haste. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Insane that they can one-shot me. I don't think I could reasonably die in here. The only thing that would have a chance would be a rare monster spawning during like a combat room with explodes corpses that blew up one of the guards, but I'm 95 res, a lot of life. I don't know if that would kill me.
You cannot escape Vader's gaze.
Playing with fire will get you burned. You advance my plans every time you return here.
You cannot escape Vader's gaze.
That's this that died to that once. No chain, I forgot Frost with the brick. I really like chain on Frostblades. Personally.
You will know pain.
Die. You know this.
I just scry and map a lot as the comb card. I don't know if I want to run more Sanctums. That shit hits you real quick. One more. One more. Hey, stop that. Hey, don't climb on that, little fucker. Just pops up over my monitor. There's an AG command, it's still up to date. Hey, you stepped on my spacebar. Can I help you, sir? Can I help you? Oh, go. That's a mouse button. He can't hit the mouse button. He ain't skilled enough. It's the power button. You try.
Feed the beast all that it desires.
Point center doubled, that's a major boon. Can't do afflictions are unknown this early. Outrage to the comments. Triple the loot now! Now! I ran one map with 2 instability scarabs, 2 wisp scarabs, and I didn't get a single divine. A single divine. Divines by scooping. Yeah, scuba's sick for currency. It's like on combatant merc. I think taming is really good on combatant, especially at early gear levels, because he doesn't have crazy spell damage scaling like this one does. What am I doing? The best special modifier for combs would be either Cloak of Flame or Lightning Coil. Oh, I got no fucking plans for anything, Connor. For perfect form, don't you just use a breach chest instead? The grasping. I haven't really looked into that setup. It's like, that means getting rid of the amulet, right? Shit, I've actually still got a pretty good amount of pen without the amulet. Yeah, but I don't have you know, the cold rest for the overcap, so you have to get rid of like the ring, or like to be an ore stacker and stuff.
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
Some worthless boons. Nice, that's a good one. We're still floor 2. Probably go to the merchant when I have all this money. Get one more business here. We got Tech Rod. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love that you got that. I'm happy for you. No one should have to suffer how I suffered through my 300 depth experience. Smile.
Bow to my sycophants. These are flesh vessels, just like you.
$500 depths, so many Katarina plus Delve for no Bestial. 500 depths wasn't enough liches to only be gated by Katarina and Delve. Yeah, getting a sub 60 enmity is fucking sick. We love that. How much shit do I have? 100 inspiration. Didn't I get the boon for gaining more each Thor though? Yeah, I did. So we're going to the Pact. One though. Top one retains triple pathing here, bottom one retains pathing here. Let's go bottom.
Know your place. Can not have
Another human tempted by power. A mortal after my own heart.
Most lucky got it in 350 depths, 35 got out of cargo. Holy shit. How much dog shit is on that guy's loot filter that you can't get 4 jewels in less than that? That is crazy. Good enough. I don't think that Blood Rage works. I think you can craft him real speed. But aside from that, yeah, it's pretty solid. Pretty good. Swap to, as soon as you're committed to playing that Merc, swap to Veteran's Wrath. Not instead. For combatant.
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
There.
You have invoked the wrath of a powerful entity. Perish! You have challenged my legion, but you will succumb.
Two divines. I'm getting tons of divines, but not many volatile vowels. I got a good cup ring. Got 56. I wanted to do an amulet. So we should go to the handshake, see if it's got some volatiles for me in there. Pulse to get, let's hit the top right. Yeah, probably. Maximize the number of boxes that show up. And you also just like put like a ton of basic Abyss Scarabs in if you want. Just tons and tons of pits. Make sure you're spec'd into left side here. A mono move for armor items. You have to hit the perfect 1.22 to get 18%.
You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
There's so many things on like the rare outcome in Sanctum now. Sacred Orbs, Annuls, Ancient Orbs, Volatile Vowels, Divines. Oh yeah, I mean before they added volatiles, like the Sanctum was just like not that good to run for raw currency. I still wish volatiles just went into just as like beyond loot though.
Stop interrupting my work. You cannot escape Veda's gaze.
Playing with fire, look at you burn.
I have found eternity. You are only wasting. None are innocent. All will be consumed.
That's enough Sanctum for me for today. But today's flown by. Alrighty. To de-level this one a little bit.
Hail God's Slayer.
Oh, 11's fine if it plus ones. Mine is 12 quality. How fucking dare you?
Hail.
This one I dare. Bug. Bugs all around. Cashed out the mappers GCPs.
Go with courage. Farewell. Go with courage. Hail.
Plus quality. Plus quality. Firmly plus quality. First try. Enduring Cry. That one doesn't matter. Could go for plus quality Flame Dash too, I guess. That's kind of the last thing is plus quality Flame Dash, I guess. The last upgrade that actually matters for gems. In like any conceivable, arguable way. Yeah, position matters a lot. Like you need it to be basically as close to the boss as possible, behind them, like just behind the boss's hitbox. So like right there. And Wall Force ignores name locking, as far as I can tell, so it's just all about where you put your cursor. It's like right behind the hitbox, not a single bit further. The closer the better. But if it's too close, then it's bad. Ooh, nice. Okay, gems are actually done. There are no improvements in the gym department, except for Enduring Cry, actually. One less one. Alright, I don't want to do Sanctum. What can I do? I can go run these. See if I get a jewel. And after this I can go do my breach, maybe? Adorned. I mean, yeah, Adorned's probably good. Boss Rippy? Not really, unless you're very, very fresh start.
They are
And do it like as soon as you're
Is
16s.
weak. I need time.
pathetic. I shall bury them.
Thoughts. The time has come.
Frost shall overwhelm.
Boss bug in 3, 2, 1. I think they fixed the bug with them doing too much damage breaking it. Are they not used? They're used. Oh shit, let's fucking go! Finally got it! Quick little one shot? What a day. Let's see if it's the right one or if I have to use my Flesh of Zest and keep farming. It's the wrong one. Alright. Let's see if we win. It's not over yet. Where does Flesh of Zest get stored? Breach tab? Frag tab? In my actual tab that has breach stuff on it. Currency League. Ooh. Yeah, the lore is this. Boom, now it's Red Nightmare, which is worthless. Now it's Red Dream, which is worthless. He's on boat. Can you? No, you can't. Which one do you need? Is it a nightmare or is it a dream? It's a dream? Yeah, it's a dream. Alright, right here. We win. Boom. We lost. Hey. Nice. Plus 500. The eventual setup takes it to make like melding fit. But I mean currently I'm a 1,000,000,000% over risk cap because I'm prepping for melding kind of. This is the current plan. Why is my sup not capped right now? Oh, I put a different shield in PvP. I was like, what the fuck? Adorned farm, adorned farm. I don't know how you even, like, you have to have voices for Adorn to be good, I'm pretty sure. Sim farm, let's go. I don't want to farm 3 passive voices. That would take like a month. Blocky passes are okay. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, but it's just like the value of unique jewels is like high. Like each of these unique jewels is worth 2 jewels already, right? Yeah, this is what I'm slowly working towards. But also farming Adorn is like... Farming Adorn sucks. It's the bad. Yeah, I'm definitely doing breach chest soon. I could go fuck with some eaters. Yeah, 86 plus is required, and it's pretty rough. Worst part for me on is Delve. The worst part for me is fucking Temple, dude. The Temple guy drops the Dorn piece like once every 20 kills. It's so shit. I guess I have to roll these. I just don't have that tree finish after the last point, so we're gonna be Creighton. Fuck. Didn't have the wall down in time. Probably should give him his sound back. Fuck. Push point Merc. See the Merc? Fuck. Grapnel Specialist. Yo, if I get the matching one for Exarch, I actually have to make a build with that. Obviously it's not gonna happen, but
Energize the spears.
you never know. It's pretty unlikely. Yeah, the Minecraft is everything combatant. He's like taking timestamps and everything, yeah, and like, you know, we'll do it soon.
Be gone.
How about 5 mil an hour? Maybe on day 1 for Voyage Gold. But it's a lot less than that now. I think I was averaging around like 1.3 million per hour. Game question is empty. Can't go to the load screen. Huh. In Sanctum?
Energize the spears.
Tier 8 16 up for the tier 8 thing is fine. But get a scrying or move that shit somewhere else. Uniques are just for dust. I've got a lot of fucking units though.
Die quickly.
Energize the spheres.
This. We ain't doing this ever again. Ever again. Yeah, this is good XP. It's one of the things that's actually pretty solid. Care of Impact gets a second skill. It's not ideal. Ideally, you get greater KB. Second most ideal is Barrage because she doesn't use Barrage. She uses KR of Impact a lot, but like it's actually an okay skill for single target, but it's not ideal. Melting drops on the base boss. 25 down. I did get the ring volatile well, hit 56. Volatile Lux, and one of the things that has been going pretty well this league. So well that I almost forgot that I had to do 300 Abyssal Depths. But hey, now I can just farm the Jewel, it's fine. For my new secret gauntlet build. Watch, I spent my hat on from the perspective. Sure. Like an extra fire res, extra lightning res roll. Miss what you need for your shit. Is that the only switcher you can use? Is there no other switcher that's useful? His calling is pretty immortal. That's nice. How many so far? I did 25 before this set. 25. Player Scion. Don't I already have that one? Be nice. It's not like a super new jewel, probably. But it's not like a popular jewel to use. But kill it. It's just like using Abyss Jewels over real jewels in your main tree usually is a downgrade for most builds. And it's hard for most builds to get a bunch of Abyss sockets on gear because they need actual sockets and socket pressure and stuff. Mercs have no downside. Yeah, Kinetic Rain is definitely not ideal. I haven't hit a single with 6 fossils on the boat. I killed 6 boat fracture attempts. Six boats? That's crazy. Sucks.
Energize the spheres. Be gone.
This is not who can win. I think less. This is not who can win. Inescapable doom.
Energize the spheres. Be gone.
It is not where you can win action. It is not where you can win action. Inescapable doom.
Energize the spheres. Be gone.
I think less. It is not where you can win action.
Go farm the boss, you can get the Flesh of Zesht and convert that, oh, he's non-goblin, never mind. Ah!
Energize the spheres. Be gone.
Riding pass. This is not who can win. Actually, riding pass. It is not where you can win action. I think
Master Garbage. Ones that you can delete in the sheet. That's what that was created for. Yeah, those are all ones you can delete. But that was done before the bestiary rework. This patch, well, the small rework this patch. It's possible some of those beasts are useful for the talisman crafts. I haven't checked.
Energize the spheres.
You are nothing.
HD3, technically an upgrade. Money down Xbox trade. Holy. One day they'll merge the markets and you can enjoy the global servers.
Be gone!
$50 screaming's done. Nah, no modding it. I'd stop if I got it. Remains as you went. Yeah, unfortunately my day one filter didn't have them on the filter, but after that I fixed it and just gonna pick up as you go and got like 15, 20. If you don't have a lot, like you don't have to recombine the ring back to the ring gut that I did. That one's very doable with just the boat or something. Yeah, like go for light radius and boat. And just when, you know. Another tech rod. No, I'll win soon. Now?
Be gone! Energize the spheres! Be gone! Energize the spheres! Be gone!
Now.
Energize the spheres! Be gone!
Or there's no the others challenge me for a fight. You and I shall claim victory, or at least until the others are challenged to this realm. Just saying that, like, it's only victory until more come. There's more Eldritch dudes out there that are going to come and try. Hey! It's not 3.26 again. Only had to do 60 kills for it.
The sea's a fickle mistress, isn't she? That'll serve you well.
71 for... Or I take the 5% intangibility and keep going. It's like, it's not that hard to get perfect. What? Isn't it like a 1 in 33 with boat divines? Yeah, like it's a 1 in 33, I see 4 each time, like... I feel like perfect is meaningful, you know? Well, it's only 7 rolls. You have max in tang? Yeah. You think so? Before I hit. Isn't it like 1 in... I think I'll only be at half in tang before I hit. I'll win.
We're that rich, are we? You've a choice to make.
These all suck. What have I done?
We're that rich, are we?
It's going well.
I tried my best.
Hey, Worth! Imagine settling on 71 like some fucking poor loser. Not me. Not me. Alright, what next? What do we need from here? I think it's heist time. I had it once before the last roll. Did I really miss it? I did? Did I miss it or did everyone in chat miss it? Let's see. I don't know, 2 different people said I missed it, so now I gotta see if I missed it. Alright, 78-4. 73-6, 74-4, 79-4. I don't know. I think it was a 70 minus 5. 3 rolls prior. How long? I'm pretty sure I didn't miss one. It doesn't matter though. Alright, yeah, POB. So what is next? I could recombinate my gloves, or I could literally fucking blow up. I could recombinate my shield and recraft that. Same problem as the first time. I don't have the boot fracture yet for this, so I need to farm my breach shit, get my boot fracture, and get my attempt at the breach chest for the merc, and farm a helical. Yeah, heist do be sounding like it's the right move. Yeah, I've got a clan of such, yeah.
Go well.
Happy hunting.
I'll see you later.
Alright, let's see how many I need. 3, 6, 8, 10, 13, 16, 18, 20, 23, 26, 28, 31, 33, 35, 37 reveals. So I need to do 18 Giannas. I have to unlock Gianna first.
A job's a job. Forgot to tell you, bringing this lug with us on this job.
Already, my kid. Thought we might be able to use another hand on this one. Meet Niles. I knew you were gonna pick me. You can handle this? This is Derry, expert demolitionist.
seems straightforward enough.
Full content, yeah, unlocking heist rogues. What's it leaving for? The way heist works is rogues introduce each other. And you have to do
Engineer reporting.
like you just enter a contract, and then you learn who they are. I don't think she unlocks anyone. Who unlocks the next batch? Tibbs, probably, with demo.
Hey, as long as I don't have to do any of the planning.
And now agility.
Her name's Talina.
What's the play?
Completed every single league. No. No, no, no.
Before we set
Now we have the net. Now we have all of them. Okay, I said 18 deceptions. I have so many rogue markers. What the fuck? It's full. Why is it full? I've picked up this many? What? I guess when I was Merc boss rushing, I actually just looted that many, huh? I guess I do have 300 blueprints too. I don't even like remember trying to loot heist stuff. I have that much. It's nice. Yeah, King's March gets a chunky bit on that too. It's nice.
Stay on script and hit your marks.
I miss my 700 Musu heist character already. I'm so fucking slow.
Hey, hallucinatory phenomena. Anything you see is as well. And there, hearing things is a known side effect. But
This is slow. Once you played a real heister, anytime you enter heist on a non-heister, it just feels wrong.
faultless, stunning, and incredible performance. And here,
Like real heisters can't even use movement skills because they move too fast to even try.
oh, it's
Like
near
you're walking so fast that it's hard to control your character just walking. It's great. I fucking love it.
What an anticlimax.
And I want to make a heister. I think it's just not efficient to make a heister nowadays. Like instead of making a heister and farming blueprints, you should just farm more blueprints and then only run enchanted ones, I think.
I shall prove it. If you're not waiting for applause, die quick, it's night, they've got near the limit.
Which is great.
Leave us alone! Faultless, stunning, and
Yeah, you could make a heist character to farm the enchanted blueprints and maps, but those characters don't kill monsters and you won't sustain maps doing it.
SWAT. No plot twist. Likely a mere apparition, but I'll make sure. How convenient. Guards, weapons up. Well, don't keep the audience wait. Hearing things is a known side effect, but just to be sure. Good. Now rush the exit.
Yeah, they made enchanted blueprints good for.
Leave us alone! Who were you today, dear?
Oh shit, I might have overleveled my flame dash. My PB currently has 120 int in it, but I wanted to keep that at 111 instead, just in case.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, just the Hug node down here, 15% chance to have a special implicit. And I think it's a 1 in 4, 1 in 5 to get the enchanted. So like every 30 blueprints you farm will be enchanted with the experimented items one.
We're just looking around, I swear. love a happy end. Oh, okay then.
You can stash those things to vendor.
Return soon, yes?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Or as far as multi-catch fire chaos, well, I think the plan is to make a 3-mod crit multi all res fire res ring with some shenanigans, and then boat fracture. Hopefully, you know, hopefully we fracture one of the 3,
You're just losing it.
and then make. Except we already have that, we don't really even need to boat fracture, right? It's just gonna craft blast stuff anyways. I'd not even be fracturing on a level C.
It's like they forgot they're the villains. Wait. Oh, okay then. Guards! Weapons up. Always knew I'd knock them down.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna get crit multi res all res. Yeah, I just go accuracy on helmet instead of on ring.
How could anything be here? You're not waiting for applause.
You can do either.
You've got quite the stature, Ardia. Have you ever considered that? I'm here. Red should have rehearsed more. Die quickly! Likely a mere apparition, but I'll be sure. Saw that ending coming a mile away. Perfect! Now for the climax! No taking that. Faultless, stunning, and then correct.
Yeah, Wall of Force overleveling is the same concern, and I'm gonna just do the same thing because I'm stupid. But it's already at the highest it's gonna get to, which is technically fine. With my current plan POB, it's possible it changes, and then I have to like reval those or something. But 117 is fine with my current plan POB.
Perhaps you should rest. I'll check. No time for accolades. Or face your death. And scene. I'm here.
Good luck to you.
Stay on script and hit your marks. Should have rehearsed more. Probably just the rats. Afraid of rats? Let's find out. Always knew I'd knock them dead. Don't be so paranoid. Look, nothing's here. You're not waiting for applause. Stop right there. Can I not have a moment's respite? You've got quite the stature, Ardia. Have you ever considered that? Oh, okay then.
I like damage like Kinetic Wand. It lets me shock.
Focus. Watch your breath and move.
It's like the difference between not shocking and shocking, which is going to be a bigger damage increase with taming plus just shock's value than any sort of fire or fire's chaos would be.
Oi, keep it down. Getting each other spooked. Here, I'll prove it. In most places, nothing, but let's see.
Bucket game will move experimented with the core pool. He said, well, not all experimented, right? Just the amulet. I don't think heist rings have a similar like dominance compared to the amulets do. Like the amulets are fucking crazy. The rings are just strong.
Take your time. This is just the warm-up act. We got company. Nah, you're just drunk, mate.
I also feel like when they do that, there's not a reason to take them out of heist. Alright, like leave them in heist, but then also put them in the core drop pool, so it's like heist is like a targetable way to get them, and then you can just randomly get them in maps, kind of thing, you know?
Good. Now wrap the end. Don't stop moving. Leave us alone. By innocence, I do love a happy ending. Oh, okay then.
Background from Abyss, Tech Rods, Jewel.
Take your time. This is just the warm-up act. You're mine. Nah, you're just losing it. How could anything be here? I see you, scout. Should have rehearsed more.
What are you doing in there? Cat's fucking searching for Narnia in the closet.
Love a happy ending. I'm here. Stay on script and hit your marks.
Now this is no job suit gear. This is just full rank 5 guys because everyone's full rank nowadays. But I'm not gonna craft job suit gear. At least not right now. I'm picking up the things to start crafting it, but you know, new heist with the enchantment blueprint stuff. Hopefully I don't feel the need to do that, because I hopefully will only have to run like, you know, 20-30 blueprints total to get a helical now. Technically that's a little unlucky if I have to do that many, I think.
Okay then.
The new OP enchanted stuff.
Exile.
Yeah, full job suited Grand Heist feels good, and I definitely prefer to have full speed, but like, eh.
What an anticlimax.
I'm just gonna get the helical one like 5 blueprints anyways, you know.
Now wrap the exit. Oh, they just keep coming. It's like they've got their villains. Wait, are they the... How about a bloody round of applause, eh?
There's this craft. I mean, it's multi-mod for previously changed Veiled Exalt. If you want to get like, you know, double damage crafts or something, or it's just you know, block like a resist or something in Bode Exalt, or block int or ES recharge or whatever in Bode Exalt. Up to you. Risk versus no risk. Blah. Well, major Pokemon on the KB Merc. Just from like Gambler Box's Voidborn keys or some shit. Love bottom left.
Take your. Always knew I'd knock him dead. Swift end. Saw that ending coming a mile away.
Wood key, yeah. Bottom left Russian is so good.
Now for the climax. Leave us alone.
Next league mage butt strat, just rush bottom left while doing betrayal maps. And you're either gonna win with the flood after like 5,000 maps after the nerf, or you're gonna win with Kadiro. Let's go.
This is just the warm-up.
Or with Voidborn keys or Baldos from your gamble boxes. Yeah, K-Bach has Arcane Might, so split damage works to attack damage. And the Merc version of K-Bach didn't get nerfed like the player version did this patch. So it still has the 200% conversion to attack damage.
Faultless, stunning, and then oh, okay then.
Yeah, they nerfed it that fled a lot. At least like 5 times worse this patch. Locked out. Oh nice. So with the boat exalt, it's solid.
What an anticlimax. Nah, you're just losing it. How could anything be here?
You cards 1.8 maps? Yeah, no, it's super nerfed. I got my first card like yesterday. Improved it.
Take a bow. That was
Barrage is fine. What do you got? Pierce, Chain, Crit, Return. That's like a solid starting one. Not exceptional, but nothing bad.
Good luck to you.
Exile. Need you
Woke
for
up
this.
twice during sleep and I found a Visnated goal. What, because was I screaming?
Should have rehearsed more. Enemies heading our way. This is what we're. Don't be so paranoid. Look, nothing's here. Good. Now wrap
Oh, so that's why I'm a normal apothecary now? Yeah. If Abyss is actually good for div cards, like some people suggest, like maybe apothecary farm is online with that.
Keep it up, Exile.
But I doubt it'd be
Take
reasonable
a
still.
bow. That was phenomenal.
Return soon, yes?
Alright, I guess I might as well give these fuckers some speed. Didn't I get more brooches than that? This is the right one, right? Experimented items. Oh, what are you doing? I gotta get a picture of this stupid fucking cat. So cute and dumb. Go on stream. Never. I post pictures in the cat channel on the Discord every now and then. Did I bring out the controller? Wait, no. You do have to reveal it here first.
Neither the time nor the place.
Little fishies told me it's a little bit like this. Little fishies told me it's a little bit like this. And it looks like this. No, more like this. Little fishies told me it's a little bit like this. Little fishies told me it's a little bit like this. And it looks like this. Here's what I know. No, more like this. Little fishies told me it's a little bit like this. And it looks 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 like this.
I suck at math, and everything's awful. Alright. I'll win without it, it's fine.
Needed a reason to stretch these old legs. Hey, as long as
All right, everyone. New plan.
Hello, everyone.
Where's my controller?
Ah, plans.
Yes, you are required.
Fuck, I don't see it.
Scale of the bomb. Where are we supposed?
It is hereby authorized.
Be so much faster.
Sorry, everyone. Shh. This is still being worked out.
I'm here.
You have the go-ahead.
Or Sap Shield? Nah, I don't care about Sap Shield. I think 40 life's better.
You have the go-ahead.
Seems straightforward enough.
All right, everyone. New plan. You're good to go.
Here for helical.
Sorry, we're making a few changes.
For my Merc. That's my primary reason for doing this.
Quiet.
And then also
We're changing a few things. You have the go-ahead.
might you know, grab like an amulet if one appears.
Good. Shh. The boss has signed off on this.
Nothing's getting in our way. Hello.
I need quiet. You have the go-ahead.
Always nice.
All right, everyone. I need quiet.
A star as always.
What's the... Sorry, everyone. The boss has signed off on this.
Cry.
All right, everyone. New plan.
Hello, everyone.
All right, everyone. New plan.
Greetings, one and all.
Nice to see you're good to go.
Lady
I need quiet.
Seems
Quiet. We're changing a few things.
glad to be here.
Sorry, it is hereby authorized.
Hope this ain't all on me.
All right, everyone. New plan.
I will do my...
The boss has signed off on this.
I knew you were gonna pick me. I'm up to speed.
How much on 1,000 highs? Well, these are
Making a few changes.
these are enchanted,
Sorry, you have the
so they're like super fucking OP. I already forgot what the number was. Was it 15 times better than a base blueprint for this?
Oh, I'm on this too. The big man's here.
Everything seems to be in order.
Lady Cool.
Quiet. We're changing a few things.
Needed a reason to stretch these.
Sorry, plans are still changing. You have the go-ahead.
It's out.
First one sent bugs, by the way, just so you know. Like, the script says it. It's not my fault. I apologize, but it's happening. What sunk cost fallacy? To me or you?
Solidly built. It's okay. At least we ain't cleaning up.
It bugged. What's my heist keybind again? That one. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Heads up. We got trouble.
Just leave if you don't want the item, yeah.
Boss.
It's faster than running back with a random thing you don't care about. Wild Strike, Chain, Multi-Strike, GMP return, that's good. That's like some decent clear supports, but like that's 0 supports that help your single target. This return only works with like walls nearby or tons of prod speed that mercs don't get. Greater Hypo. Greater Hypo is good as long as you're shocking reliably. Wild Strike return chain always works. That one might. Oh, he's talking about Wild Strike, not Frostbite shit. Sorry, I misheard. I don't know how Wild Strike works. For return.
You can handle this? Make sure you don't blow any
Last time was an anomaly. Tricky, but not impossible.
Yeah, that sounds good then. Yeah, I have no clue how Wild Strike works.
This'll be quick. This is what we're here for.
We've been
You'd always push the cold variant. I'm surprised that that's an issue.
Won't be a Jew.
Die quickly.
Hey, you!
I really don't want to get stabbed again.
Micro Distillery Belt. These are kind of rare and like not useless.
Chosen death.
If you're fucking poor, I have 4 Mage Bloods.
Hey, you!
Just this way. Ruda! Clever bastards.
Intruder!
Oi, income!
Well, yeah, Ambu, I gotta grab before it gets fixed.
Won't be a Jew.
Should've stayed out of it.
GOT sick ring.
Late.
What's the bit? What's what bit?
You do your job, I'll do mine!
Finn, make sure
Seize them!
Let me just get this out of the way.
Seize them!
Better be a 10 stack. Weak. That stuff.